So let's see again, and we're finally back on track with the tournament. Yep. Last week we were supposed to do Liga week 5, but I had the hardware. Unfortunate tragedy stuff happened, so had to hold off for a week. But here we are again. So I got about 6 series for you today. If anyone submits anything else, because we are missing a couple, definitely send them my way, and then we should be in good shape then. Yeah. Absolutely. Also, next week we will also keep the ball rolling with week 6. I already got a week 6 series here, but I'm sure it'll fill up pretty quickly by then, so we should be good. Totally. So, how are you all doing today? Great? Awesome? Pretty good? Yeah, no, totally. So yeah, in general, I came up with a pretty cool idea today. So, in the event that the matches are pretty quick, because we have from what I've seen here, each series is about 3 recordings long. One was supposed to be a 5-game series, but they had some out-of-syncing problems with the matches, so they kind of, had to play with some rules a bit to sort of, get that series done, because they kept running into specific glitches, so they only had 3 salvageable recordings for me to look at for that, so we'll just do that. And if we have any time left over, and you want to hear me keep yapping and stuff, I will happily do some of those Asian Dynasties matches that Nathan submitted in the past week or so. So that should be pretty good, honestly. Pretty good. Should be quite nice. Because, tag games, honestly, are not bad. I mean, they're pretty competitive, For the longest time, we used to always sit by and watch the ESOC patch tournament games and TAD, so you can definitely get a lot of thrills looking at that stuff. So, I mean, I think that would be a pretty good thing for us to look at together. And, yeah. I mean, also another thing to consider tonight, too, down the road. There's a special event on Kaiser related to Battlefront Expanded. I guess they're doing alternating Supremacy and Galactic Assaults. That's what I did last night. I guess that wasn't a coinky dink, that was like an actual event where people are running these mixed lobbies where half the games are Galactic Assaults and half of them are Supremacies, so maybe we should try to get into that early as well. That would be pretty good, honestly. Yeah, and I see them mentioning balance stuff related to Iran, Persia. Yeah. Yep, definitely they need to look at Iran and Saudi Arabians, I think. That's probably what they need to do, honestly. Most definitely. That's like a big thing they gotta definitely get on top of, probably. 100%. But yeah, and I mean, overall I would say they're really good with the Middle East patch. I mean, I'm happy with like 99.99% of what they did. It's just those little tidbits that they did with the Saudi design and part of the Iran one because here's the thing, Iran started out with a pretty okay design, and then the devs decide, you know what, we're going to change it, and then they changed it, and then bad stuff happened to it. So, yeah, they sort of let Iran alone. They were in pretty good shape. Maybe kept their trickles the same way and let them stay the way they were in the beta phase, and that would have been kosher as a cucumber, but whatever they did after that was just, not super bad, but it definitely led to some serious issues. But yeah, no, it's all good. I mean, at the end of the day, this is the thing you always have to remember about Wars of Liberty. No matter what goes wrong in Wars of Liberty with development and, the hot fixing process and stuff, Wars of Liberty is still a more bug-fixed experience than, say, Definitive Edition, because the devs completely abandoned that game. So, yeah, there's some glaring bugs on par with, like, a mod in DE, and they just sit there unfixed, because the devs are like, not only are we not going to give you a DLC now, we're not even going to give you anything anymore, so you sink or swim, I guess, and deal with it. Yeah, no, they should have at least fixed the last bugs they had in the game before they went tally-ho and left for AoE2 for some reason. But yeah, it is what it is. You can't tell people what to do, right? People are going to do their own thing. They're going to had their own agendas, and that's all you can honestly do with it. So, very good. Or very bad, I should say. Oh yeah, no, totally. Very, very bad. Very bad, son. Guys, we have to play Arena today. It's Saturday, jawohl. That's more reason not to. At least nobody has to work today except Bay. Come on, guys. What is up with that silly German boy there? We have to play Arena, jawohl. We don't have to do anything. If I want to cast, I'm going to stream. I'm not going to play Arena just because you want me to. You're not my husband. Not even close. Revo. Yeah, he loves Arena. I mean, I like Arena too, but there's a time and a place for it. I honestly would love to play Arena, because now that I've made the trouble of making a new playlist for Asian Dynasties now, it would probably be more fitting just to, maybe do that, you know what I mean? Yeah, no, actually doing some more Arena and sticking some stuff in the playlist. I should take some old streams and put that in the playlist too, so if people come onto the channel for the first time, they can sit and browse through hours and hours and hours of stuff. Because I got a pretty gnarly collection of stuff to look at, you know that. I got everything. Asian Dynasties, Wars of Liberty, D, Age of the World, AoE 2 stuff, AOM. A little bit of AoE 4, not a lot, like maybe a little packing peanuts amount of that. But yeah, pretty much quite a bit to get interested in when you come onto my platform. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just looking around, seeing which... I'm just sharing the stream with some... Oh, and there was an update to Astro Industry Wars 2. We should do that at some point as well, and then play some D afterwards, I think. That would actually be a pretty decent idea. I gotta read what he did, though. If he did anything pretty substantial to it, I'll do it. If it's just whatever's, I might hold off until he does more content, though. Because you remember we played that earlier this year, right? The one with all the battle tanks and the special resources and everything. That was a pretty... You liked that one. Did you like that one? I liked that one. I'm trying to remember. I don't think we had... We had some viewers for it, but it wasn't massive. So, I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, I think. Honestly. Yeah. Totally. I think we're good. There's one more server I want to do it on, and then we're all set. Yeah. First. Alright, there we go. Good. Alright. Is everybody ready to go? Hey, let's see. Alright, looks like we got Kaiser here. I think we got his series up here. You think we... Wait a second. I just found a problem, Houston. I just found a problem. You put a dot in your file names. That's bad. It won't run if I do that. Let me go fix that now, because I have a computer science degree. I can fix these things. Issue averted. Do not put dots in your file names. The game can't read them if you do that. Yeah, I'm fixing that right now, and I think I can reload it, and it should be fine. But we'll see. Let me do that right now, and there we go. Okay, good. It should be fine just to reload it then, right? If we... Okay, see what I did there? I removed the dots, and that will actually allow this to run. If you put dots in a file name, it breaks it, because the dot is supposed to separate the file name from the file type. You know, if it's like a .doc file, .html, .css, .js for JavaScript, .cpp for, C++, not the other type of CP, the bad kind. Yeah. This is, here we go. Alright, let's do Fuffy versus Kaiser. I actually think that could be a pretty good series to start with, so we'll just start with that. Also, because I don't have to hold some silly mic around, I can actually, move the screen a bit easier and focus on stuff a lot simpler, so that should be good. Alright. So, we got Fuffy playing as Afghans, and we got Kaiser playing as Zulu. Two of my most favorite Special Wars Liberty civs against each other. Man, they must have been thinking of me when they thought of this one. I mean, they're like, what does Letzi always play? He always wins with Zulu, and he always wins with Afghan. So we're going to see which one is actually better than the other one. So, yeah, no, this should be a good one. Map is Anatolia. This is a pretty old map in Wars of Liberty, and it's been around, I think, since the War of the Triple Alliance days. You're in literal Anatolia. If you, look on, your world map, this is, the segment of Turkey right here. And you got these cool natives here called the Order of Christ. And these are essentially knight units you can get. You can get knight swordsmen and then mounted knights with crossbows. Yeah, did they fix the thing with the mounted one? I don't know. Because before the mounted knight with the crossbow costed religious faith to train, but if they didn't fix him, he actually might cost oil, like gasoline. You have to pay gasoline to get a mounted crossbow, which makes no sense, but yeah. Should be fun either way. So, in general, you got two very different playstyles in play here. You got the Zulu, one of the most hyper-aggressive, hard-rush civs in the game, and then you have Afghans, one of the most turtly defensive, hide in your houses type civs in the game. So, you got really a civ with the Afghans that could potentially really cause problems for the Zulu if they can turtle properly, but we'll see. Alright, so right away, it looks like Kaiser's going to go the blue library tech route. You go blue library tech 1, blue library tech 2, and then you get the red one so that you can start making military, so that's a pretty standard build for Zulu. As for the Afghans, he's going to open up with Melmastia from his madrasa. Basically, the library for Africans and the madrasa for Middle Easterners are special buildings for those two cultures that allow them to age up. So instead of the traditional age-up system at the town center, you use these secondary buildings to research different technologies, and after you research a certain number of them, you're granted an age-up. Now, the system is a little bit different between Africans and Middle East. For Middle East, it doesn't care what techs you go with. It just cares about the number of techs that you get. For Africans, it cares a little bit more about which techs you're getting, right? You either have to get usually 2 of a specific color, or a certain mixture of multiple colors, like 1 of each of the 3 colors. So, really, the Middle East madrasa system is the little bit easier one to go with, I would say, and that's going to be the more permanent one, because eventually the African library system will be rooted out, but that's for another day. Let's see what his deck looks like. So, he opened up with Loda Tree Hadith. This is basically a wood trickle equivalent to the Europeans, distributivism card, essentially, and he's also got quite a bit. He's got the Badashashan Lapis Lazuli and the Badashashan Rubies cards. These are some very special mine prospectors that you can ship in to build a mine, and your villagers can gather 50% faster from both of those mines through the card, so it's actually really good. Quick money for you. But what Fuffy is doing now, which is a really good tactic with Afghans, go the wood route. And what I mean by the wood route is, try to put some villas on wood early, so that you can get the blue madrasa techs with Afghans. Because for Afghans exclusively, blue madrasa techs cost wood instead of a combo of food and coin. So chopping wood could effectively get you another blue madrasa tech very quickly. And the reason why you want to focus on blue madrasa techs where you can is because they give you free villagers as a civ. Free villagers, so it effectively booms you ahead of your opponent in eco score without needing another town center. So it's really smart to go for that. but because he obviously didn't have enough wood by the time he finished the second one, he's going to have to throw in a red tech, which honestly is fine. You know, red techs are good too. They give you some free military as Afghans, so that could be great. Right, but look at what's going on here. Kaiser is already aged up. He's got his Umbakadi shipment here, and he's going to go for some sort of raiding, it looks like. Yeah. So, Zulu have some of the fastest age-up times in the game, too, as long as they stick to the build order and they do it on the right trajectory. And Zulu also have a huge variety of military unit shipments that they can spam, so it's pretty normal for them to go for a quick age-up and open up with a shipment like this, with 6 Impacity, and maybe do some raiding. Now, what he's doing now is he's got these guys in defensive formation, which means they get super close like this in a knit little ball like that, and it makes it easier for you to whack one unit at a time and just take them out one by one. He might get one. Okay, so he gets one unit. That's great. He might get a second one too. He gets a second one. Now that's a huge raid right there. Honestly, if you're Afghans though, definitely think about throwing some of your vills into the Mahala though, because you can garrison inside this house, and that could be very smart. Oh, wait a minute though. He's got the Citadel Shunam, and he's got a Dualta Lab from his red Madrasa Tech there. Plus the 2 Explorers too, the Maddox. And for right now, I think Kaiser's going to pull out. He doesn't quite have a substantial enough force to stay under here just yet. He just wanted to do some damage, and boy did he do that. 2 dead vills. Very serious. Ooh, wait a second now. So, what did Kaiser do? So, Kaiser went for a special Fast Fortress build order using the blue library text. That's a very interesting idea, because with African library, the costs are a little bit different than, say, the Middle East with the way the texts work. So the blue texts for Africans are the cheapest but the slowest researching. So you can conceivably, if you can time the resources well, go for a moderate Fast Fortress doing that. And it looks like he did that. And now he's getting a shipment of 8 Ascaris from the home city, right? He's got 7 Ascaris. He's got the shipment of 9 Impi. If he can get some export quickly from his spike stalls, he could get the shipment of 10 Yulons as well. Veteran Shadowtech Yulons, that is. So that's honestly not bad. I mean, one thing that definitely gives Afghans a distinct advantage in the battle space is the Jazelchis. These guys have about a similar range profile as the Longbowmen, so they fire pretty far away. Not only that, they get this cool bonus called the Giselle bonus. So if you hit units like at 22 range, like at that maximum range amount, or even 21 range, it does extra damage. And it's quite a bit, because look, if you shoot at like normal 20 skirmisher range, it's 15 damage, and then as moderate multiplier. You hit at the Giselle range, you're doing +2 attack, plus the multiplier is that of a Fortress Age Skirm. That is pretty good. So, honestly, it's going to be... Ooh, wait a second now. What just happened? So, it looks like Fuffy got his 6th Dweltalon shipment, and he combined it with the one he got from the Madrasa Tech, and he went for a raid. Oh, he's butchering his builds right now. Look at how good that is. But, oh, wait a second. He got Shaka there to defend. Unlike most explorers, he actually has some multipliers against Cav, because he wields a spear and a shield. So he's perfect for fending off these raids by himself sometimes. It's like exactly that's what he did. More Jazelchis shipping in for the Afghan player. More Jazelchis training from the gunsmith as well. He's going to be picking up his second red Madrasa Tech as well. They'll give him 2 Dualta Labs. This is looking quite good over here. Zulu shipping in about 7 Ascaris. That is very nice. So he's going double dipping on the skirmisher shipments. Now, I think in this situation, I think Afghan is still kind of okay. While he's going to be down in like damage, if you compare the stats here, clearly this is 19 damage and clearly has more HP and stuff. The Jazelchis can still outrange conceivably the Zulu skirmishers still because of that Giselle attack range that you see right here, the 22 range. That is what the Afghan player has to do. He has to micro those Gizelchis perfectly to get those extra shots that he wants and keep one leg ahead of his opponent. Because if he just plays idle and just like holds his Gizelchis there and just tries to shoot normally, he's going to be only doing the small range attack and he's not going to get a lot done. So he does have to do this correctly. And oh, wait a second now. Kaiser is now getting what looks to be the 5th blue library tech. What if he gets the last one? That would be pretty serious. He might get it. He might get it. Because what has he been doing? Does he have spiced... Where's he getting this export from? Where is he getting all this export from? Did he... I'm trying to figure this out. Oh, God, he used mineral concessions. Yeah, see, this is a card that if you know how to leverage it properly can be such a big game changer for the Zulu. Because normally in this game, with Zulu, you have to build spice stalls and gather it very slowly using either your villagers or your tradesmen. But there is this cool little trick called mineral concessions. This card here lets you take your coin and exchange it for a greater amount of export. And it looks like Kaiser found a way to leverage that into a fast industrial build order. This is pretty good because now he's getting Law of the King. This is the 6th and final blue library tech. If you reach all the way to the end of a library tech colorless, so either blue, yellow, or red, you're getting a guaranteed industrial age from that, I hope you know that. So he has effectively done a fast industrial. And now what he can do is he can get 12 Iskari, he can get 8 Ishikulu, or he can get 7 Ishikulu. He's going to get 8 Ishikulu, or it's really 4 Ishikulu with 4 Impacity. So, yeah. Ishikulu are what you could call the ultimate unit of the Zulu. It's a hand infantry, but instead of having multipliers against cavalry, being a spearman, it has just a huge hand attack. So it does like hand attack of, I don't know, like 150 or something. Very good. Like, more than like an Imperial Yulon, more than even a Hackable. Like, a Hackable I think does what, like 100, 110, 120 damage? It does even more than that. It's like brutally insane what the Ishikulu can do. Well, it's not necessarily a flimsy unit either. It's got some decent HP for a hand infantry unit, so it does usually at least wipe out a few units before it dies, right? So, that's good. And because he went for all build on the blue, he didn't even touch into the red yet. He just picked up the first red library tech, which is now actually going to allow him to get the youths and produce actual military. So now he can actually train military. With Zulu, you have these small children called youths. You mature them into soldiers of your choice, right? You can do it individually, or you can do it as a group, just click on them and then select your thing in the UI and it'll spawn whatever you want. So, right now, Zulu's looking really good here. I don't know what Afghan's up to, I don't know what they got. So, they got a batch of Sarbazan and Gizelchis. He's got the 3 shipment of Midfa cannons, he's got some Kodespas, and he's got a mortar. So, in general, I think it really comes down to these Midfa cannons. Do they get anything done? Plus, he somehow got the aggression of the treasure. Oh no, it's that bug treasure guardian that attacks the player. That's so frustrating. Let's see if these Midfas can aim properly. What mortars? Okay, so he preemptively made mortars. I don't know about that. Because the thing is, we do not get any artillery cards, so I don't know why he went to Nova up there right away. Probably should have just gotten more Midfas, honestly, and that probably would have been a bit more helpful to him. Yeah. Okay, Ishikuru, take him out. Oh, good. So, it looks like Fuffy is getting some good work done here. But deal with this poop here, this Treasure Guardian attacking him, and he can't even fight back. And he literally has to kill the Treasure Guardians here, collect the treasure, and then he'll stop attacking you. So, yeah. Fortunately, Fuffy had to deal with something he shouldn't have had to deal with, but he still ended up winning the fight, which shows some real perseverance. So, he's gonna be... I guess he's mixing Gizelchis and Esmos. Cadespas are your Dragoon units. But you gotta keep in mind that Dragoons in this game, at least most of them, only do multipliers against, Coyote runners and like melee, right? Because they're considered something called a scout unit. So you got like scout units, the scout units are the cav units that have the pierce armor, and you can only usually do multipliers of them in melee. Whereas if this was an assault unit with a hand armor, then you could do range multipliers against it. So it's a little weird, and it does make things a little messy, but it is what it is. For Afghans in particular, they are a one-pop sword Dragoon unit, so a bit closer to the Reuters of the Dutch. Not that strong, but pretty cheap, and a one-pop unit. What these guys have, which is very good, is the Giselle attack. So the Giselle attack obviously allows them to do a bit more range. Not really that much more damage. I mean, look, it's literally 16 damage either way, just because, the range attack is just so low that the Giselle attack proportionally is not that big compared to it. I mean, I think they should just bump it up to 17 just to show the difference, but, whatever, I guess, but yeah. But I guess they do it based on a certain algorithm. I don't know if it's controlled by the code. If it's a code-based algorithm thing, I don't think they can do much with it, but, yeah. Alright, we got Midfist coming in. We got Cadespas coming in. We got, is this Red 4 for, Madrasa? And we got Blue 6. So the last blue one and the fourth red. So he's likely going to be in Destiny. He's going to get some free Giselle trees too. Some free dual clubs. But his army is so disordered right now. It's got like he's losing his formation, man. And this is not too well for him. He's got to get into formation. He should have had these Cadespas right on top of those cannons, because he knew that Compactinies were coming. He should have had some level of protection, right? And then obviously that ship with 3 Izukulus, huge advantage here for him. Because look at that hand, 131. The hit points are over 1k. So kind of an HP profile of cavalry. Huge damage. Pretty powerful for a hand infantry. Also the armor, 7.75. It can sustain prolonged melee engagements with cavalry and, halberdiers and stuff. It's a really useful unit in that regard. And it looks like Kaiser's special build order ended up winning him the game there. Yeah. That was a pretty good build order, honestly. I like that one. That was pretty solid. Let's boot up the game again. I got my desktop shortcut right here. And if you don't know, you have to restart the game every time you do a match in Wars of Liberty, or else it can potentially cause crashing. It's something they did with the unhardcode patch that, affects that sort of thing, so it is what it is. But yeah, there's a reason why I'm restarting the game. It's not because I'm being weird or anything, it's because literally it's a difference between crashing and not crashing. Yeah. So here we are, game number 2. Fuffy as Central Americans. And then we have Kaiser as Chileans, right? This is very nice. So we got Chile versus Central America. I would say in most situations, you would probably give the points to the Central American player, because Central America is just such a consistently good outlaw civ. But who knows? Who knows? Because we've been doing research on Chile lately, and it appears they have a really robust outlaw build themselves. Yeah, so it's tough to say now who could potentially win in this matchup between Chile and Central America. Obviously, a few months before, I would have definitely said it would be Central America, just because we're used to the Cochilico and Mañoso builds that they do with their outlaws. But now that we see the Hampon usage of the Chileans and the Yuyures later in the Fortress Age, that's completely turned on its head, I think, honestly. Now, you really do need to take the Chile player seriously when you face him. And that's if he's going for an outlaw build. He could go for his own special trick as well, but I don't even know. Yeah, totally. I think Chile has a pretty sus history in Wars Libby. There was a time when they could get a fast Imperial within like 15 minutes. Yeah, because there's some cards you could add to your home city that like cheapen the age ups enough that they were actually affordable, and you could ship some resource crates and stuff. It was nasty. And it led to people like, yeah, in Imperial Age Shadow Tech immigrant armies and battalions, and just winning with that. It was like scary, man. And I've casted it in the tournament before, and I have used it myself back in the day when it was available, just to showcase what it looked like and how crazy it was, and for the views, of course. But yeah, it was pretty insane. So, But yeah, coming back to here, I would say definitely in the earliest part of the game, the gather rate advantage is going to definitely be the Central America player, just because you get this cool guy, the Carretero. He is sort of a wagon villager, and what he does is he improves the gather rate of the nearby Conaros, the nearby workers here. So they actually gather quicker when he's near them. And later on, he can also build natural resources like banana plants, trees, even gold mines, all to funnel into this villager's bonus, the Honaro, which is yielding more resources from natural sources. So that means whenever a Honaro is hunting, gathering from berries, mining, or chopping trees, it's taking less resources from the thing that it's gathering from, which means it can gather from this for longer while still maintaining, a gather rate. Because when I say it's taking less resources, that doesn't mean that it has a horrible gather rate. It has the same gather rate. It's gathering the same rate as any other villager, but less resources are dwindling from the thing that it's working from, which means it can get more from it, so to speak, yeah. And obviously combine that with the Cadetio, giving it a better gather rate, and you got a really robust early game. That's why I could say a really robust early game that really gives you a huge advantage. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Kaiser going up with Arab Wave. Yep, that's absolutely the play. Any map where there's a trade route on it, go Arabs. Trust me, it's a really good setup. Yeah. Now, he's doing something interesting. It's called R1. This looks like a pretty normal Chile deck, though. I'm trying to figure out what he's doing exactly. Sociedad de la Igualdad. It just lets you train bills faster. Inquilane. Lets you make bills from the mills and the plantations. Augusto Altiero. I really can't tell what he's going for, which feels so special here, because honestly, looks like he's playing. Oh, he's going with the sailor shipment right away. The Guadaqueros. Oh, wow. Okay, so they're essentially a native unit that is considered a naval skirm or a sailor unit, which means it's got the skirmisher unit tag, right? But it has multipliers against siege troopers and artillery instead of the stuff that skirms are normally good against. Plus, it's got crush armor, too. So, it is a pretty interesting choice, since it is a native unit. Doesn't cost any population against Kaiser, right? He doesn't have to build a house to keep his bill queue going for now. You can just do things as normal. So statistically, let's see how they look. So 16 range, 23 range attack. It looks like all their sailor multipliers are in the melee. Okay, so this is actually a better unit because it's doing about the same range attack as a standard musketeer, or at least a Russian one. And it's doing it at 16 range, at the range of a crossbow. That is pretty good. That is actually really good, because that means he's going to be able to raid like crazy against his opponent here and just keep sniping his troops. That's actually pretty strong. I couldn't even remember. I didn't even remember really how good these guys were, really. Pretty swell, actually. Yeah, no. It's actually really good. So let's see, though, what happens here. Alright, so yep, he's... Oh, man, he just sniped his Kanatio. what a smart that is, because now you've hindered his gather rate. His gather rate's going to go down because he got rid of the support there. Fuffy going with the Caudillo build, of course. Good one. And not only is he going to get some good outlaws, because this guy is sort of like a spies type unit that's Caudillo, he has multipliers against these natives, and he's one shot and dead. He just took out that whole army of 10. He just took out 3/4 of their army just with one unit. What a counter. What a counter. Because that was a devastating raid that just... It shook Fuffy's score so bad that now he's like 4 points behind. Now 5 points behind. But look how he came back with just a Caudillo there in his multipliers. 15x against natives. So 6 times 15. What is that, folks? That's like 80, 90 damage. Like, really huge stuff. No, that's pretty serious. That's a really serious... No, I think it's even more than that, because he was one-shotting these guys, too. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like those sailors are now dead, so that's no longer a threat for Fuffy to deal with. Great. Okay, so he went for a fast fortress to, double up on his CSA immigrants, so now he's got some filibusters he can use. That's good. But the Chile is also fast fortressing as well. He's going up with the second Arab wave. Can we tell what Fuffy's potentially going to be going for here? I really can't tell, because he doesn't have Cardizimo, he doesn't have Livingston Code. He's got no Industrial Age. So he's going for an all-in Fortress Age. He's getting the magical fort that the Central Americans get, the Polineca. The Polineca is the ultimate building, so to speak, for Central America. It's a special fort, and what it does is it trains units faster than the standard fort. So it practically trains units almost instantaneously, which is really cool. Because what you can do is if you can fast fortress into the Polineca, you don't even need barracks or stables. You can just operate from this one fort and do all of your army right here. And since it's a fort, obviously, it's got a good range attack, it's got good hit points. You can hold an area pretty well with just this fort, provided you have the resources to train the stuff. Obviously, if you got the robust eco, you can hold an area just with this one. Right. Oh boy, and then he's gonna double it up with Reglamento Juanaro. What this does is it unlocks the native embassies. So you can build native embassies once you send this card, but it's for a very specific reason, because you might be thinking, why would it matter if I have a native embassy if I'm not allied to any natives? Well, what it does, it allows you to train your villagers from the native embassies. So instead of having to get like 1,800 wood, or I should say 1,200 wood to get 2 more TCs, you can effectively spend less wood than it takes to build 1 town center just to effectively get like 3 more town centers worth of vill queues. It's like brutally good, because as you know, native embassies have a build limit of 3, so you're paying less wood. Like I'm trying to do the math. It's like 450 wood. That's even cheaper than a Definitive Edition town center to get effectively 3 more TCs. Not like actual TCs, but villager queues equivalent to a TC. Giving you about the same vill boom potential as like Industrial Age Portuguese without any cards. Yeah, that's really good. But obviously they're not real town centers, they're native embassies, so of course they can be sieged pretty easily, so you do need to be aware of that, right? And you build the native embassies in this game using the Explorer. So you don't even have to idle any vills from their gathering duties to get these embassies up. You can just use the Explorer to do it. Obviously, losing the Cartier was a huge loss, so Fuffy is going to do the one thing they think makes sense, shipping them in. So you get 3 Cartieros. Just be aware that you can't train them. If you lose the one you start with, plus you lose the ones that you get through these cards, you don't get any more of these guys, so you better keep them alive. That's all I can tell you. because they're going to boost the gather rate of your nearby vills, and then of course when you run out of hunts and mines and stuff, they're going to be what allows you to rebuild gold mines, banana plants, trees, and keeping that eco going that the Honaros are really geared towards, right? And did he include any natural resource cards to synergize with this? Yes, he did. He got countered by metalism, countermarking, virgin forest, carpentry, extractivism, naturalist expedition, cochineal farming, and then the sport hunting. So he essentially got all of the necessary Age 2 and Age 1 cards to boost his natural resource stuff. He could have honestly included Casa de Moneda and refrigeration as well, and that would have also synergized with it, but honestly, he's got so much of those cards packed into the deck that he's fine without them. He's fine without them. Because obviously he wants to make sure he has enough military defense too, so he's packed in the artisanal cannon cards in both ages here. Infinite shipment of Padreros. It's always good to have at least one infinite shipment so you can, have something to do with those cards later on. And even Mosquicha smuggling. Now, Mosquicha smuggling isn't going to be very useful here because he is missing multiple immigrant colonies to make that good, so it's really only going to be useful if he needs a lot of skirmishers right away, I think. I don't even think it gives you that many skirmishers, honestly. No. But I think because of the way the coding in this game works, it does count the Spanish immigrants in even if you don't send the card. So he will get a batch of muskets and skirmishers in a batch together, which is really good. Wood chopping coming in, stone washing, so he's got the mining in, the wood chopping in. He's going to be shipping in 2 carreteros, so he's getting the next batch. My warning to you is don't let them get raided this time. If you get raided this time, you don't get them back, so be careful. But let's see what's going on with Kaiser now. He's got Vivenderas, Bonitas Bonitas, Frontier Cab, and then some Lanciers. So he's got a big wall of skirms, some scout units, and some maneuver. And it should be pretty interesting.
Cool.
I mean, overall, in this thing here, Fuffy needs to get some quick military. I think that's the big concern. He can hold the area for a while just using this Plutnica and hiding his filibusters behind the thing. But he's going to have to eventually get like a real defense here. He can't just turtle this out forever, you know what I mean? What is he going to get to like hold this area? Yeah, he's going for the boom. I mean, his boom is pretty nice. He's already up to 49 bills. Okay, so he's going to get even there with his own. That's fine and all, but what do you do about the Lanceros? You're going to need some sort of hand cav or maybe an anti-cav unit for that, right? Ideally, Conscripto, Pardo, Lancero with Scolta, maybe even a Dragon Rojo. It's one of the only Dragoon units in the game that actually has range multipliers against these scout units. To get that. He has options. Alright, he's running low on food, you see. But you can see how good it is to have all these native embassies working in tandem with the TC, though. It's pretty nice. Now, I think the problem is he's getting all these vills, but he's not doing anything with the army presence and the map control, so he's not going to be able to get out on these hunts for very long and be able to cap on that. You know, he's got to be able to cap on the vills he's making. He can't just make vills and say, I win the game. It's not like Tycoon mode in DE or whatever. You got to be able to put those resources to good use. You got to be able to train stuff, right? And what you need to do too, if you're going to go Mushateros, I suggest you get a barracks just so you can get the vet upgrade on these.
En posición.
And that should definitely help you out a bit. At least get some stats. See, what happens here is Kaiser goes for Ford, middle of the map. So now you can't get this hunt very easily. You can't go right for your opponent's base now. You have to sneak up here, which takes more time. Or you have to go down here, which takes more time. And that, I think, is a big problem. Very big problem. Absolutely a huge issue. So, yeah.
Dígame, patrón.
20s.
It's gonna be Vendaz, Moschitero. Okay, more houses. Good. You definitely need to make pop space. That's great. He's doing that. proud of him doing that. He is making musketeers too, and I can sort of see him. I'm starting to see all the excess bills paying off because he is able to keep a decent presence of queuing going with the musketeers, so it is working. But again, he needs to get a barracks and get the vet upgrade because that 20% to the HP and attack, I think, is going to make the assault units much better. Especially since he already has maneuver. He already has some maneuver units to wipe out your assault class. You gotta at least have a little bit more patience. Okay, see, he already loses enough to counter the arrows to the areas. He's already losing his support units for the easy. And you gotta just not do that. I mean, you got more of them, knock on wood, you should be fine. But just keep that in mind. Okay, so he's going forward with the musketeers. He's going all in. And he's not hitting a thing. He's not targeting anything. Bad move. Cannot do it. You should honestly try to lure him in, get the guy separated and hit them. Because now, the formation is messed up. It's all sticky. And your Vivadores are being poked by the Lancers. At least get back to the... let the fort do the work. Let the fort do the work, you know? Let the foot not do the shooting, so that way you can get some extra damage in. That's what a fort is for. A fort is a thing to help you maintain presence on a stretch of land. You hide behind the fort, so they have to walk all the way in, get hit, and then you can cap them. You don't get your army killed and then let the fort be vulnerable. Okay, he rolls out the artillery. See, you should have waited until this artillery came out, too. Because then you could have done something. Okay, he's gonna go after the... Yeah, see, this is a real desperate... This is a desperate situation. Using your artisanal cans to go after a Pedrero mortar? Really? Yeah, no, that's not how artillery is supposed to be used. It's supposed to be a support unit to keep off the Vivanderas, and that way you can work with the Vivanderas of your own and the Mosquiteros to try to, hold this position, eventually push out. You do not use your artisanal cans to go after his, because these are not called... They have multipliers against infantry, not artillery. If you're using it like a culverin, you know something's definitely wrong with your formation, and you need to definitely, look at fixing that, for sure. But yeah, I mean... He did make military. That was my first concern, that he wasn't going to build stuff in enough time. But what he did, when it was time to maybe do something, he just didn't execute very well on that, and I think it really cost him there. Pretty badly. Pretty bigly. As Trump would say, bigly. Yeah. So, man, let's see how he does in the third one. I mean, honestly, Kaiser didn't do anything too crazy in that second game. It was pretty normal. The first game he did something pretty wacky, but we'll see. Okay, so Bulgarians for Fuffy. Can be a good civ, you just need to know what you're doing. And then, Kaiser's going China. I think, honestly, whenever you run this matchup, it's honestly so unfair to the Bulgaria player. I'm honest with you, China is such a huge, spammable military civ early on. I don't think Bulgaria really has any way of dealing with this civ, so I think this was a pretty scummy matchup on Kaiser's part. Really, you gotta throw the kid a bone here and give him a chance. You don't run China against Bulgaria, it's gonna be a blowout. It's gonna be a literal blowout. You'll see what I mean. Because honestly, China, as you know, from the vanilla game, from the Asian Dynasties and D, they got banner armies, 2 different units in one queuable army, right? And you got the one with the hand cab and the skirmisher, you remember, Chukunu, Stepbriar, that sort of thing. I'll probably see her too, so... And the problem with Bulgaria is, here's the dichotomy between China and Bulgaria. Bulgaria's problem is they have very limited unit variety early on because they get units unlocked an age later. So they get really, shot in the foot when it comes to being diversified with their early force. China gets lots of units early on because of the banner army system and the castle and everything. They get extra units that they can pull not including the consulate and the native shipments and everything. No, like, China's like a good way to really laugh in the face of the Bulgaria bonus system, and if you could call it that. It's not even a bonus system, it's just craziness. I don't think in the current form of the mod, Bulgaria has any realistic way of dealing with a solid Chinese player right now. Really don't. Alright, so he's going to go trade Empire. He's getting the trading post. That's something we see a lot of experienced China players do. It's more of an Asian Dynasties thing to do. But what I think Goimistan pointed out is in Wars of Liberty, it's honestly better to go with the Holy Refuge that gives you the monastery. Because the monastery trickles XP just like it does in DE. And that XP trickle from the church is more longer lasting than the trading post. Especially if you run into a map where you don't have a trade route on. So it's going to be more consistent and more longer lasting. Because even on a map that has a trade route, you deal with this if it's super aggressive, maybe gets like a quick to go hand infantry or musket. They're going to siege that TP down and then you lose that structure. It's really not good. So you need to definitely be thinking of that stuff big time. But we'll see what Fuffy has. So he just sent peasants and he sent scholar, which improves his explorer and stats and gives him an XP trickle, which honestly not a bad idea to go for because now he can get more treasures and he's going to act like a little mini church now for you. Because there is one good thing about the explorers with the Balkan civs, like Bulgaria, this chief here. He gets a cool bonus, right? So when he's like, let's look at a treasure here. Is there any treasures left that we could reference? Like this one, I think. This Kohoa tree for 135 wood, right? So if this chief, this explorer, collects this treasure, this 135 wood treasure, he's going to get about 270 wood from it. He collects double resources from treasures. Double resources, 270 wood. Enough to build a barracks and almost a house. Or this one, the patch of potatoes, 250 food. If the chief gets this one, he gets 500 food. That's like an age up crate, you know, Philosopher Prince, 500 food, you know, that's big. Very big. So what does he age up with? He's going through the stable, getting Georgi Savar-Lavotsky. With Balkan civs, you age up at other buildings instead of the TC. And each building obviously has its own politician, and it works much the same way as like the European civ, right, in terms of the scaling of the reward. So, yeah, it's basically like playing Europeans, but you need to build an extra structure to actually age up. That's all. 700 coin. What is Silver Age? Oh, I know what he's doing. Or at least I thought I knew what he was doing. So for Bulgaria, they get this cool fast fortress option for the foundry, the artillery foundry, where the age up gives you 2 silver mines in your base. And that's pretty good because, as you know, each silver mine has what, like, I could read right here, 2,000 coin. So effectively camps about 4,000 coin in the proximity of your base that you can tap into. But for him, he actually went with the stable, which gives him a whole different option. So with the stable, your age-up option for Fortress Age actually gives you a covered wagon, so a second town center. I think at this stage what Fuffy realizes is you're not going to win this out in Age 2. You got to at least get to Fortress Age, get a fast fortress in so you can access your siphoning, your hajuks, you know, at least some of your stuff, right? So you're not totally unprepared. I mean, he's still going to be behind because he won't even be able to get the veteran upgrades on his non-Opal Shenet units until the later age. Yeah, that's another sort of wonderful bonus they add to this civ, but yeah. And he'll at least be able to get like veteran on the Opal Shenetsi stuff, so that'll be good. Something to at least keep him up a little bit with these Chinese units. Kaiser, much like Game 1, going for a scout unit raid shipment. So he ships in about 6 Nean Riders, kind of Wars of Liberty's version of the Step Riders. Same stats pretty much. He's going to be looking around, seeing if he can maybe lop off some of these bills, which he will. He's got enough time to do it. He's going to get at least this one. Now, I think he's going to try to save the other bills, which is a great idea. Plus, he's got a Huamica, too, from the treasures. He just collected a Huamica. This is obviously a native spearman. What a great, convenient unit to put over here. I mean, I wish you had him there sooner. You probably could have saved the bill. The other way, though, not a huge deal. Oh, nice card pick. So this is a really cool card to go for if you plan on playing defensively. Krizatsa Kazarma. It gives you a barracks that you can build, but it also makes it so that every barracks gives you 40 pop space, but it has a negative effect of giving you a build limit of 5 barracks in the game. And why does that matter so much? Because essentially, you know, a house gives you 10 pop space and costs 100 wood, right? So it's effectively turning your barracks from like a 200 wood value building to a 600 wood value building. So like literally as much wood as like a standard age 2 600 wood shipping is. That is pretty good. It's like really nice actually. So yeah. And what he's going to do now is I think he's going to open up with Upelchanet infantry. And if he can get the wood somehow, he'll be able to at least get the vet upgrade and maybe some combat cards up and maybe try to hold out here a bit. That's all you can hope for. I don't even know if Fuffy even wanted to do this matchup, honestly. It might have, might have just been on his list of sims that he could potentially do the best with against China. I don't know. But not looking good. Okay, so he's got the TC from the age up. He also has a covered wagon card, so he's going to have 3 TCs. Which, if I was dealing with the China, this is probably the wacky stuff I would be trying to do, you know? Not that I would know. Alright, let's resume here. Let's see what we got. So right now, we got some upper Senate infantry holding off a raid from Kaiser. Since he has about 2 TCs established, we should be able to hold this area just fine. Alright, what he did, which is interesting, that I just noticed now, is he decided to cancel out the covered wagon and go for 1,000 wood, which I think is a great idea, because you can get a lot more done with 1,000 wood than you can a covered wagon, right? Because, yeah, the covered wagon is a more secured way to build the TC, provided it doesn't get killed. But with the wood, at least you can put that into more infrastructure, maybe artillery, maybe some Zyfman or Hajusi or something. But look out for what's going on down here, folks. Kaiser's been stacking. He's been stacking Old Han armies. Got Chukunu, Tigerman. He supplemented with a shipment of 8 Chukunu, by the way. Plus, he's got a lot of wood right now. He's getting diplomatic intrigue, so he's going to be adding in consulate units too. He's going to be looking to do some sort of timing attack really soon here to essentially pressure his opponent dead. Because he knows he's got multiple town centers, he's an age ahead of him. Okay, he's building a TC now right here. Yeah, he wants to go in there before that thing goes up, because it's a lot easier to go up against 2 town centers than a full stack of 3 of them if you've dealt with the Portuguese before, you know. It's a real pain in the neck dealing with 3 TCs when you're stuck in age 2, so he kinda has to go after this now. Fuffy does have some armies, so he's not defenseless in this case. He's going to try to leverage the town centers in his favor, and ideally get the TC up, right? So that way he has 3 of them. So that way he's got 3 buildings to shoot at the enemy with, right? And enough space to garrison all of his vills. And then when the coast is clear, he can start queuing out of all those TCs and start using them. Now, I don't know in this situation, based on the hunt distribution and the map control situation, can he really be able to leverage all 3 of these town centers for booming? I don't know. This might just be only good defensively, which is still not bad. Not bad. Not bad to have that level of defenses, but... Okay, he is doing a little bit of it. He is doing a little bit, which I think is great, because now when he reaches that surplus of food, he can just queue up in one of the town centers instead of just stacking it behind there. So it is already slightly better for him doing that. In that regard, okay, so he sends a shipment of 7 Opposhenetsi cavalry in. Right, he's eventually again going to want to get the veteran upgrades on these to cap on the stats of being in Fortress Age. But we'll see what he ends up doing there. I mean, that's what I would do at least. I would try to be strategic about it and try to be on top of it. Yeah. Nathan wants to play Asian Dynasties while I'm casting a Wars of Liberty tournament. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. You want to play Asian Dynasties while I'm yapping about wool? Really? Get some taste, French boy. Eat snails and cheese for a living. Eat some fine dining like Wars of Liberty, man. Oh boy, yeah, no, but look at this. Fuffy's trying to be very tactical here and use his Opposhenetsi cavalry to get the Tucanu's. It's working somewhat, right? And he was able to use his, like, Kawamaka as sort of like a little pawn there to distract the battle, which I thought was a pretty snazzy move. He's got Concerts here too. Look what he's doing. He's putting these guys in cover, which gives him 50% pierce on them, right? So it makes them pretty tanky against monsters. But it does mean that they move slower and they attack slower too, and I think it reduces their hand attack as well, so... Yeah, and as you know, the Tigerman, not a lot of hand attack, 8. So take 8 and you divide that down even more. That's not a lot. Makes, honestly, the villagers better melee units at that point, but... Alright, so he does get the veteran upgrade on those Opposhenetsi. Then he can probably start queuing them out of both barracks as well. So that should be good. He's picking up the first crop upgrade, which is great. Scarecrows. Farming upgrades for Balkans not only helps with gather rate, it allows you to fit more vills onto these little farms as well. Yeah, basically crops are just like little versions of the European farms. They start out allowing only 1 vill to work on them, But with each upgrade, you can add more and more builds. So Scarecrows lets you put 2 on, the next upgrade lets you put 3 on, the next one allows, I think, to put 5 on, and then the last one, I think, lets you put 6 or 7 on. It's pretty good. And the advantage of these wheat crops over the mill is they're really cheap. 80 wood. So, about the same wood as, like, building, like, 2 pikemen, right? It's not a huge ask, you know what I mean? When it comes to building a mill, you might have to take out a lot of wood to do that, but not with these crops. Crops are quite affordable, and then especially once you get scarecrows, then you have to build them even less often because you can just fit 2 vills on instead of 1, and yeah, it's very helpful. In general, it's better to get more farming upgrades done first before you build the crops, but in this case, because he's under a constant danger of being wiped out, he does have to just deal with them with just the scarecrows upgrade, not the domesticated cats or the hoe farming, which he might have preferred to do. Because when you get more farming upgrades, you actually save wood when you're transferring over to agriculture. It's definitely something you gotta consider. I like how he's queuing up multiple TCs, he's making the most of them, he's able to get some Uplashenetsi infantry. But this is the problem, you're just dealing with China. He's able to just stack. Many banner armies on you. And plus he's got the consulate here. I'm assuming... Okay, so what did he do with the consulate? So he went with the resource trickles, I think. Yep. Okay, so he went for economics. He could have made some Makoff for line infantry, but that'll do for now, I guess. Oh, and he did another surprise as well. He got the Boxer Rebellion, so that the Jungs here don't lose any more hit points, and thus he was able to stack in the Jungs too. They're a pretty weak unit, but they are a very low resource class, and they're pop free, effectively giving you a much bigger mass. Yeah, so this is pretty good, actually. Oh man, look at this big force coming in over here. Wow, crazy. Okay, so you got a big defensive, a big cover mode stack of 37, now 33 tiles. This is a big wall with pierce on it when you set this up. And really with a small force like the one that Fuffy was fielding up there, relatively speaking, not much you can do there. So, I mean, that was pretty much gonna, happen. Crazy. Oh yeah, 100%. Absolutely insane. Wow. Ooh. Like I said, I mean, if this was any other Civ, like say, I'm trying to think of one, like a Latin American and Balkan one, I feel like Bulgaria would be in a much better position, but because they're really going after one of the biggest, high aggressive, big massable, swarmable Civs in the game, kind of up there with Zulu, just did not equate to much, really. Yeah. Unfortunately not. So let's find a new series to do now. Which one would you like to see, you think? Got some good ones here. We definitely got some good ones. Alright, let's check out the Zelda Verde versus Moleki one. That was the most recent submission, I think. So this should be a pretty nice one. Okay, so he actually battled Molekis himself. Okay, because I told James that if he wants to, he can play in place of Molekis on the series that he can't get done. So yeah, so this is actually Molekis playing it. Okay, so we got Zelda Verde as Saudi Arabians and Molekis as Egypt. Now this is, I think this is James playing him as him. I don't know why he changed his name to Moleki, so that's so funny. Because I know James plays Egypt. I've never seen Molekis play Egypt before, so this probably is James. But yeah, either way though, Egypt versus Saudi Arabians is kind of the most comical matchup imaginable because they're 2 caravan civs in the same mod, right? Egypt being the old caravan civ that's going to be weeded out, and then Saudi Arabian, the new caravan civ that's here, the caravan civ that's going to be here to stay. So they're kind of the same ideas, pretty much, but a little bit different, right? So for Egypt, everything is a caravan. Everything is. Even the town center is. Whereas for Saudis, it's a bit more grounded because at least you have the citadel is like a permanent structure, as well as things like docks and stuff like that. So, yeah, in essence, Saudis are just going to feel a bit more easy to use sometimes, I think, just because of that. Okay, so he's going to ship in Furrier. That's an exceptionally good card when you're playing as Middle Easterns, because not only does it help you in the early game with the hunting and the berry bushes, it actually works on the late game bushes from the farms as well. So if you have your oasis here doing date palms or coffee plants, it actually helps with that gather rate too. So that's pretty swell. And what this is, it's called an oasis annex. And what it does, it produces bushes of your choice over time. So it can make date palms or it can make coffee plants. Coffee plants being the gold plant and date palms being the food one. Every time the annex produces a set of plants, it adds one more into the next batch. So first it spawned one date palm, now it's going to spawn 2 of them, and then it's going to spawn 3 of them, and then 4 of them, and then 5 of them. And then it just stays at that max of like 5. Right? And if you decide to change the coffee, then it starts the thing again, so you have to wait for 1 coffee plant, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4, and 5, and then if you come back to date palms, same idea. So it usually behooves you to keep them on one resource if you can, but it does reward you for that. But if you have to change it to other things, you can too. So, yeah. I see he has a lot of economics in here. He's got the date syrup. He's got the poppy tears here. He's got the sherbet. What a loud sound that is. But yeah, no, I like the fact that he has a lot of emphasis on economy here. That's pretty swell. Plus he's got his citadels here. That's nice. Some decent military stuff too. Oh no, it's not bad. Not bad at all, actually, yeah. Let's see what James is up to, though. Quote-unquote Molekis. Okay, so he's got shipped in 4 vills. Trans-Saharan trade. This is a great card because it gives you a export trickle, which is pretty sweet. Basic age 2 stuff. Camel Riders, Spearman, Felahin. It's got the Tufansi core shipment there, 7 Janissaries. So it's kind of like a standard 1v1 deck for Egypt. You gotta know what you're doing, I think, honestly, though. Yeah, totally. Because Egypt is a tough city to play. Oh, he goes for a native site, Mapuche site, too. Interesting. Yeah, in Legacy, Mapuche are kind of garbage, native-wise. They're not that strong. They're more or less cannon fodder in Arena. It's not until D that they actually made the Ironwoods into decent units. Gave them splash attack and stuff, so yeah. Kind of a fascinating set of circumstances, yeah. We'll see, though. I mean, it looks like he's clearly gone a yellow library tech because he has a market caravan here. That's great. It's going for red and then blue. Okay, so he's going for a little bit of each color. That's one way you can age up at the library. One way is to go all the way one color like Kaiser did with the Zulu. Another one's just to do a variety pack like this.
قول لي اعمل ايه.
Looks like Zelda Verde is already aged up though, so that could be a bit of a problem. Oh, and then he's picking up Arabic horses next. Oh, interesting. Why is he getting red? Oh, he might be trying to stack the feather hens, the free ones. Oh, and this is an obelisk, by the way. So this is a structure you can add to do reconnaissance and scout around with it. So it's just like the obelisk from Age of Mythology, honestly. It even has the same icon there. But yeah, all it does is line of sight, nothing else. Nothing crazy. It's pretty cheap. It's only like 15 wood. It just helps you to see the map easier. You can actually wall areas off with them if you know what you're doing. But yeah, pretty simple thing. Actually, I'm having a Taco Bell emergency right now. Can you let me deal with that real quick so I can concentrate? It's hard to concentrate when you feel a volcano erupting. Just like that obelisk. Yeah. I made it back. I survived the Taco Bell incident. Pretty good, huh? Yeah, no, I'm so happy I did. Okay. So what are we looking at now? Sieging an obelisk. It's got his Withawas. He also sent the batch of Mushadin as well. Let's look at Saudi deck real quick. So he did this cool card called Jihad that takes your emergency units for Middle East and makes it so they don't lose hit points anymore. So now he's got a nice batch of Mushadins to mix in with his army. And now he got another red Madrasa tech, so now he can get another batch of Mushadins. Yep, that's the way that the Iranians and the Saudis work. Every time you get a red Madrasa tech, you can call up men to men again. It's pretty cool. Yeah. For Iran, it's a little too cool, but... Alright, so now he's got, like, these Mushadins here. They got about a range of, like, 12, 14 range attack, multipliers of siege. They're pretty decent. Pretty okay unit to mass in. Actually shipped in about 7 Jundis. These musketeers here, these are Arabic ones. And they're a little bit similar to Russian muskets, I think. But they are a bit tankier. They are a bit tankier and more expensive. So they're pretty solid. They're pretty solid. Can't complain about them too much. And it looks like he got a double gunsmith so that he could make some Mutawas, the Mutawins. These are essentially Saudi Arabian militia. And what they do is they have stats similar to a Strelet, so an Unstoppable Stenetzi. But instead of skirm multipliers, they have multipliers of crossbows or like early skirms. So they are actually weaker and cheaper than even the Steletzis are. It's kind of a fascinating thing. Looks like James is looking to get away with his Egyptian TC caravan. He doesn't know where to go, right? Okay, so he's got a big batch of Fedahins up there in Bedouins. And he's going to try to fight him somewhere, I think. Yep. What was that? An uneven? Oh, a treasure guardian. Okay. See, this is one thing you can do with Egypt. You can run around the map all day and night just garrisoning inside of this caravan. And it'll keep your vills safe and warm and stuff. It's pretty good. So he's going to take his caravan of 20 vills, ride it along towards the enemy base, which I don't know why he's doing that. Then he's going to drop them off there somewhere, I think. Yeah. I think he upgraded the wheels as well. I don't know. No, that was the agent. That was the agent. Plus, he shipped in the 7 Tufansi Corps, so 7 Janissaries. So he's got 7 Jans, a bunch of Fedahins, some Bedouins. The Bedouins for Egypt are range units, so they use a bow and arrow. So they're like a dragoon. The Bedouins for the Saudis are hand cavalry, so they use sort of like a wooden staff when they fight melee, or a spear. So a little bit different. I think the main problem is, though, is that Citadel's very tanky in the hit points. 7k HP. That's more than an average Samsung. But what he's going to do, I think he's going to kill his Madrasa caravan. That's pretty good, because now, once you take out the Madrasa caravan, you prevent your opponent from aging up essentially by getting those techs. And then to get another one, you actually have to pay like 300 food, which dips right into the military budget. Yeah. That's the one thing you can do to hurt the Saudis. Kill their caravans, because if you do, you literally gotta pay like actual food to rebuild them, and it prevents them from training more infantry and cav and stuff. It's like really a 200 IQ play. Not only that, looks like James is also eating his llamas too. He's eating his herdables. He's killing and eating his herdables. Crazy man here. What is he doing? Experiment too. How much HP is he gonna get down on this TBH? That's what I'm wondering. Does he have a library caravan somewhere he can use, or? You should be using the library right now while he has some time to do do it. I think that's when he was kind of messing up. Clearly is not doing that. Yeah, no, totally. He definitely did that. Okay, so he did build a new one. Looks like. Does he have enough troops to fight this off? He could. He's using the bills to focus down the weakest military, which I think is a crazy bit of micro on his part. This is very fascinating. He's actually not doing really that bad either. That's the disturbing part about it. He's actually doing okay. He's actually doing okay with this. If you know what you're doing, just fight his army, man. You're giving him an advance doing that. He's getting extra kills on you, dude. Wow. This should not be happening right now. This should not be happening. He should be getting away with this. He is. He's training more Bedouins. Alright, there's 3 more Bedouins. Yeah, these Bedouins are pretty tanky. They're like 400 HP. They're like really weird. The camel archer ones, yeah. So he killed a caravan. Okay, so he doesn't have a market. He shipped in camel riders too. Man, if you can focus down these Bedouins and the Saudi player, you're golden. Not much you can do once you do that. And yes, he's wiping out his Bedouins right now. What are you doing, Luck? You can't put his Bedouins through that. No, get that spearman on the... Take out these 2 Bedouins here. Get these 2 Bedouins out here. Oh no, he's killing the build. Oh, he's sick of build. He's actually winning. The Egypt player's actually winning. He's actually crippling him. He's crippling him. He's now housed. He's now pop capped. Saudi cannot train anything. He's now pop capped, and he can't afford more Bedouins. He's dead. He just wiped him out. He just nullified him. Oh man. He just nullified him. I cannot believe he just nullified him. How's he doing? I mean, he's got resources, right? Or does he? No, he doesn't, but... He's got a felony. So who won that one? Who won that one? I think he won that, but that was way too close for comfort. That was like... We need to see more games like that, folks. That's what we come to the Liga for, is stuff like that. Stuff that's totally unexpected. That was absolutely unexpected. Did you see that, man? That was crazy. James is like an architect coming up with something like that. He almost did it, too. I feel like if he got a Bowman card in there, because you can get a Bowman shipment, I think, is the Egyptians. If he got the Archer shipment in there, he would have won. He would have been able to use the Bowman to get the Jundis out quicker and then focus fire down those Bedouins, and he would have won. He was so close to winning that. That was actually really surprisingly good. Surprisingly good. I did not expect that at all. We'll check out the other ones too. Yeah. Okay, so this is the next one we got here. We got Zelda Verde is Japan, and Moleki is Uruguay. Okay, so Uruguay versus the Japan. This is a good matchup. I mean, honestly, these are both to be considered S-tier civilizations, so they're both very strong in their own regard. It really comes down to the best man. So, and I don't even know who won the last game, so I really can't tell who's going to win this. I really don't know who's going to win this one. I cannot tell you. Especially this matchup. It's such a confusing matchup, honestly. Uruguay versus Japan, because they both have really robust early games. I think Uruguay's is a little bit more robust, especially in the military department, but Japan gets the really good skirm, the Kie, to keep up and outrange whatever Uruguay does, until they do scout, of course, but yeah. This could get really tough really quick. That's what I'm going to watch this very closely. I'm mostly going to be concerned about what immigrant James or Moleki gets, that sort of stuff. Because if he gets a really good immigrant setup here, he's going to be all set. Is he going to get some wood now, I think? Yeah, probably get some wood. That's what I think anyways. How's Zelda Verde doing, by the way? Is he setting up pretty standard? Yep. I like the play with the Cherry Orchard Rickshaw, scouting the map, getting some recon done. This is what expert players do right here, is scout with the rickshaw. It's really, really smart. And if we look at some Asian Dynasties games later today with Gormistan, I'm pretty sure we're going to see him do that too. It's a really good trick. Japanese. He actually wrote the deck in Japanese. You know he has a thing for Hololive girls. Yep, like Squirrel Crony, big time. Heavenly Kami. Yep, so basically this is the best card to get first because it cheapens your shrines and allows them to gather better, too. So, and you know with Japan, the shrine is like the most important building in the Civ, right? Because essentially with shrines, not only are they your houses, but they can collect these huntables to come gather at them. And then the huntables will add to the trickle of the building. And you can configure it to trickle food, wood, or coin at any time. So, yeah, they're like little mini factories. They're like little mini factories. It's a way you could think of them, really. And they're really annoying because not only do they grant so much resources to the Japanese player that uses the shrines, but they also mop up the map and take away the hunts that the enemy player can use. Because as you know, once the animals are on the shrine, they cannot, once the animals are on the shrine, they cannot be hunted until you kill the shrine. Yeah. It's like a really unfortunate situation to find yourself in as the enemy player who don't have any meat to eat, and they got like 50 billion shrines on the map. Just farming stuff like crazy. Oh, it's not quite aged up yet, right? No. So what cards did he get here? So he's got Spanish immigrants, and Arabales. Okay. Not the best cards in the world. I know they're not bad cards, but I definitely wouldn't. I think this is mostly relying if you're going to go Polish or German immigrants, you get this. If you're going Arabs, I think there's no reason to go for it. But yeah, pretty much. So he's going up with Polish Wave, okay. So now I sort of understand where he's going with it. So he's going to probably go Polish, use their Grenadiers, the Danube Legions, and then he's going to go Spanish Colony so he can add in some of the Royals, the Spanish immigrant muskets. And I think that's a pretty good combo, honestly, because the Royals are sort of equivalent to European musketeers, so they're pretty well statted. Then you combine that with the Danube Legion, which are kind of similar to European Grenadiers. You got yourself a nice mix of stuff, honestly. Yeah, totally. Because pretty much with Latin America in this mod, you do not have regular politicians. You get immigrant colony age-ups. They give you access to these cool immigrant colonies where you can train new units, battalions. You can train some workers there too. Call out the Special Men, the Firemen, and get some new techs. The tech system is pretty much the same as the Definitive Edition United States and Mexico, because it gives you 2 techs that cost 1 shipment to get. So essentially 2 new cards. That's the way it functions, right? Yeah. If you want more immigrant unit variety, you have to pick different immigrant colonies. If you want to stick with one immigrant, you get better and better age-ups. And in Imperial Age, you get a really cool special age-up that gives you a really awesome reward. So, yeah. It sometimes behooves you to go with one immigrant, sometimes multiple ones. I think for the case of Uruguay, unless you really want factories in Germany in Imperial Age, your best odds are to take advantage of the fact that Uruguay gets extra immigrant options through a special SID bonus to just mix and match things to your liking. That's what I think, personally, for that. Okay, so he's going to open up with Polish Legion. Polish Legion, this technology, is essentially a 4 Ulan shipment. So he's going to give him about 4 Ulans that he can use right away to attack his opponent with. Pretty good rating setup. And he's going to train out Escopetero. So he's not going to open Danube Legion, he's going to open Escopetero, looks like. And use it with his Ulans. Okay. As you know, with Ulans, a very low hit point cavalry, but does a lot of damage. So much you need Flex Seal to fix up the leaks. And so he's got the 4 Ulans here, and you can see what they look like. 190 HP, 37 hand attack, right? One cool fact about Ulans in this game, Wars of Liberty, they're actually a 1-pop unit, because believe it or not, I think they have even less HP than the vanilla Ulans do. So their HP is so low, they actually get to be like a 1-pop cab unit, like the Cosmos. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, no, it makes them quite effective. Oh, look at the Elefante! No! See, in this game, elephants can attack villagers and kill them. Just kill the villager. Might be going for this one, too. Just be careful, yeah. It happens every now and then, and when it happens, it hurts really bad. Yeah. But, oh, wait a second. It looks like Zelda Verde went Torii Gate like the 5th edition. So now he has a free samurai mixed in with those Ulans. As I was going to say, you could have definitely ran those Kies down with the Ulans. But now that he's got a samurai and even add some Shigume from his barracks, now you can't do that without getting completely wiped out. Okay, so he's going to go Escopetero, right? Shipping in 3 Lanceros, adding to the scout stack in his army. So he's essentially going skirmish and scout together. So something for the heavy infantry, something for the skirms. I think that's a pretty decent mix, so that should be quite smart. Picking up Cage Trap as well. Get his food rate up. I think that's great because it looks like he's going to be adding in a stable as well. So he's going to go Scout Skirmish. That's his, permanent setup. Yeah, you're definitely getting food from the Lanceros. These Lanceros cost 130 food. Yeah, even more expensive than, European Hussars. It's because they get those multipliers, man. It's 20 hand attack, but it's 2x against Skirm. So it really does 40 damage to skirmishers. Plus having some good HP, 335 HP. So, yeah. It's kind of like Naganatas and Sawars, or that sort of class of unit. That makes any sense. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Yes.
So let's see what he does here with the hand calves. Is he gonna... He's gonna try to climb. Ooh, okay, he got hit there. He backs up. He mostly needs to be careful with Ulans if he wants to take out that extra damage. Good, he separated the Shigumas for a time, and he was able to... Oh, lordy, that is some good tactics there, my friend. So if he's using the Ulan's extra hand attack to take out the Shigumas one by one. But watch out though. Zelda Verde goes Dutch Consulate, now he's got Flank Wars. Flank Wars are the sort of the skirmisher heavy infantry hybrid that they get for the Dutch. So in a way, this actually could be really bad for Zelda Verde, because if he knows how to use Lancieros, he could actually use the multipliers to hurt the flankers more and actually do some real damage. But he's got to know how to do it correctly, though. Yeah. He definitely has to avoid the samurai, too. We don't see Japanese players go with samurai a lot, but it is an interesting threat because they have that splash attack. So it kind of forces James to sort of do some kiting here to back up from this attack. Oh, wow, look at that. That's insane. Oh, you got a Conscripto shipping too. Okay, so he's got a bit of heavy infantry. That doesn't matter so much. I mean, honestly, I think Conscripto shipping is kind of garbo. You probably should have just went with the Grenadiers. I think so. The only thing I could think of is he's like worried about Gensui in general coming out and training the Gunto riders. But yeah, no. Unless I knew for certain he had the Diamul out there, I would not be worried about getting the Constrictor shipment. I would be getting Danube Blazing Grenadiers. Ooh, stagger mode though, watch out. But that could be an advantage if you know how to use it. Look what he's doing, he's blowing them out, he's getting them into a good cushy position here. Gets him in the front face, and then the lightsabers come on this one. Oh man, this is good. This is really good, because now the musket that he's relying on just happens to have a skirmish tag too. Lance arrows were even a potential threat for that. Okay, now he's finally half between like actual Shigumas, actual Ashigarus. Because that's what these are, by the way. These are like reskinned Ashigarus. They have the ability to same movements to do them. Good combat stats. Yeah. And now I can chase down the rest of the Kies with the Lancieros. That's what I call a good tactic there by James. Looks like James has the advantage right now, at least like battlefield-wise. I would say James is in a really cushy position. Plus, he still has cards to send right crates. He could send towers in. He could send Danube Legion in. He's got use of his shipments, and I think that's one of the best parts of playing as Latin America. Is when you play the Latin Americans, you always have something to do with your cards, right? Your shipments. Even if you run out of cards in your deck, you can always just send immigrant battalions and make the most of it. So I think that part just makes Latin America a really solid, consistent, civ. And they do have a lot of infinite shipments too, for that matter, in the home city. So if you wanted to go that route, you could. But honestly, I think the immigrant battalions are typically better because they're always shadow teched. So you always know they're going to be up to date with their stats when you put them in. At least that's what I think. I don't think what you do, but it's at least tactically the way I consider it, usually when I'm going in with it. Okay, so he's got more flankers here. You have to watch out though. You really want the Shigumas to be in the front. Flankers should sort of be a support, because they got the skirmish tag here, so they will conceivably potentially take up to, I think, 32 damage. Yeah, no. So they could take some pretty good hits from these Lanceros if you're not careful. Totally. Alright, so you got the Escopeteros there. Yep. Very good. But he has Samurai too. I think that's a good addition. We'll see though. Let's see if James can Michael this out. Ooh. Micro. It's tough, but you gotta do it. He's getting stuck. He's getting stuck with the samurai stack. He's hitting the target though. Good. You gotta back out though. He's losing distance with the skirm though. It's tough. At least you got some time to think about some of his army today. That's good. Getting some extra damage in. That's not bad. He's getting way too much damage over there. Okay, that's definitely good in James's favor. Okay, so he gets the defenses now. Okay, so he's going to turn up. But I would say try to preserve your army. So that way you can make the most of those towers and force him to clean out army and stuff. Yeah, but still be making your army too. Don't stop with your production, because if you do that and you fall out, it's going to be really tough. Yeah. Trying to figure this out here. Okay, so he's got this many escalators, right? Where are those outposts going? There's going one here.
Oi.
It's got him up here. Doing up there with them. Kinda needs him down in this sector, I think, to hold the line. But that's just me, anyways. Is he thinking of maybe putting him in this side so we can keep the hunt going? Or... Also, I don't like how he stopped, like, army, too. He's got to keep some protection. He's got to get Escopetero, Lancero. He's got to stick to that. Because that comp has been working for him pretty good. Or at the very least, he needs to get, does he have Cardizimo? No, he doesn't, unfortunately. I was going to say, maybe switching to Cochiricos. Cochilleros. Not the Cochiricos, the Cochilleros to, do some smash there and hand armor and everything. And, really, it's quite a crazy situation. Yeah. Well, why is he not building with these? That's what I'm wondering. He had such a good plan and then he just fell apart with it. Really just fell apart. I just don't know what he's doing. I just don't know where he lost the plot here, but it's not good. Not good. Good at all. It's really not. Yeah, like... First half of this game, he had like such good micro and unicomp, and then it just fell apart. Like he stopped making armies, idling his wagons, just really bad stuff to do right there, and it just, Yeah, so we'll see how game 3 goes, but yeah, definitely think he could have done better there in the second half of that match and kept up with things. Because honestly, if he maybe got his second barracks out and really doubled down on the Escopeteros, even gotten some damn Legion shipments in there and used the grenades well, could have been a very different situation, but yeah. Let's look at this one now. Alright, so here we are, game number 3. Looks like they did in reverse order, but that's fine. Alright, so you got Zelda Verde, his best civ, China. This is like his best civilization. He's really aggressive, really massable with this one. I think his China's pretty signature. He's going up against Afghans. Okay, so this could be a problem. Because Afghan has a long-standing issue of keeping up with the Chinese aggression. So unless you really know how to use your Afghans well and do some good card tricks, Afghans always have some real issues when they're going up against that civ. It's like always a thing that happens. It always happens that way. It's like insane. Yeah. Totally. It's only nothing you can do most of the time, but yeah. We'll see though. We'll see what happens. I'm hoping we get at least a decent bit of fighting here. It's not just like a blowout. If you know what I mean, a blowout. Like hard aggro H2 followed by semi-fast fortress head mortars and gunk like that. I hope the Afghan at least puts up a bit of a Duke. Yeah. We'll see though. We'll see what happens. Should be good either way. Alright, so he's getting his madrasa up good. He's got his mahalla up. The mahalla is your houses, the millies. Your madrasa is obviously where you do the tech stage up with. So the Verde is queuing in some bills. Yep, queuing in some villages. Very, very nice. 300 food. That's what I go for, honestly. So that's totally a good pick. Helps you age up a bit faster as China, since you don't have any normal villager cards. I think that's pretty swell, yeah. Because I think the one area where China sometimes runs into trouble is it takes a while for them to age up right away and to set up. So definitely throwing in that 300 food can be the difference between life and death if you're dealing with an opponent that really knows how to push out early. Yeah, pretty much the case. Alright, so now you're getting the yellow, first yellow there. Okay. Yeah, so typically with Afghan, this usual build order is to either go blue 1, yellow 1, blue 2, or go blue 1, yellow 1, red 1. Okay. So he is mining for some coin to get the red one out. I think it's fine, you know. The only thing you need to make sure of whenever you're aging up is Middle East with the madrasa. Make sure that your madrasa is always working in age 1. When you idle seconds off the timer with it, it's the difference between life and death, because honestly, you're trying to get 3 techs research, it's not necessarily the quickest thing in the world, so yeah, you kind of have to make sure you get those done quickly. Otherwise, you're more likely to deal with the huge shipment rush from the enemy if you don't know what you're doing. Yeah. It's like a real problem. I'm actually serious about that. Like, really be careful with that, because I run into that all the time. I'm still in age 1, and my opponent's already in age 2 when I already have to do it for, like, cab rating and stuff like that, because I'm not able to, yeah, pretty much. Now, the choice to go with yellow, too, the, agrarian communities, just shows you how much of a surplus of food he has, because that costs like 350 food. So clearly his food is really floating right now for him to be able to afford that. So kind of good that he's putting that food to good use instead of wasting it. It's very helpful to him. But yeah, see, okay, so that wasn't too bad. Alright, so still the China got up a little bit earlier, but it's quite close. Let's see what he gets from military, though, because you're going to need some sort of army here early on to deal with the China player. You usually cannot just fast fortress, fast industrial your way out of it, basically. Yeah, pretty much. The market is up. Oh, consulate. So is he gonna go make offer? Maybe. Could do that. Could also go Russian and get Opal Senate. Yeah, so that's the thing. I think definitely, at least for the Chinese in particular, the consulate's like a lot stronger in Wars of Liberty, just because the unit selection goes a bit harder, I think, honestly. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad indeed either, but I think, honestly, having like 7 line infantry in Germany is going to be a lot, 6 to 7 line infantry is going to be a lot better than having 3 Doppel cylinders, which can easily be outrun and sniped. Yeah, most definitely. Okay, so yep, he is going to go the Germany route. Germany, then, yeah, he will be able to get the, oh, he's going for the trickles, the food trickle. Okay, you can do that too. It's another fine idea. Because then they'll be able to afford his banner armies a bit easier and keep up with the Vilkus, which can always be a nice little thing to do. Oh good, he took out the Guardians there. What treasure is that you're going to get, son? Okay, a leopard. Awesome, get some pets. He's going to add to his army. Not bad. Alright, so Afghan at this point, any military yet? Because they need to get some. No, he's going... Okay, he's got a gunsmith. He's going to Bazin. And he shipped in a batch of Cossacks, too. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Pretty good. And card-wise, it's decent, I'll say. Still some things I would change in there, but I'm not going to complain too much about. Okay, so he can send 2 cards and he hasn't yet. That's definitely something you gotta work on, son. And using your cards. You definitely use those crates for something. Oh yeah, he could be actually begin like Madrasa Tech research done and other stuff, but he's just not getting it done right now, and that's gonna be a bit of an issue later on, I would imagine. Yeah, big time. Who's that? I don't know. Random. Yeah. Okay, so second red Madrasa Tech here for Afghan. Not a lot of army, though. I think that's where he's really... See, this is why you gotta be really good with your China matchups, because look at what China's doing. It's got Tigerman, he's got Nians, he's got Chukanu, he's got some A-coffers. He's got everything. What do you have? What do you have here? You got a couple of Sarbazin and Cossacks. Totally unprepared. Yeah. I would love to see one of these matchups, but the opponent actually is prepared for their push and actually holds the line well. Like when I used to watch Cap going up against Metals, Chinese, and stuff. That would be cool, but yeah, no. Right now he's definitely going to have to put some stuff together to get it to work, yeah. Oh, you got another... Ooh. I like the usage of the Royal Courtiers, though. So that's why he's banking up all this shipments, just so he can keep sending Cossacks. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. Yeah. Now, if you can, with Afghan, with these try to back them up a bit and use the Giselle range on them. Because if you use the Giselle attack, they'll do 6 damage instead of 23. So, almost like a veteran muscle sort of thing. So yeah, I mean, you can obviously fight him in normal range too, but using that Giselle attack just leads to slightly better outcomes for damage output, and, it's going to help you win a bit easier. So he decides to ship in 2 batches of 4 vills, so he's going to get about 8 between these two. That's good. That's really good. And I recommend everybody that has a Civ, any Civ that has access to this card, definitely get it, because honestly, Infinite 4 Vills is a really good shipment because you can send it again and again recursively. Like in a Java or C++ program, you have recursion. You can send the function again and again and it keeps calling itself. You should send this recursively to act as a Village-a-Boom if you're stuck in Age 2. Because ideally in a realistic world, you might want to get like 2 more town centers and do triple Vill queuing. But if you can't do that, the best way to get around that in H2 is spam, spam, spam. So that way you can stack 8 or more vills, and that can be pretty good for you. Because sometimes, there's been times I've gone like 20 to 24 villagers just through this card. Because I couldn't get to H2, because my opponent was really good macro-wise with a really strong, consistent Civ, and I was able to just keep the ball rolling with the vills. And eventually, when I could break out into Fortress H, I had almost all my maximum vills ready, and I was able to upgrade, train, do things, get technologies, and it was pretty nice. Okay, so now we got Serbazin holding off against the Nians, Kozak's going after Chukunu, so he didn't connect properly with his stuff, but unfortunately a couple of Tigerman mixed it, so he can go through it. Okay, so he's going to get another batch of Kozaks now, and he can get another one too, so this little strategy of his is working. I'm just worried about the long term, because he needs to be thinking about getting to Fortress Age so he can eventually possibly upgrade to this one. Because this is another good one you can get if you can secure a Fortress Age, because it takes the concept of this card, the boom on this one, it makes it even better, because then you can get even more villages out of it, even more villages, right? Because in an ideal world, I would love to just run here as Afghans and just use that. But what he's doing is a little bit more budgety and realistic when you're dealing with a really hyper-aggressive, like the Chinese are so good at swarming on you. So, I'm giving him props for what he's doing. This is a pretty good lesson for players that are struggling against Chinese swarms, that they can run something like this, and it's actually going to be really good for you to do this. Yeah. Okay, so he is sieging at his, Madrasa. He killed his Madrasa. Killed his Mahala, too, so now he's housed. He has crates, right? He's got food and stuff. And wood. Yeah, definitely use that. Definitely put that to good use. But right now, I think he's just farming up his troops, getting another batch of Serbazin, another batch of Cossacks, and he's going to try to get it. Okay, that's bad. You've just spawned right into the Chukunu. He's gonna spray your face with arrows, literally. And, yeah, because you gotta keep those guys alive and ideally throw them into the Nians a bit. Get some good work out of them. Okay, so he's doing a good job at focusing down the Tigermans. I think that's pretty solid on his end. It's definitely keeping him alive here. And then he's gonna snipe the Tigerman that... so the Cossacks are... Okay, so is he gonna snipe that Tigerman there too? Yep. Alright, try to get those Cossacks too. Right now it looks... so... Yeah, the Cossacks are indeed better than the Nians. Okay, so the Cossacks do beat out the Nian Riders just because the Cossacks a little bit more strength specialists. Right. Okay, so yep, that's good there. Now he's gonna have to jump onto a coin mine, get a bazaar, so he's bringing up his market. Get your Madrasa back and get Egypt going, because you're not gonna have a... See, this is what he needs to be thinking about. He needs to be thinking this mentally. Like, I just wiped out his army. I gotta be trying to squeegee my way into the Fortress Age, because if I don't do that, I'm gonna have some big problems now. It's gonna be really serious, right? Really serious. You got to get that Fortress Age done. You just have to get it done because you need to start leveraging Midfa shipment, get the bigger, Cossack shipments going, because it's a difference between 2 units. And then doing this, this is strategically what you need to be going for. More Sabazin, though. Where is that Madrasa friend? You need to get that going. He's getting winless. Okay, so he is going to cap on Popper there with that. Does he have any mines around here? He's got gold. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. You got gold on the coast here. You got gold over here too. All right. So 6 Cossack shipping in. Yeah, and he's got another shipment too, right? Yeah. So what is the XP requirements right now for his setup? So he needs about 750 XP to get a shipment at this stage. I think that's kind of where this thing falls off the earth a bit. Is eventually what's going to happen is he's going to need so much XP to get shipments done that he's not going to be able to just keep spamming Cossack like that. He's going to eventually need to start thinking about aging up, upgrading his gather rate, doing that sort of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Now, one thing that definitely Zelda Verde took advantage of for Anatolia, fishing the water. Because he knows, odds are his opponent's not thinking Navy right now. He can just eat all this fishy up here in the water, all this salmon. Mediterranean Sea salmon. Is there salmon in the Mediterranean Sea? I don't even know. I think there is. Pretty sure that there is, but yeah. Okay, yeah, see, he's already back with the Navy force, and this is part of the reason why dealing with China is just such an annoying, experience. It's just so painful because it's like, you don't want to do that.
Затопием, а харакат нашим кавалай. Харакат нашим кавалай.
Obnoxious indeed. Yeah, totally. Alright, so Sabazin coming out. Very good. Good mind with the Sabazin, by the way. I mean, he's getting a lot of work with the gun, I do like that. But he's unfortunately at the turning point where his opponent is now in Fortress Age with the fish boom on top of 5 more bills. So, yeah, he's just in a losing battle at this point. Yeah. I mean, he could totally go on for like another 10 minutes maybe, at best. But, yeah, it's definitely turning out of his favor very quickly. Good series. I like that one. That was a good series, I think. That was a very respectable series. So far, we've been getting some good submissions here, and I think that's really swell. It's always good to see good submissions like this, honestly. It adds a lot of vibrancy to the tournament. What series do we do now, though? Let's see what we got here. And this is why I was saying, like, we might do some tag games, too, because we're just... I want to do Goemon versus Nathan now in the Bondar one. I want to go through the good games first. Not that they're not all good, but I want to go through the really intense series first. So if I lose my voice later or whatever, I get fatigued, I don't miss any details. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. Alright, so we got Goemon stand here with Chinese, right? And Nathan with Iran. Iran versus China. Okay, so in this matchup, I think it's a little bit easier to run. It's a little bit easier because Iran gets some resource trickles to the Yellow Madrasa techs. They can hold up a bit better. Plus, I think they get some cool little helper cards and stuff that can give them a really good edge against China. So, we'll see how this turns out. Alright, Madrasa first, and then Mahala next. Yep, provide you can get enough food for your first madrasa tech, it's pretty recommended to get the madrasa first and then the mahada, right? But don't do it if you think you're going to get like vil capped or whatever timing. So, yep, and keep in mind too when you send this up that you're going to have 2 vils that are constructing stuff. So you're losing X amount of villager seconds on food. So it will make your villager training feel a little bit tight, but that's why you got to place the hunts right like this, right? You got to herd correctly, because if you don't herd correctly, it can be kind of problematic for you, and you definitely need to stay on top of that stuff for sure. So yeah, 100%. Yeah, totally. So right now he's doing pretty good with that. I'm assuming he's going for the food trickle as the first card, or free bills, knowing Nathan. In China, of course, he's going to go with the monastery, the Holy Refuge, because he's told me straight out when he was co-casting with me, that's what he does, because of the XP trickle, which I think is a great idea. So that should be pretty solid from his end. And what's going on the Boys of Libya server? Okay, so they're pinging for games. That's cool. It's always good to see people participating. Holy Refuge. Okay, so this will give him a monastery to trickle him some XP. Plus, if he wants to, like, say, go into the Shaolin Master and his disciples later on, it makes those techs cheaper, too. So that's like another little side perk that he gets to take advantage of as well, basically. Yeah, pretty much. So we got here as well. So now we got Iran going with Bote pattern. This is the first yellow madrasa tech. So he goes with 3 bills as expected. And essentially, if you're Iran, you mostly want to focus on the yellow madrasa techs, because these ones will do 2 things. They'll give you resource crates, and then they'll give you permanent resource trickles of the resource that crate has. So Bote pattern gives you 100 food, gives you a tiny food trickle for the rest of the game. So it helps you now, it helps you later. Same thing with the next one, 200 wood, with a slightly bigger wood trickle than the last food one that you got. And it just goes and goes until you get to the 6th one, and then you get like 600 coin and, a pretty big, substantial gold trickle. Yeah. So yeah, the trickles get bigger the more you go down the line, as well as the number of crates that you get too. So it's quite nice. So he's got Ardabil, Carpet now, so that's the second one there. Yep. Summer Palace, yep, that's always a good one to go for China, because it gives you free banner armies. Yeah, see, this XP trickle at 0.4 per second is very helpful to him, because it is going to ensure that he gets his unit cards, in particular, a bit quicker. Alright, so Nathan is on his 3rd yellow madrasa tech, the Persian blue. This will be the first one that gives him a coin trickle, plus 300 coin. Then he can start thinking about his H2 military. What does he have? He's got really all the infantry shipments he needs. He's got Nizami Bakhtiyari. This takes your Tofanga, your Tofangchi, and gives him a shadow tech. It essentially gives him the veteran upgrade for free, so you're basically attacking your enemy with like a veteran's Fortress Age skirmisher instead of an H2 one, which is pretty nice. Yeah. He even has waves here as well, plus a decent mercenary here, the Gordi Dotias. Oh no, this is Basignaris. Never mind. Oh yeah, I was right, the little bag thing is, yeah. Yep. Alright, so he's gonna go with the Genbaz.
Chekarkona.
Pretty good move, actually, because Genbaz, as you know, pretty good musket. He gets some really good range attack. Range attack is 25, 27. Pretty solid. So, yep, they get quite a bit done. Because they get boosted by the Explorer here. Because he's their favorite unit, so he'll actually get their stats up to 27, which is really nice. And then he's actually going to ship in some Tofangas or Tofangshis as well. So he's going to go Genbaz with a bit of Tofangshi support, which I think is a great mix. It's certainly a good mix against China. You know? The only thing is you got to make sure you fight towards the Chukanus very quickly. Unless you plan on getting some Nizam Atli Lancers there to try to pierce through them. Yeah. But overall, going Genbaz with Tofangshi shipping is a good setup. And we'll get him a lot done. Goemon doing a good job with his market upgrades. Doing a solid job, actually. Eventually, Nathan's probably going to want to get a Bazaar himself, but not right now. Right now, he just needs to focus on army. Yeah. Is he going to get Nizam Bakhtiari at some point? And get those stats up 20%? I would totally consider that, actually. Wouldn't be a bad idea, actually.
چکار کنم؟ آمادم.
Alright, so what is he doing here? He's stacking up. How many? He's got 7 Tofangshi, 14 Genbazin. Okay. Guamu is doing red standard arm, Old Han army. Oh, he switches in the standard army. Okay. Well, it's kind of good because Nathan is moving in the direction of Tofangshi at the moment, so if you can catch him off guard there. Okay, he's going to add in 8 make offers as well, so he can add about 8 muskets. Very, very nice. Should help out quite a bit on this front there. Yep, absolutely. Alright, shipping in 8 Chukanus, more standard armies. How about Nathan? Is he gonna keep going Tofangshi, or is he gonna make a pivot back into some sort of Genbazin? Okay, so he's gonna get some more Genbazin mixed in with the Tofangshi. Okay, because you do need to make sure you have enough Genbazin to hold off the Nien Riders. Because if you don't, could be problematic for you really quickly. Overall, though, both sides keeping a pretty equal. Okay, this is a Bazaar. Okay, so that's a Bazaar. So he has been doing Salukis and stuff. Yep, good. So yeah, they've both been maintaining pretty equidistant eco, pretty good militaries. But of course, China's always going to be the tougher civ to fight, so it's always going to be definitely in Gormistan's favor there, civ-wise. So that's definitely something he has to watch for sure. He wants to be good there. Okay, see, Nathan knows this card too and the power of it. Shipping 4 servants again and again and again recursively leads to a bit of a mini Vil boom in age 2. So if you can use it again and again, you can kind of get a leg over your opponent very quickly. Right? Because China gets their own bonus in this mod where when they age up, every village in TC they own gives you a free Vil. So it's like the refugee cards, but it's baked into the Civ itself. Thus, they don't have those cards in their home city anymore. You just do it by, like, aging up and stuff. Yeah. Adding in fish, good move by Nathan. It's gonna give him enough food to maybe, perhaps, get a secondary gunsmith. Because he's gonna need some really amp production here to keep up with the Chinese. Right? He knows his opponent's coming, he's got the madrasa far enough to find him, so that's good. He's gonna go for his dog first. Which, they're gonna have a bit of a firefight here. Especially enough to fight his force. Oh, another band army came down here and was very fascinating. So far, it seems like the Edvards puncturing a hole in Nathan's defenses there, but honestly, it's fine as best to hold it off, and he's got the silver. He's got the Tigerman in cover mode, or his stall out the heat shield. Nathan calls in the Battle Jari, which to get access to the Mahala, to get independent of each one of your houses. Quick, ready to go army there to pull up the massive moves. Plus he sends the ship to Chernikson, and he's going to rush them right into the Chupanova. I think that's honestly awesome. Taking out the blast Chupanovas and forcing Rummerstamp to essentially pull back for a bit. Yeah, no, he's going to have to pull back for a bit and try to recuperate. Yes. That's exactly what he's going to have to do there, yeah.
چیکار کنم؟
Getting a second dock, wow. Good man. Knows his food's a little low when he's floating wood, so he's like, you know what? Let's double up on the fish eco. Not a bad idea, plus he's still using that 4 serving card to keep his bills up. We're seeing a shift now. Nathan is actually getting a bit of a... Well, he looks like for a while he had a bit of a... Did he have a bit of a score leg up on Nate going to stand? Seemed like he did. It seemed like he did a little bit. Not only is he getting double the fishing boats, he's also going to be picking up the Gargoyle. I think that's the first fishing upgrade. Yeah. And now he is starting to stack in the red Madrasa techs. If he sends that first one, he will actually be able to call in more Minutemen again if he needs it to. So, yeah, he's definitely making some good calls there. Oh, there's evil boats here that attack your fishing boats. Oh, that's annoying. I forgot about those. I forgot about the barbaric galleys that attack your vills. Oh, yeah, no, that's so annoying there. Totally annoying. Yep. Pretty fascinating either way. Yeah, totally. He's like losing all these. He's gonna have to build like a Samboop to shoot that thing, I think, and lure him into the docks to get destroyed. Yeah. Or no, he's just decided, you know what, I'm gonna stop making fishing boats until we deal with that thing. Which I think is pretty fair, yeah. How did he lure him in? He must have went like deep into the middle of the map to lure that boat in, though, unfortunately. You should send out his Ujari first, though, before he gets that next Madras attack, just so he has some more troops. Yeah, totally. Because you need every troop on deck here to deal with this sort of thing. He's going with Bersiga the Ares. which I can't complain. It is military. It's pretty decent, actually. So, yeah, no, that's pretty good. So what's he going to do? Is he going to fall back to his position there? Or, yeah. I don't know why he didn't get in his zombie back the alley. That upgraded branches. That would have been nice to have a bit of raw stats on those guys. Yeah, see, now it's that Zeal Tower. It's a little too late. Yeah. Should have had those out earlier, dude. You had like a bunch of meat shield there to fight off those guys. But now, I don't know. Still, it is a tough matchup. I'm not gonna complain too much about that, honestly. Yeah.
Signore!
Yeah, see, if he had more Minutemen, I think he could have, like, kept in the end held that out. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's the areas are maneuvering, so these Chupanu's actually do have actual multipliers against them, which is kind of frustrating. So, yeah. Plus, he's getting some mercenaries too, some Cabardans. Cabardans are just horse archers. You should be putting these in the melee, though, to use the splash attack that they have. Yeah, no, put him in the melee, man. Get that splash attack going. That would have been a pretty good idea.
Prikaz?
It would have actually been quite good. But whatever, man. You do you. As they say, you do you. I don't know, dude. That's what I'm going to say. I think if he just put the pieces together a bit earlier, I think he would have been fine, honestly. But, yeah, pretty much. Let's see how the second game goes. But you can definitely tell in this matchup that these two know how to build proper armies and use them and stuff. So that's, like, always something good to see in a matchup, for sure. And that's why if we look at some Asian Dynasties games later, you're going to notice that a lot with Nathan and his opponents, that they just really feel comfortable making army and stuff and doing stuff, yeah. Alright, so now we got, Boimu playing Inca. It's as if he's practiced quite a bit, so he's quite fond of him. Nathan going with Canada. Ooh, Canada. Alright, so this one can be a real tough one to call, because both civs have a really spammable unit that costs food and coin that they just love to make, that can really change games. For Canada, it's the Trupa de Marine through the Kabakwa Egypt. And, for Inca, it's the Huamaca, of course. So, if you get enough Huamacas, Trupa de Marines are swept under the rug pretty quickly because of the low HP, but then again, if you don't get enough Huamacas, you don't use them right, the Trupa de Marine range and damage output's going to be too much for them. So, yeah, it's really going to be that sort of a matchup, really. Yeah. Definitely, you might be asking yourself, why is Canada chopping wood this early? Because with Canada, you actually age up with wood and not food. Yep. Notice how he also picked up a log cabin there. Log cabins aren't ordinary houses. They actually trickle wood and also plant a few trees as well, just like all the Canadian buildings do. Yeah. Whenever you build a building as Canada, you get 3 maple trees. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. So yeah, essentially in this case, your goal is to get up to about 800 wood, so you can age up. ideally to one of the Capricorn ones. Because foot guards are foot guards. I don't really see them being used a lot because they're just not very applicable. Alright, shipping in 2 fur traders, pretty good move, honestly. The good thing about shipping in fur traders is while they are limited in what they can gather from, fur traders have an exceptionally high hunting rate compared to normal builds, so getting some fur traders kind of sets you up as candidates to the point that you won't even need any sort of pioneers on the food at all. You can just put them on the wood to max out your age up speediness, so to speak, so that should be very helpful to him, yeah. I'm trying to look here what else we got. Okay, so we got Inca going up with the High Priest to get some XP. That's my move. Overall with Inca, it's looking like he's gonna quickly go with the coin first, I think, because with Inca they got this weird bonus as a civ where their buildings cost gold instead of wood. So if you want to get infrastructure, you actually have to get gold for that. Yeah. Also, the first Inca age up costs gold, so that's why you see bills here mining so quickly on air, pretty much, yeah. Picking up tracking at the market, smart move. That's essentially your hunting dogs. Unlike normal hunting dogs, though, it costs 100 wood instead of the 50 wood, 50 coin cost, so technically you don't need coin to get it, which is kind of cool if you have excess wood. Plus he's picking up Minka. Instead of normal mining technologies, the Inca's market is filled with these special techs that improve the villagers' auto-gather rate of coin. By auto-gather rate, I mean that the Inca villagers actually trickle coin while they gather other stuff. So if they're mining, hunting, farming, whatever, they're actually trickling coin, and you can see it right here in the UI. So it's about 0.19 coin per second, or about 0.2 if you round it off. So essentially every 5 seconds they're giving you 1 coin. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, no. And with the special techs at the market, you can improve that rate even more and get even more coin. Because as I said, your buildings cost coin, your age-ups cost exceptional amounts of coin, your units cost coin for the most part. I mean, the only exception is the Boca Fuego and the Bulla Warrior, but that's, yeah, pretty much it. Yep. So he's going to go Huamaca's, smart move. Hopper X. That's mainly if he wants to add Octarunas in, probably. Yeah, as I said, Canada definitely went up Clapacoa faction, and they're going to go Trupa de Marines. Shipping in 6 of them too, training a ton of them. He also did some Spontooners. That's a precaution in case you have Octarunas to deal with. So that way he has a way to deal with the shock tag, which I think is a pretty smart, proactive move on his part, so that's great. Great to see that. Should be very helpful. Alright, 8 spearmen coming in, and then he's going to add in Troopa. Yep. So he is going to go for a full Spontuner Spear and Troopa Dare Marine comp, yeah. So what are Troopa Dare Marines exactly? So they are another one of these things we call naval skirms or sailors. They have multipliers against siege troopers and artillery. But the thing that separates the Troopa Dare Marines from the other ones is they're actually a bit more designed for regular combat. See, when you look at the HP, it's 90. So that's pretty low, considering the cost of the unit, but damage-wise, 32. 32 damage. Wow, that's a lot, right? Absolutely, and it's 16 range as well, so kind of more than in like an Imperial or Guard crossbowman in terms of damage output. It's like really fierce. If you can keep them from getting hit, of course, that really stacks up rather quickly. You could really, take advantage of. So yeah, definitely can be pretty powerful actually. So yeah, definitely take advantage of it if you can. Pretty much, yeah. So why did that show up on there? Spotify app just popped up. It's a little weird. If we don't want to play that, that's all we need is copyright complaints. Like, what is my Spotify doing up on there? Yeah, very weird. Alright, Spontours are going to siege at the Oshinu, right? Very, very good. Perfect. You can train another villager up. Yep, very nice.
Ari!
Alright, so he's doing double Q Wamakas now, right? Yeah. Very fascinating. This is really how you play Inca for the most part. Just spam Wamakas, just run them at the enemy, and just run through the disappears. It's like so wacky. Plus the War Chief here, this guy, the Sapaika, provides him more stats as well, so if he's near him, they'll become even stronger. What a Chikoi. This adds some more HP and attack and bounty onto your troops, so this will make the Wamagas slightly better as well. Yeah. Definitely sieging into him, yeah. You gotta keep them safe. Keep them dry from those Wamagas. If you don't, get nasty. Nasty really quickly. Big time. Just on top of that stuff, son. Totally. You don't. You're quick. Yeah. Son. Oh man, you let him surround you too quickly. Oh god. See, in that sense, I would have rather been in my own base so that I could, like, use the buildings as, like, walling protection and keep that, because once a Wamaka surround your army, you're dead. It's over. He's dead. He cannot come back from it. Even 2 barrels. Like, and once his resource stuck. No, he's dead. He's dead. At this point, he would have to switch to militia. He wouldn't even be able to keep doing the Troubadour Marines. He'd have to scrounge with the militia skirms, since those are more affordable considering his resource output right now. And that would have probably been the way to go, yeah. Unfortunately. I feel so bad for this. Deal with the Inca. Crazy. Kind of curious how game 3 goes at this point. That's gonna be the real fun challenge. Yeah, tell me about. Alright, so let's look at game 3 now of Womastan versus Mithun. We're already halfway through our almost halfway through our series for Wolf of the Day. Yeah. Well, let me just. Alright, I just had to check something, but here we are again. We got Gormistan now playing Iran himself, and then we have Nathan playing as British. Okay, now, for this particular map, that can be a really fascinating matchup. See, the British are not the British that you know from Definitive Edition. So instead of having, the Manor House and the Marabou functionality, this British Civ works completely differently. So, number one, they got unique age-ups called marriages, where they marry kings and queens from across Europe to gain Civ bonuses from other Civs. Pretty cool, huh? The other thing they get is the ability to build factories with their Explorer, starting in Age 2. Yes, you heard that right. You can build factories in Age 2 as the British, using this Explorer. Henrik Cook. Yeah, that's pretty good, honestly. Actually, really good. They still cost the standard amount that a factory would cost to build, so it's about 200 wood, 400 coins. So it is a little pricey, but honestly, if you know how to build order, you can afford a factory by the time you get to Age 2. It's really good. Actually really efficient to do that. So yeah, in general I would recommend if you're Brits, try to get a factory right away. It's a pretty good thing to go for. And then you get these cool cards, these ones, Laissez-faire Capitalism, Liverpool-Manchester Railway, and then the Manchester Ship Canal. That actually improves the build limit of your factories further. So, while you can only build 2 factories in Age 2, you could get Laissez-faire Capitalism to get 3 factories in Age 2, and then 4 Fortress Age, and then 5 in Industrial. So, yeah. Factory economy is really the key of how you play the British. That and their royal marriages. And also the fact that they have a fully unique barracks and stable roster of units. So they have their own unique units that have their own specializations and stuff. It's pretty nice, actually. So, yeah. Alright, so now we got 300 food coming in for the Brit player. Yep. A lot of the time we see Brit players go for the trickles instead, but 300 food is totally viable as well, since they no longer get villager cards. Yep. Brits are the only Civ currently that gets Colbertism, Distributivism, and Capitalism, so they get all 3 resource trickles. You could literally run them all on the same deck and use them if you're really into that stuff, but yeah, it's actually quite interesting how they operate, really. Yeah, totally. Prince of Orange. Yep, this is one of the more popular marriages to get as the Brits because it does 2 things. Well, really one thing, but it's sort of 2 things in one. So it divides up your villager build limit between 3 villas instead of just 1. So you get to keep your settlers, and then you get access to the Hindustani laborers and then the African slaves, right? So essentially what happens is your these new slaves that you can get will actually mine faster on coin and gather better on plantation structures. And then the Hindustani laborers will be better at chopping wood. And those villas respectively cost the resource that they're good at gathering from. So slaves will cost coin, Japanese laborers cost wood, and then settlers will remain costing food. Yeah. Plus the age up itself gives you about 3 slaves to boot. So you can throw that right onto your mine right away and use them to actually help you to afford your first factory. So that's what he's going to do. He's going to put them right on the silver mine there. Hopefully get his factory out really soon. Because honestly, when you're going up against Iran, which already gets enough resource trickles through their yellow techs, the factories really helps. Okay, he's getting 700 coin. I don't know what he's doing with that, but we'll see. Kind of a fascinating play, actually. You know what it is? He's going to get both factories right now. Because when most people, what they think you would want to do is to get 700 wood. Because that's what every Civ does. 700 wood, 700 wood. Get barracks, house, and then maybe some troops. With Brits, it's a bit different. You want to get 700 coin first, so you can throw 400 of that coin to a factory, and then put the rest of the 300 gold towards another factory, or to get out some redcoats or something. Yeah, Brits are a little bit unorthodox in that sense, but it ends up paying off really well and swell for you later on. So yeah, no, it's really, really good to go for that, basically. Yeah, totally.
Hallo?
Yeah?
Alright, so I'm thinking Gorma's gonna go... Oh, he's gonna go to Fangchi, okay. See, that's a good little trick to use, because, you know, naturally the Brit player is gonna gravitate towards redcoats, so starting out skirmish can be a really good way to catch him off guard. Maybe. So that's definitely good. I would just say to be careful, because, God forbid, the British player goes green jackets. Could be a bit of a problem, since they actually have more range over the Tofangshis. I would definitely watch out for that. He opens up with green jackets. Okay, so that's gonna definitely help him out a bit, because he's got an opponent that's clearly going skirmish. He's gonna have his own skirmish to boot. So he's gonna wait up here. He's got the green jackets right there. And then you've got the redcoats coming behind as well. Well, that was a pretty good setup there by the Brit player. Plus he's got both factories out, churning out gold, so he's definitely going to have enough coin to afford these green jackets.
What is your command?
Should be quite nice. Because if you see here, green jackets actually cost like a lot of coin, like 80 coin. But if you look at their stats, notice how good their multipliers are. 3x against heavy, 3x against maneuver. As early as age 2, so it's a really good specialist unit against muskets and stuff, so definitely use them if you can.
Powder's dry, sir.
Redcoats. It's always good to throw a couple of redcoats in, because you never know if your opponent's going to add in a forge. Yes, he is adding in a forge. See what I mean? He's going to go for a forge and add in some Nizam athletes, so it's good that he is thinking of that ahead of time. Especially since redcoats are such a preferable unit for the Brits. You always should add in at least a few of them there to help counteract that potential threat. Totally 100%. Up, and he's using that wonderful fourth servant card that I keep praising, yep, to get ahead in Vills. Because honestly, you're dealing with a Brit player that's got the stack of both the factories and the improved mining and wood chopping rate of their respective labor Vills. That is something you gotta catch up to and get ahead of. Yeah, for sure. Okay, yep, so he is hanging his Adleys with his gunsmith units, and he's gonna use that wombo combo to try to fight his opponent, pretty much, yeah. Plus he's got the Junba shipment, right, that just arrived. No, he trained those up. Okay, cool. Yeah, because the Brit player could also ship in some cherry bums as well, so you gotta be ready for that. Yep, he's got it right there. It's always something you have to worry about. He's gonna get a second barracks, though. Is it about time for him to get a second barracks, you think? Well, can he get that hunt is the question. Can he keep up with that production is the real question. Cherry bum shipments coming in because he needs something to try to get ahead of the curve on those Tofangchis. When you look statistically between the units,
Rifles at the ready!
It looks like the Tofangchis do a bit more damage, but they have less HP, it seems like, yeah. And range-wise, yep, the Green Jackets still have the +2 range, right? Yep, definitely. The Green Jackets, in a way, are almost like the Gurkhas, just with more multipliers. So that's kind of what they're based off of, stats-wise. And now he's doing some Japanese laborers, too, to keep up with the wood. That's cool. Why does he put him on coin, though? Okay, now he's putting on wood. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, I was like, yeah, don't tell me you're going to put those guys on gold and waste their 30% improved gather rate. That would be pretty cringe. More Nizam Atleys, that's where I think the trouble's going to come, because right now he just doesn't have the mass to keep up with this, and he's out of unit shipments too, which is not good. Not good at all. Let's see if the cherry bumps can connect at least for a little bit and get something done. Gets like nothing out of those cherry bumps, yeah. That's kind of the problem with cherry bumps, by the way. They're just like a lower hit point game jet, but they have better movement speed, so they really good maneuverment-wise, but outside of that, just yeah. Alright, let's go to the next series. So far, so good, yeah. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far with these games, honestly. It's a lot of varied civs and strategies, which is really good to see. Kind of seeing a little bit from each culture, too, which is really nice. Why don't we check out the Bondar versus Claymore games? So this was supposed to be a 5-game series. Some of the games out of sync, so we don't know who's going to win these ones. It's actually totally unpredictable who's going to win these games. So let's take it with a fresh mind on this one. Yeah. Okay, so you got Bondar going as Chile, and Claymore as Afghans. Good setup, honestly. You've seen Claymore play Afghans against Fender, and you know Fender is like one of the cream of the crops in our Wars of Liberty community. So if he can give him a run for his money with the Afghans, Bondar's going to be in for a real show today, folks. And we'll have to see how this transpires. In general, I think if you're going to go Chile against Afghans, you got to be on your A game. You got to be able to essentially go with the established outlaw setup. You cannot do what Kaiser did against Fuffy. You can't play the normal way. You're going to just get swept under the rug. Because the thing is, Chile, as you know, Civico's good in their own way, but they're not going to be able to keep up with the extra range on the Giselle cheats. You're going to have to go Hampons and take advantage of those multipliers. Yeah. It's really about it. Yeah. Alright, so it's going to open up with Lodatree Hadith. I recall this is what he did in his matchup against Fender 2. Yeah. So, essentially, the reason why you want to gravitate towards wood-related cards first when you're playing as the Afghans is because you want to get more of the blue Madrasa decks. The ones that I explained before that give you free villagers. So, the more wood you can get, the more vills you're going to have earlier on. That's all I can tell you. And of course, Madrasa Text is how you age up as well. So, if you can basically keep any Madrasa Tech churning in, is going to essentially help you with your Fortress Age, yeah. So, first revillain, would trickle in there. Good.
Ho! زه ټپي او حرکت نشم کولای.
Alright, so now he's getting his second blue Madrasa Tech. This is a very greedy play, but if you can pull it off, props to you, because now you're going to get 2 free villagers. And it works all the way up to the last blue Madrasa Tech that gives you 6 free villagers. So each one you get gets progressively bigger and bigger and bigger. But between all of them, right, you're looking at potentially getting up to 25 extra vills if you can cycle through them quickly. So it is a big deal, right?
Salam?
It's kind of like getting a mana boom almost with the Brits, if not slightly better. So definitely try to go the blue Madrasa Techs, but if you can't, that's fine. Mix in some other ones, but yeah, no. It's definitely something really worth going for there, yeah. Alright, so, he's getting Torah. This is the 3rd blue Madrasa Tech. Very, very good. Alright, so, yep, let's get that done there. And once he gets that, that's going to be 3 vills for free. Very good. As for his opponent here, Bondar, he is going for Outlaws. Yes, he's got Codizimo, he's got Weight of the Night. he picked up this crucial card, Claim to Easter Island. So what Claim to Easter Island does, it ships in 5 moai from Plaskua Island or Easter Island. So basically these moai, what they do is they trickle about 0.5 wood per second. And since you get 5 of them, you get a wood trickle of 2.5. 2.5 wood trickle. That's double the standard wood trickle you're allotted as the Europeans through the card. That is really big. It's like a factory almost. It's really awesome. And what you can do is you can merge it with Cardizimo and Way of the Night, these sort of like outlaw cards. And then you'll have extra housing space to be able to spam outlaws. And that's kind of the new improved way of playing Chile. And then you combine it with the Arab immigrants, right, to get some extra coin, get a trading post down like he's got there. And then you can ship in Gallegos on top of Hampons to get a nice combo of units going. So yeah, he's going to be picking up his town hall. In order to get the Codillo and to train outlaws and stuff, you do need to build a town hall, and then you get the Codillo for free. And then when you ship in this, the Codizimo, you get another Codillo for free, and then it takes all the outlaws and it chops off 2 of their population costs. Yeah, 2 of their population costs. And that's what it goes for, basically. Yep. He's going for a fast fortress with a 2. Ooh, okay, so he's doing something even spicier here. So instead of going for a Hampon, he went for a fast fortress to actually take advantage of something called the Yuyoles. The Yuyoles. The Yuyoles are a outlaw you get through the Codillo specifically for Chile. What they are is they're a high-statted musketeer. I mean, they're not that strong as musketeers on their own, but what makes them different than normal musketeers is that they have pierce armor instead of, hack armor. They get pierce armor of about 50% pierce armor, so they tank about 50% of range damage. So let that sink in for a bit. Plus, it's a musket, so it's got a good range attack. It's got some good anti-cav. I think it's got some good siege too, or some good anti-Vil or something. It's a pretty solid unit all around. So, yeah. Not a bad thing, really. No. Not at all. Not at all. Alright, so here's the Yules right here. Once you get Codizimo, they go down to 2 pops, so you can spam them pretty efficiently, especially considering all the wood that you're churning in through the 5 moai in your base to be able to get houses. So it is a really effective strategy. He's also picking up a fort as well. He has claim to the Magellan Strait as well, right? The Magellan Strait. That's a pretty nice thing to get. Oh, no, he's pushing from the south with some buzzing, though. Watch out, watch out. He's going to get you with some buzzing. It's really annoying. Crazy. He's going to start pressing his houses. Yep, that's exactly what you want to do. Start sieging the houses down so you can deny him the pop space there. Very, very good. good thing you have that shipment there. I mean, it's definitely not the ideal situation for your artillery, but he is getting some kills out of it, which is good. Ooh, nice, yeah. He's got to get this stuff out of his base first, though, and then he can fight back a bit. Yeah, because they got some 50% pierce on it. That's what makes him so good. Plus, if your enemy is doing like native warriors and mercenaries and all, they have multipliers against those too. So it is like a really versatile musket unit.
Preparado.
Yeah, he's just gonna spam Yules and try to overwhelm his Genbazin with them. The fun thing that the Genbazin can do, though, is because... Not the Sarbazin. So it sounds Sarbaz, Genbaz. Sarbaz, Genbaz. Sounds very similar between Iran and the other Middle East. So the Sarbazin, because they're Afghans, they have the Jazel bow, so they can shoot from a range of 14. So they can potentially kite the Yules if it's done properly, but obviously you can't let this happen. That's a big no-no. Big no-no. Let me look at his deck, too, because he might have something... Okay, see, if he had advanced gunsmith there, he could have gotten a technology there called Therium which could have brought their range up to 16, actually. Normal range would be 14, and then the Jail would be 16, so that would have been even better, but... Well, he's got some meat face. And that's exactly the type of change that he probably needs to do this, yeah. So he's got the meat fizz there. Okay, those cannons, they're gonna do some okay damage. Let's see if we can take off the Caudillos. That would be a pretty... Oh my god, well look at what he's doing. He's doing no caras. Boy, is this a great counter. This is a great counter, because you know what it is? It's an assault unit, right? That has a long spear, so it does melee damage from range, kind of like a meteor hammer does, right? So it's got like 4 range or something. This is a great counter to Yules, because Yules lack hand armor, which is usually something that is not the case with heavy infantry. So, in this case, the Nokara is doing the full 70-80 damage per hit to these units. So it can effectively take these guys down like 2 or 3 hits with those lances. That is really good. No, that's like actually very solid. No, it's great. It's exactly the type of unit countering that Claymore should do here. Use the Nokara's hack damage against the one musket that doesn't have the hack armor, so that you're doing the better multiplier damage to the force, which you're looking for. And you support with the Sarbazin with their extra range, and you get a really good combo going there. I think that's going to be really, really strategic. Okay, so right now, it looks like Bondar is using the fort to keep his army alive, which is smart. Plus, he made some Plagiadores. Plagiadores are a scout unit, so he can indeed use them to run after his cannon and take him out. And Plagiadores can be useful for later, because unlike normal scout units, they have a high siege of 44 at this stage. So you can actually get some really good siege work done with them. That's really good in that sense. Quite good, actually. Yeah. So the Yules right now, we're gonna sort of sit here and sort of like a monkey in the middle, see if we can get some of those Subazin. If he comes down though, he's just gonna run back to the field. He's got a shipment barrage too. Dropped off there as well. One of the cool little things about Chile, it's not a big bonus usually, but it can matter early on. Every card of Chile gives you a crate of 100 resources of some kind. So, it's either going to be a crate of 100 wood, 100 coin, 100 food, maybe even a crate of 100 XP, depending on what it is. And that actually helps the Chile to keep their resources propped up a little bit better. On top of their obviously really good eco bonus of having the vills actually gain better effects in gather rate from resource eco related techs. So yeah, no, Chile's like a really good eco powerhouse and you know, even in these early game situations they can hold on pretty strong to resources just through all their sheer strategies, yeah. One thing he did too, which I thought was pretty neat, was he used the market card with the Arab immigrants earlier that I saw. It actually allows these Arab houses to trickle coin too. So these are like little bankies that are bringing them coin, which is like, again, a really, really useful thing to have. Yeah. Very useful thing to have, yeah, pretty much. Bankies. Okay, so he's going to add more Yules in, and he's adding in some Frontier Cavs too. This is specifically to counter Nokaras, yeah, because these are maneuver units, so they have the range multiplier against the assault, which the Nokaras are. So, essentially, you want to have some Frontier Cav mixed in with the Yules, so you can shoot these Nokaras down easier, and then move on to the Sarbazan to cap on your Pierce Armor and the one-to-one engagements. That's really what he's going for there, pretty much, yeah. Exactly the type of tactic he's going for, pretty much, yeah. Ooh, boy, that's not good. So he's an Industrial Age. That means he's going to definitely be picking up the guard upgrade on the Sabazan. He's going to be picking up Polygamy. He's also probably going to be picking up Duran Line, too. And this is where the cookie crumbles. If you haven't dealt with Afghans by the time they get to Industrial Age in these types of decks, you're going to have some real problems. I'd like to tell you, because Polygamy is going to give him... It's going to change the Citadel so that he no longer trains bills, but they're going to produce these batches of like 2 bills and then improve every few minutes. And then Duran Line is going to make it so that the Citadels produce 3 separates. So not only are you going to be dealing with this batches of Mazda, you're going to be dealing with 3 supplements as well, added to that with the mix. And frankly, it's always going to set it up, provided he has enough Citadels, but he's going to always have infantry on the field to deal with it. So, if there's a time to go now, you should probably go and start sieging him, trying to get that Citadel out of the way, because if you take a Citadel out, that's one less hole for him to get 3 bills and supplements with. And ideally, pushes him back a bit, maybe to take out some of those hollows. Because you're getting close to that sort of phase in the match where it's like, I can't deal with the Afghans anymore just because the eco's fully bloomed. They got all the wood, they got all the food, they got all the gold. They're taking out some bills too, shoot them. Why not? Watch out a bit. Okay, so no Kara showing up. Get those frontier cats into position. Right there. Gotta do it. Gotta aim it. See, even then that's the case, it's still kind of tough, since frontier cats are kind of like Reuters too. There's sort of one pop like that game. Overall, it does okay, good, he's out. Now he's going to have to play this sort of tactical game and just back it up. The more Nokara are already there, plus he's using infinite shipment mixes, so he's going to be mixing utility. Right. Quite? Yep, this is the Industrial Age Afghan story. This is what he tried to deal with in the But honestly, as good as the Chile build is, it is a little limiting, and it doesn't give you a lot of leeway. Once the player gets smart, starts adapting things in like artillery, assault units, or to get around the Yules and the hump ones and stuff, you don't have a lot to work with, I think. I mean, the best thing I think you could do, and I can look at his home city to confirm this, if you have, they have this out here, you could get some of the Carita Balanditas, the Chilean war wagons. That could be something you could do, because that's at least a hard-hitting, sort of forceful unit. But, it's just not gonna... Yeah, but overall, that was a good attempt by Bondar, though. I like it. I like how he demonstrated the Outlaw build to you, so you know what it looks like. And I think that was a pretty well executed thing there. So we're going to look at the second game. And then the next one's actually the 4th game that they did. So, out of 5 games. So we don't know who's going to win these ones. It's not like the last ones where you have the mental note in the back of your head like, yeah, this guy's probably going to win 3-0 or something. We don't have that here. We really just don't know who are going to win these matches. We have, no clue. No clue at all. Alright, so we got Bondar as Dutch, and Claymore as Iran. So he is playing all Middle East Civs, it looks like. I like that. That's what this tournament was all about, playing Middle East Civs, and he seems to be playing along with my logic, which I like. I do like it. So, Iran versus Dutch. Now, this is a matchup... I'm trying to think if I've even seen this matchup before. It's a very interesting one. I mean, really... You got a really good early Civ, the Dutch, mainly because their unit is just that good. Against Iran with their sort of resource trickles and more Mahala-based gameplay. This one, I really think it comes down to, is Bondar that good with the flankers? And is he good with keeping up with the eco at home too? Because if you play the cards right with this Dutch Civ, you can have it so that you're getting 30% better mining rate with the slaves, 30% wood chopping with the Javanese laborers, Javanese for the Dutch, and then the food settlers. If you happen to have berries or mills, you can get 30% on that too. So it's pretty good. The one thing that the Dutch does that you don't get with like the British marriage, for instance, is with the Dutch they have the color-coded system here. So you have the settlers with the settlers, the little red circle that tells you to go on to food. If your bill has the yellow circle, put it on the coin. If you have the brown circle, put it onto wood, right? Because it corresponds to this, right? Red is food because it's like the little raw pieces of steak. Wood is brown because it's from a tree. Tree bark is brown. And then gold is usually yellow looking, right? Yellow, orangish. So that's the yellow. The color codes it so players cannot mess it up at all. Kind of funny, but yeah. Alright, so it looks like Claymore's one of those Iran players that mixes in a blue Madrasa deck too. I'm not really into that, because the thing is, the blue Madrasa decks, what they do is they improve the trickle rate of your mosque church, so it trickles more XP. So if you don't have a mosque right away, I think this feels like a dud. It does give you free imams too, knock on wood, so it does give you something else, but who needs a free imam, really? Who uses healers like ever? Most AoE 3 games are so spontaneous and action-packed that you rarely ever have time to like really just stop and heal your troops with the priest. But honestly, if you are going to have that opportunity, I guess they're on kind of civ because they just have the free imams already there for you, so that's good. Another possible civ you might like would be Bulgaria, because Bulgaria, it's a cool card that lets them actually train priests for free from their church, their Orthodox church. So, yeah, those would probably be the two I would probably say. If you like healing and stuff, you might really like them. So, yeah. Overall, though, this deck here, he goes 3 bills. He also has Majilis. This allows Madrasa techs to research, I think, 20 to 30% faster. I haven't changed. You know what we should do? I should do before we continue. Let's... Wait a second. Why is it not showing all... Oh, yeah, because I don't have that. There, okay. There we go. Okay. I must have forgotten that. Because now we can look up, when we look up cards, we can see that useful information. Because it's always good to see that. I kind of remember it in the back of my mind because I've been casting Wars of Liberty for about 3 years now, so I recognize this stuff. And I've been playing it for over a decade, so I know the numbers pretty well in my head and read the change logs and stuff, but it's still good to see visually for you to just read along with me so you sort of know this stuff as well. Yeah. Alright, so he's getting the second yellow Madrasa deck, the wood trickle one, so that's again to H2. Dutch going up with Burger. Burger, I think, is probably the most premier option to go for is the Dutch. I used to be a proponent of going for the one that gives you a mill. I used to be the one that gives you a mill. And then I realized, it's still sort of better to be hunting. Even though the food settlers don't have 30% buff on hunting. Because I was like, oh yeah, I should get a mill. So that way I get 30% on the mill together. And it's like, yeah, no, you still kind of want to be on hunt. Still kind of want to be on hunt, yeah. And then thus the Burger was the logical choice, because if you, God forbid, want to go for a fast fortress, you can. But yeah, it's the way it is, Yeah. Pretty much. So he is going to open up barracks, go flankers, shipping in 7 of them right now. It's kind of the way you do this against Iran. You got to get a big mass on flankers, start running those guys against your opponent. Start fighting, scoot shooting, as they say, hold your stuff. It's exactly the tactic you want to go for in this case, usually.
Yeah, Commando.
Do that, you'll be in pretty good, swell shape, and then you'll get a lot done.
متاسفم قابل انجام اون نیستم
Yep, just stack up flank wars for that, I think, and that should be pretty solid.
Commando. Klaar. Ja. Commando.
Let's get this nomad. He's snaring you right now with his hand attack, and then he's gonna just pick you off with all the jeez. Oh man, yeah, this is cool. Yeah, get rid of that nomad. You could have like saved like 2 or 3 troops if you just did that early on, though. Nipped it in the bud. Yeah, well, what can you do? Sharp axe from the bazaar. That'll help with his wood chopping. Since he's pretty much going all in on the Tofangshis, that is a pretty good setup to keep up his queuing with the one gunsmith, and eventually, maybe, just maybe, get a second gunsmith to help with that. Yeah. If I remember correctly, I think I've seen Claymore go on. He likes going Tofangshi Janbazen, right? Kind of like Nathan in this series. Or actually anyone that plays a run is going to go Tofangshi Janbaz to some extent. Of course, you want to go all this Abadli or Charik or something weird like that. Alright, again, the second blue Madrasa Tech. Doesn't have a mosque yet. At this stage, if you get some foreign wood, I would absolutely consider putting down the mosque. Definitely do it with the wood you get in there from 600 wood. Because you want to take advantage of that improved XP trickle. It's like a really smart, snazzy move to do with Zoran. Just look at this hand he's got in Fortress Age. It's just screaming for more XP to be able to send this stuff. He's got the Jilshun Potion, he's got the Mosak, Mitva, Janbazen, even has the Belki Lulusis here. Plus the Citadel, of course. You can get to Industrial Age, he's got Polygamy in another Citadel too. And he's got an infinite shipment of Azeri Divzars. These were essentially like a really armored assault cavalry. I'm talking like 65% hand armor, 65% over half. Might even be 70 or something, I can't remember. It's like almost like 3/4, and it's like, wow. That's a lot of armor on that thing. Tell me about it. Picking up falconry too, that's a second weapon. Oh, yep, he just got wounded a bit with the elephant there. You saw how Fuffy actually lost the bill to one of these guys. They're no joke. They really aren't a joke at all. You gotta be really, really careful with them. Yeah, really careful. Pretty much, yeah. Really careful.
Ja. Aanvallen!
Oh, good use of the Eljari there by Claymore. Calling out some extra Minutemen to reinforce his force there. But look at the Hussar number that Bondar was able to amass in the stable. This is a big deal. And it's actually going to force him to put his Janbazen into bayonet mode just to fight this off. Crazy situation. I think the damage is already done on TB, so Bondar definitely did what he wanted to there. Because now he's got his function numbers down so much, that he's definitely leveled the playing field militarily. Yeah. And there's a reason why he's pressing him too, because he knows his opponent is in Fortress Age now, and he can start shipping in cannons, he can get these guys up to veteran. He needs to come up with like a Salulu to it. Japan. Oh, like Pong. You're from Japan, man? Awesome. Oi basado.
It's on!
Everybody loves Japan. Everything good comes from Japan. You got Dragon Ball, you got Hololive, Bibu, Nintendo. Everything from Japan's awesome. Even the Japanese Age of Empires 3 is pretty awesome too. So, I definitely share your Japanese sentiments. Absolutely. Why doesn't Hololive pick up Age of Empires 3 stuff like this? That would be really fun. Collabing over this stuff. I would love that. Alright, so ready on the Jambazin. Okay, that's good. 3 Meatfa coming in as well. One little note that I didn't mention about Iran before is they get this cool bonus where if you get like military upgrades from the buildings, it actually improves the train rate of the unit as well that it upgrades. So if you get veteran on the Jambazin, they train 3% faster. It's not a huge advantage early on, but as you get the Guard and Imperial upgrades, it quickly comes a little tad bit more noticeable. You know, it comes a tad bit more noticeable, but again, the troops out a bit faster. So, well, it's a cool little bonus. It's a cool little bonus. It's kind of the way Iran works in this game, is that their bonuses for the most part aren't that overwhelming. They just get like little tidbits here and there that just act really good in tandem. Yeah. And of course, they have a really good unit roster too that just gets the right, which always helps them out. Ooh, Hussars connect with the midfield. And he has enough troops to get out the last one. Okay, so that was a big power play by Bondar there. So taking out the cannons now was absolutely essential. He had to do that. If he didn't get rid of those cannons, bad things could have absolutely happened there. So props to you for taking care of that work. That was like absolutely essential that you did that. Pretty much essential, yeah. 100% essential. Oh, he's got the Joshin Poster shipment though. That is pretty scary. Can be pretty daunting. Let's see what that's all about. Very interesting. See, now he's just hacking him down with the snare. That's devastating. And the problem is, Joseph Potion just have a lot of hit points. Plus, they have really good hand armor, like 50% hand armor, folks. That's pretty tanky even for an assault unit. Yeah, no. One more. Now he's got a stack of Jambaz. Yeah, that's his baseline now.
Commando?
back out. Since they're all pricey. Also, any plans to go into like Fortress Age, Industrial Age? Yeah, no, because I think you might want to get to Industrial Age and start capping on these special units, personally. But who am I to say? Because I think in this situation, you could probably make good use of the Marchazis. The Marchazi do votes. This could be pretty okay.
Ja?
Ooh, nice. Yeah, good thing you got Advanced Arsenal there. They can get breach loaders. Breach loaders has all the units with the skirmish tag, get a better rate of fire. So these flankers will actually shoot a bit quicker, which is actually quite useful on that. Does it actually affect their rate of fire though? I don't know. I think it's supposed. No, it affects all the units with the skirmish tag. So it affects early skirms, late skirms, musket skirm, hybrids. So it is actually noticeable. Yeah, no, I can tell the rate of fire. He actually is awesome with these guys. It actually is helping. Quite a good difference in these two. I mean, I'm also kind of surprised that Claymore isn't able to cap on her own Fortress Age. That it's literally getting stomped on by Age 2 Flanker Hussar spam. Now boosted the breach loaders from the arsenal. That's really unexpected. And then he's going to pick up Shooter Reach Mobile. He could pick up Uperhoofd as well. That will actually cheapen his mills and plantations by 50%, like half. So they cost like only 200 wood, and then the plantations are what, like 300 wood? Yep, because Wars Living did adjust the plantation cost to match the... So that's... Oh man, look at this raid up here. Jeez, that is bad. I don't want that. I want that Claymore. He's gonna get a lot of kills out of this. Look at the score discrepancy there. That's quite noticeable. Quite noticeable. Okay, well, there's one more match in that series. It's going to be game number 4 that they did. Too bad we couldn't have at least seen game number 3. Game number 4 should be interesting, though. I'll pull that one up right over here, this one. Because it's like the 4th one. I don't know who's going to win this one. Is it going to be Claymore or is it going to be Bondar? I actually have, like, no clue. It's also going to be on a map we haven't seen yet at all. I forget what this... What is this? I think it's Dunno or something. It's like literally on a beach. It's all sand. And there's turkeys in the sand. It's like the last thing you think about on the beach is turkeys. And these wonderfully forest-related bushes. Okay, so Bondar's doing Canada. And Claymore's doing Saudi Arabians. Saudi Arabians and Canada. Okay. Well, I know that, at least from the last time, in the previous cycle, Claymore's Saudi is not the best. Because I think he did against Code Fender and it just didn't... He wasn't experienced with the ways that you really, truly destroy people with Saudis. Granted, he's not allowed to do the outlaw thing. That's off limits. I told me and Code Fender and Goemon and everyone went over that one and said, yeah, we probably shouldn't be allowed to do this. But, yeah. But, yeah, no, I mean, in a realistic scenario, like a Saudi versus a Canada, I think Canada wins that pretty easily. Because I think Canada's like one of the few civs, in all honesty, realistically, that's going to be able to handle Saudis. Because they can get enough militia, and then they can do enough durable stuff with the infantry there, yeah. Alright, let's continue here. Very good. So yeah, as I was saying, if there was one civ that I could use against Saudis and their pretty renowned aggression and stuff, it would probably be the Canadians, just because of their pretty good wood eco, and the way that they can mass up food very quickly with those fur traders and their increased hunt rate to be able to spam militia. Because I wouldn't even go Troubadour Marines against Saudis. I would actually consider just going militia. Because militia has like the standard Maoas for an early skirm, which is against scout. So it would be doing full damage to the Bedouins, which don't have a scout tag. Whereas the Troop Idea Marine has the malice against the, malice against all shock units. So it would do less damage against these guys here. By how much? It's 32. It's actually still better. It actually still does more damage, but honestly, because the Troopa costs so much coin, I think you're better off just like going militia and making something of that. Unless it's a map like Sahara where there's no trees and the gold is potentially more plentiful if you can find the salt mine, then I would say that. But interesting calculus when it comes to AoE3 sometimes. You gotta just not only think about the unit counters, but you gotta think like the economic side too, like how many of X counters Y and Z, and just make that work somehow. It's pretty much the type of strategics you have to do in that case all the time, yeah. Louis Joseph of Montcalm.
أجل يا سيدي.
Abdullah bin Saud.
كيف يمكن أن أقدم أجل يا سيدي؟
استعداد لسماع
And by
الأوامر.
the way, the Blue Madrasa Texas Saudis are the ones who give you some free Matawas as well. So
نعم سيدي.
that's why you see these guys in age 1. He's not Shian or anything. These are part of the Blue Madrasa Tech system.
استعداد لسماع الأوامر.
And because they're statistically similar to Strelets, it's really not that big of a deal, honestly, because they don't do a ton of range damage anyways, yeah. Because at most they'd be doing like combined like 16 pierce attack, which is still under a musket, so yeah. Ugh. Plus, since Blue Madrasa Techs are combo of food and gold, it's very unlikely you would actually be able to even get the second Blue Madrasa Tech that early on without doing some weird cheating stuff, just because of that, so yeah. Giving you too early on, it's not a big deal. Getting a shipment of 12 Matawas, I see. Yeah, very good. Again, they're essentially Strelets with the multipliers of crossbowmen, so kind of actually worse in some ways. But, it is what
أجل
it is.
سيدي.
You get the range of 16, so yeah, pretty much that. Is Bondar updated too? Yep. Alright, it is. It's getting wood, shipment in, good. Probably want to at least get 2 barracks down and maybe start opening up with militia. But I have a feeling he's going to go for the Troop Idea Marines, and if he's going to do that, he better be careful. Very, very, very careful here. Because if he doesn't, it would lead to some issues, honestly. Some big issues, yeah. Big time.
Oui. Je le ferai.
Perfect. Okay, so he's going full gunsmith, right? He's only got one, right? Yeah. Okay. So I'm thinking if Bondar can Michael this good, plus he's got the Explorer, the Shepherd tanking for him too. That's real good. See, if he overpowers him here, he goes after this caravan. Okay, that is great. Once you do that, kill that, and then Claymore has to spend 300 food to build another one of those, which he's doing right now. But yeah, no. Bondar's already looking in really good shape. The fact that he put them in that pickle, that's really good. Plus he's got some spearmen now. He's got a bit of extra troops. Does he have any more Age 1 shipments to send, or Age 2 ones? He's got the Lycav, okay. I like to include the militia and the Mez rebels as well. Sometimes I include the Black Bears and the Clamefs. Like, just go for a full hand of cards that you know is just going to work, you know? Pretty much it. I think that's a pretty good thing to go for, honestly, and it works pretty well in your favor. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely a great tactic to go for, really. Yeah. He's got forts too. He's trying to do designs and Kaiser. Yeah, but because Bondar has the magic sponges there, the Kaisers are like actual trash. Yeah. Guzad and Matala, right? Yeah, Guzads, I mean, they are technically coyote runners. They are scout units, but they're way more raiding oriented. You gotta really be using them to kill vills. If you're going to use them against skirmish and artillery, you got to like get them in pretty large chunks and just run them at the enemy constantly. Yep, pretty much the case with those. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, no, Claymore is definitely going to work on his Saudi gameplay because he fell a little bit behind there, honestly. Yeah, pretty much. It's fine, but, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Question is, what series do we touch on now? Do we do Eternity versus Stupid Bot, or... I think maybe we try Saga versus Zelda first. I don't know. Yeah, let's try Elder versus Saga. Should be a fun one. Okay, so you got Saga's British, and Elder is Romania. In normal circumstances, I'd tell the Romanian player to resign immediately because, nah, I'm kidding. But yeah, no, it's going to be a tough one for Romania, for sure. And, okay. See, I appreciate this because I think previously, like, I was like, looking at the stopwatch, so to speak, and it took him until, like, I think either 50 or 60 minutes in game to actually move his vills onto the hunt. But this time he did into 28 seconds. So he is improving his APM, which I'm really appreciative of. That's like a good thing to see. You want to cheer on people from the sidelines when they're improving their APM and their skills in the game, so that's good. Now, yep, he's got to watch his, yep, okay. Obviously slow APM, but it's better than what it was in the previous weeks, so I'm definitely appreciative of that, for sure. And what's he going for? He's going for a treasure of 60 coin. Good pick. That can actually help you out a bit later on, because with Romania, you get the school bonus system called the modernization bonus. So basically, you can actually research techs early, but they cost more. So any sort of gold or wood treasure you can get could potentially give you like a really good, upstanding advantage over your opponent. So I think that's pretty good they got a decent crunchy there for that. Also, if you research technologies, it also cheapens your current age up as well. So, let's just say he got like hunting dogs, place of mine's gang saw now. His age up would cost like 700 or something food, or 720 food instead of 800. So, it nicks away at it basically. But it will not affect the subsequent age up. So, just the one that you're on currently. Yeah. Otherwise, the Civ would be like really OP. Yeah. Alright, so you got a Verdun there with 2 gypsies. That's one of the other bonuses of the Romania Civ. They get these extra vills called the gypsies, pretty much. And essentially what happens is they're a villager that gathers worst around the town center, but they gather fine away from the TC. And why you want to make Roma villagers is because they have an XP trickle while they work. So they actually help you to get cards quicker. Plus, they get this good card here that you can get Lotari. That if you combine it, actually gives the gypsies more gather rate around their Verdun wagons as well. So, yeah. Plus, you can claim the gypsies from the Verduns as well. So, it acts as like a secondary TC if you use it properly. Yeah, no, it's a neat little bit of functionality that definitely helps them out quite a bit. Yeah. Picking up some meat lasagna now too, so I'll be able to actually consume some food while I watch this stuff. I'll only comment on stuff if it's like super pressing. That's why I picked this series, because I was.
Da, domne, minam. Maduk.
Gotta watch out for this stuff, man. Gotta work on that APM. Let's see. I'm just trying to count like how long it takes for him to react to this. See if there's any sort of improvement or not. Because obviously in a real match, this is deadly. Have an APM like this, it'll definitely screw you up pretty badly.
Cum doriți?
Okay, he's doing something now. Okay, that's good. I wonder if it's because of his computer. Is it a hardware problem, maybe? Because he clearly knows what to do. I wonder if it's just like a general PC problem, perhaps, that's causing it. But who knows at this point? Yeah, not going to judge too much. Whereas Saga signed up for a British factory build with his Civ, which I think is pretty swell. Yep, so he gets capitalism followed by Colbertism. Kind of an unorthodox combo, I will say, but yeah, because see, typically what you want to do is you want to actually send your bills onto wood, which he's doing, and actually want to go for the 700 coin. So that way you can afford both factories and still have some leftover money to get red coats. Yeah.
Jolly good shot.
I'm just telling you, like, on average, what you should typically plan for when you're playing as Romanians. That's usually going to be your play, typically. Yeah. It's typically going to be the play that you actually want to go for, pretty much. Yeah. Totally. 100%.
Dear God, I've been hit! Send for the medics! I'll prove myself worthy of the coin, sir.
Alright. So what is Saga get up to? So he's just gonna go factories, right? Probably set up a barracks somewhere, I'm assuming. Oh, he's gonna go Fordville Barracks. Okay.
Torri Coid.
Okay, this is an alright spot for it. So he should be able to do that just fine.
Felling lumber.
where he's probably going to set that up, yeah. Plus, he's getting laissez-faire economy, so he's going to have a third factory, too, that he could potentially build. Yeah, my lasagna out of the microwave, by the way, it just finished. You're not going to believe what I just did. So, earlier this morning I had one of my blueberry scones and I put the microwave set into defrost, right? So it went over, cook it and dry it out. So I forgot that setting was changed, so when I just heat up my lasagna, it didn't even change anything for like 17 minutes. Oh god, so I have to heat it up for another like 15, 16, 17 minutes just to cook it, because I completely had it on the wrong heat setting. Yeah. First time I ever did that one before. I mean, it's not a problem or anything. I mean, it will cost me a bit of probably in my electric bill, but outside of that, just a simple mistake. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, because I was trying to just rush back and cast for you, so. So he's gonna open up with the Cherry Bum raid. This could be good and bad. You gotta know what you're doing, because I feel like in this case you just need a lot of them to make it work, because the Cherry Bums are just a weaker unit compared to the Hussar.
All prisoners accounted for, sir.
Well, at least in HP. I mean, attack-wise they're the same, but the one thing that makes the Cherry Bums a bit more favorable for raiding is the fact that they move faster. They have a movement speed of 7.25 instead of 6.75, which is the typical cavalry movement rate. So they can ride around a little bit quicker and get stuff done. In terms of raiding intention. Because see what he's doing is he's setting himself up at a good angle so he can hit him up top. And if he's idling, he's gonna like lose that entire stack of bills. Okay, he does react to it, but it doesn't matter if he reacts to it, he's still in a bad position. He's gonna come in with Siphon and force him off by force. That's exactly the play you want to do. And yeah, no, absolutely. Good reaction by Elder there. That was a totally appropriate play. Somebody's raiding you with Cherry Bums, pull the bills back, bring the Spearman in. So that's some good stuff there. I was going to train more Scythemen, I see. He's actually got some good resources. That is good. He does have some good resources banked up. He just has to put them to good use, I think, probably, yeah. Totally. Using the Cherry Bums to raid the Romavilles as well. Yep. And he he sent the Lotari, right? So they actually have some more HP on them, too. Okay. Yeah, it still is a pretty tough situation then, yeah.
Ce ordonați?
Sunt pregătiți de luptă! Să ne apărăm patria!
Alright, so he's gonna do green jackets from the barracks now. See, I would have opened up infantry first in most cases as British, because the British infantry red coat, green jacket combo, very solid backbone, and then you could put a cherry bumps in afterwards. Now, he's lost his stable, now he's gonna have Sipin running into his green jackets and potentially wiping him out. Yeah, totally. I mean, he could still lose his badge here. And then he could obviously turn back and attack another two. Yeah, he's gonna lose cherry bump. He's losing a lot of troops in this setup. Yeah, no, totally. I'm just saying, if you want to optimize the Saga, you should definitely consider going with the barracks first and then going in with more afterwards. Yeah, because he's building a ton of resources. Like, if this was me, I would have actually probably considered going with the early mobile armors and just pulling out some heavy artillery on him in a huge conga line. Yeah, that would have been pretty smart, actually. Yeah. He's got Caloras too. Okay.
Ce doriți?
So he does have some man cav. So, okay, Falconets. He's sending an embassy here. Okay, so that's for the natives. Yeah, bad move, bad move. Don't attack the walled off area when you know there's drones behind them. That's obviously a good way to lose your army that way, in your head. Yeah, big time. If we gotta be careful of that stuff, absolutely. It's a big risk. Big risk indeed. I will say this army is a little bit meager, though. Like, if it was somebody else playing as Romania with that many resources, they would have easily been able to, like, discombobulate this. Whatevers. Because one thing you can do as Romania, I don't know if he would want to do this, is you can get a stable. You can get access to the carbon iron maneuver units early by paying about 400 wood and 400 coin for it. It'll give them access to the carbon irons, and then they'll be able to essentially use them. Very strategic. Yeah. I'm just saying, because you know you're going against Brits, and you're dealing with a high-statted assault unit, that could potentially save you a lot of trouble. Yeah, a lot of trouble, actually. Okay, I don't want to make a new civ now. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, good sir. Good thing about Wars of Liberty is you don't have to do anything with your code to get access to all the cards and stuff. It's like ready right out of the gate, which is super duper cool. Yeah. Alright, let's check out the second one and see what we got here. Okay, so we got Saga as Iran, and we got Elder as Mexico. In normal circumstances, this would be a pretty interesting matchup, to say the least, because both civs do have some really good potential when used properly, but we'll see how this goes. Let's see how his APM is this time. Okay, that was good APM there. He did very little idle time. I was like, okay, that's fine. That is actually good. So if you can do that going forward, that's like good APM. That definitely, should definitely give him a good macro advantage. I know his deck is a little bit wonky too, if I remember. It's called Preba's Hard Mode. Try Hard Mode. And he does have a lot of good cards in here. It's just his way of doing it's a little sus. Well, he does a lot of time. He gets Mercado de Abastos first, and I'm like, yeah, you kind of want to get this first, and then maybe this afterwards, but no, he's got his little way of doing it.
Noted.
It gets extractivism first, okay. I mean, honestly, that could totally be doable, I guess, yeah. But the reason why you actually want this one first is because this gives you more defensibility, the Presidio. Presidio is like a special little mini Mexican fort that can shoot at enemy units. And, lets you train not only military at it, but also villagers. So, yeah. Definitely something he wants to consider there. Let's see what Saga's doing. Saga's getting... Alright, so he's gonna just go yellow, right? And he went with Harem Photography. Yep, this is the card that I told him to get. This is the card I personally like with Iran. It's called Harem Photography. It has a 20% discount to all yellow Madrasa texts. So... the ones that give you the crates and the trickles. And if you use that card, you can often, if you know what you're doing, you can often make it to like sometimes like the fifth yellow Madrasa Tech in H2 very easily, and sometimes even hit the sixth one. And that means your like trickle resources are like maxed out pretty well there. Like really good. Yeah. Alright, he's almost at his age up there with third yellow Madrasa, right? Yep. Very good. Outlaw up there for Elder. You should get Codizimo if he's going to go Outlaws, though, just saying.
¿Qué hace falta?
Because that way he can get their good, decent handcap Outlaws, yeah. Also, the lasagna is actually done for real now, so let me grab it. I actually did change the setting right this time, so it should be good. Then we'll resume watching this.
آمادم. چه کار کنم؟ اطاعت. حرکت. بله. بله.
چه کار کنم؟ آمادم. چه کار کنم؟
آمادم.
چه کار کنم؟
آری؟
بله.
تو
آمادم.
Blue needs tuck, tuck, tuck. Yeah, he does. Always fun to review my games. Keep up. Oh, yeah, indeed. Yep, I'm still chowing down this lasagna right now, but, and just spectating the games for you so you can see them. Hopefully I should be done by the time we get to the E-Tour and Stupid Bot series.
Έτοιμοι.
Självklart.
Redo. Ja?
Jag är sårad. Jag kan inte röra mig. livet vänder åter.
Alright, just finished up with the lasagna. I should be able to yap again. Pretty much we're seeing Sweden versus Greece. Greece, of course, having the wonderful Sid bonus of getting free fishing boats from their dock. Boy, what a bonus that is. And because of that, Saga is smart enough to build docks on both sides of the water. Take full advantage of that. Because think of all the wood you save with all these fishing boats being like literally free. Because a fishing boat, as you know, is about 76 wood cost, right? Well, wait a second. Fishing boats normally cost like 80 wood.
Έτοιμος.
Why these ones cost like 76 wood? That's actually a good question. I don't even know. Was that like the old Sid bonus before they got the free fishing boats? Was to have them be like cheaper or something? I don't know. A little weird, but whatever. Okay, so they did fix these guys that cost food and wood and no oil. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's very good. Very nice, yeah. Yeah, so essentially these men-at-arms have multipliers against both cav and infantry, so they're really good swordsmen. And then the mounted guys are good against light units. I'm assuming that's skirmish and maneuver, yeah. It's kind of a weird unit in a way.
Preparado.
Yeah, multipliers against maneuver and artillery. Okay, so it's like a counter dragoon. Yeah, I think they just took the stats from the counter dragoon from D and just imported it into that. Probably, yeah. At least it seems like it.
Έτοιμος.
Qual é a sua ordem?
Alright, just picked up both of the advance Torp and advance Russell. So if he gets the Fortress H, he can start making some huge armies of allotment troops between the Beberengars and the how's a troop A for that, yeah.
Ja.
Well, at this point, because he's gotten this Mad Arms, he's gotten the Clapes up to Evs and I, which is like the guard upgrade at this point, things are not looking too well for Elder. And he's probably going to need a lot more troops to hold up to this, honestly. Yeah, plus he's got the Turophylaxi too, which is not good. Pretty bad, actually.
Ja.
Saga going for a Foundry, I see. It's a good move. What did he just get? Did he just get... Oh, he just got a big age up with the barracks. Ah. I was like, where did you get all those clapes from? That's insane. Yeah, that's brutal.
Proszę.
I can get him up to Imperial, right? Yep. Very good. Oh, man. Ugh. That's pretty bad. That's what we got, Scout. If we don't want to lose the Fort Wagon like that, sir. Definitely not.
Ja, ja, min herre.
Alright, swapping into Grenadiers now, I see. Alright, well, that's not a bad move. You're gonna have to get a lot of them and at least get the Fed upgrade, I would think. Let's see how those mad arms do in the front. So, do some decent stash. Let's take out some of their range. Not a lot. He does a good job distracting his army, though. Some other side effect doing that. Yeah, I just has to go out there. That is the Elder in Saga series. Now we get to look at the Eternity versus Stupid Battle Course one, yeah. Interesting. Let's boot in again for the next match. This series here. Let's try this one out. Well, you saw last week how Eternity and Livion went. I'm assuming this one's going to be a bit more intense, though, since I think Stupid Bot has a bit more skills and stuff than Livion did. So, should be a pretty good... Should be an interesting matchup, to say the least. He's picking a good civ, too, the Greeks. Eternity's going to go with the Afghans. On this map, this is a real toughie to decide, because both of the civs are clearly pretty solid. So this should be pretty good. Yeah, 100%. Madrasa first, and then the Mahala after that. A livestock pen. What's up with the livestock pen? Now, I'll be honest with you. I'll be real honest with you. What did you just do? What did you do? Why did you get a livestock pen? Why did you get a hunting lodge? You always get a dock if you have a war map with Greeks. Always get a dock. Never, ever, ever get a livestock pen / hunting lodge. It's a bad idea. And look, I mean, you might make good use of it, but really having free fishing boats is like such a big game changer. Unless you're going into try-hard mode, sweaty mode. You gotta get that, dock. That's a fact, Jack. Like, when I was looking at that hunting lodge, I'm like, how did he afford that now? And I look like, oh, there's no dock over there. I know exactly why he did. Oh man, you're gonna be screwed. I mean, really bad, because look, this is a pretty interesting matchup to say the least. Afghans being one of the strongest civs to deal with, I would say, for the most part. So if you're going to be going up against that as Greeks and not even using their most optimal bonus, you're already a bit of a peg down, I should say. Yeah. And what you do to get back up at this point. Like, how do you make up for that? I think what he's going to do is go with Lord Byron, right? That's going to give him like 3 peasants or something. How does he make that equate to anything, though? That's the question.
Léger.
Alright, Lord Byron is selected. And at this point, you're going to want to resume Ville production in your TC immediately. Because, well, you can keep training from your TC. It's the Balkans, because the Egypt is actually at the other building. So, yeah, you can DQ up Villes. Kind of similar to the Asians in that sense. Now, in terms of deck, this looks okay. I mean, I don't see any bad weak spots in it. The only weak spot I would say is lack of eco stuff, but, you know, that doesn't always matter in a 1v1 like this, so I'm not going to really talk about that too much. Yeah. Overall, has plenty of infinite cards, which is grease I always like to see in their decks. So I give that one a thumbs up, I think. He builds the dock later. Okay, so he does know to use the dock to get the free fishing boats then. That's good. Just would have been easier if you got it at the start of the game, because then you would have already had like 2 or 3, maybe even 4 of them at this point, and it would have actually improved his age up at this stage. Yeah, no, totally. 100%. 100%, yeah, totally. Alright, Clape shipment coming in. Hanging barracks now. Okay, so Eater's just gonna go full greed on the Madrasa, but he's also got a gunsmith to establish some Jazelchis. Okay, that's pretty good. Actually helping out quite a bit there.
Inshallah.
Looks like he shipped in about 6 Jazelchis as well. So he's massing up his skirms at the moment, which typically for Afghan is going to be the move you want to do. Just go skirms. Only exception is if you know that they're going to hit you with some sort of artillery or cavalry, then you might need something else. But yeah, no, Jazelchi, 99% of the time is going to be the best unit for you. Just because it has pretty good range, good damage output. It's good stuff. Wow. Good micro there by Eater, focusing down his Clapes, while the Clapes stayed busy on the range stuff. That was a pretty good tactic there.
Ho.
Okay, he's going recruits now. Quite bad against Jazelchis, especially in that level of math. Looks like he's going to see his base at this point, right? Yeah. What's going to be the counteraction by Stupid Bob? He's going to go recruits. That's what everybody wants to do against Jazelchis. And, yeah. The good thing about recruits, at least, is that they do a bit more damage than the other stuff. That could definitely be pretty good, yeah. 100%.
حركات نشم كوالي.
He's going to put forward Gunsmith, I see, which is a great idea, since he'll be able to pump in some Sarbazin over here. Probably have enough to take out the base. Alright, looks like he's gonna make a siege. Oh no, he's gonna snipe his bills. Yep, something makes sense. How many fishing boats did he get out? By 12 minutes.
Έτοιμος. Πρόσεχε.
7 of them? Yeah, see, if he got that at the start of the match, he probably could have had like 10 boats. That would have made a huge difference for him. Yeah. So he does go for that barracks politician, that's why he uses the Socratic method. That's interesting. Because I don't see anybody ever go Socratic method. It's usually Exodus and Mizolongi. The Exodus and Mizolongi for the Foundry, because that one at least gives your Clape's multiplier against buildings. Yeah. He has that card in there too, by the way, but yeah, it's kind of weird he picks Socratic method over that in terms of the booster. Yeah, since this Egypt politician Kitsos Tivelis does give you like 2 mule artillery, so he's not bad. He actually does give you some artillery and stuff. Yeah, well. Alright, let's go to the next one now. Boot up. So we got... Game number 2, here we go. I don't like the look of this. Playing Lakota in Wars Libby is such a bad idea. And look, Koreans, one of the best civs to play in Wars Libby. Wow. From one of the best civs to play the Koreans to one of the worst ones to play the Lakota. I know how this match is going to go without even looking at it. Yeah, no, I mean, I would never accept a matchup like this. If somebody told me I'm going to play Koreans, you play Lakota, I would never accept that. It's a bad bet. It's a horrible bet to put yourself through. It really is. It's like, seriously is. Totally is. No, really. I mean, I would never accept this match. Especially if there was money on the line. I'm like, yeah, no. Find somebody else to do that. The problem is the tag rework completely ruined the way the Lakota function, right? The only thing that I think Wars Libby did good for the Lakota was changing the tags on the Rifle Rider from a heavy cavalry tag to a skirmish one. Yeah, that's about it. Because now, if you use Rifle Riders, you don't have to worry about enemy Dragoons ripping them to pieces. Now you have to worry about, like, anti-skirms or, like, you know, Sawars doing that. So, yeah. Pretty fascinating situation, right? Yeah, exactly. Alright, she's gonna go up with the Grand Palace, right? Yep. Sounds good. It's really the best wonder you can get is Korea because it gives you free bills over time, kind of like Arm and Town Centers. And it also has the level 1 market text for the Europeans. So, Hunting Dogs, Place of Mines, Gangsta, Wonderbust, and then Great Code, of course. It doubled the price. So, if you get them early, it's really good because it gives you like effectively like getting almost one of those Gatherate cards, you know, like Eco Theory. It is pretty nice. Yeah. What age up is Bot going for? Is he going for Messenger? The Wise Woman. That's one we usually don't see. Okay, Wise Woman's gonna give him Bison, right? I don't know if early on that's exactly what you need, but okay. I'll take it. It also improves his hunting rate too, so I can't complain too much. It's just, I like to get that later because you get infinite Bison cards with Lakota. So the later you get it, the better that hunting rate is going to be. And then it just helps you out that much more, really. Yeah, 100%. Alright, CTN Bowman shipment coming in. Very nice.
Oha.
Going Dengpa Spearman against archers. Yeah. Maybe he thought he was legit gonna go Axe Rider or something. Yeah. No, I mean in general, if you play DE, you know to always go War Hut versus the Lakota, and then bring in the Cav later. Yeah, definitely. In the old days, people would always start Corral and go Bow Rider and stuff, but now that the tag rework kind of removed one of the key purposes of the Bow Rider, which was like good against all the hand cavalry and stuff, now it makes more sense just to go CTN Bowman and at least have, you know, some better stuff against the heavy infantry. So far, so good, it looks like. He just has to watch out for the tigers. You see what Eternity did, which is a really smart idea. With this card here, the Lore of the Mounds. And what Lore of the Mounds does is gives you free tigers over time. And the tigers, as you know, are an infantry, cavalry, or artillery in the game, so very few units have multipliers against them, and thus they act like a pretty durable semi-cavalry to protect your other troops like the spears. Look at that, though. Yeah, no, they do some good damage, too. I mean, look at this. Hand attack. 18. 19 hand attack. Probably up there with, like, that's better than a Coyote Runner of the Aztecs. That is not bad at all. Can't complain too much about that. And the Slay, especially against archers like that, too. And the fact that they're free. They're free, you're not paying for them. They're just coming out pop free, too. They don't take up your housing space. They're just extra units. You don't even have to pay for them. They just make your life better. So it makes that card just so exceptional. Good use of the Lore of the Mounds there by Eater, and a good demonstration of why you should always use that card, I think, honestly. Yeah, well, it's a good card. It's a really good one. It's a very good one. Okay, so Stupid Bot's going Canada. Nature is going to go with Bolivia. Oh man. So in the real world, this would be an easy win for Canada. But I think Eater has some weird idea of how to do this. Okay, so what does he do with his Explorer anyways? So he's rounding up herdables. He's gonna go for the trade route. Okay, I know exactly what he's going for then, yeah. So what does he do? Does he just not get any more bills out? Oh, he gets a house. Okay. Interesting. I was thinking maybe he just doesn't, get a... I don't know. Yeah, see, Bolivia's got this weird dilemma where the bills gather rate is like really bad, but they're a cheap bill that you can get 150 of. So, yeah, kind of the interesting situation, to say the least. Totally, yeah. I wouldn't mind if they just, brought them back to the normal build limit and gave them, less HP, 50 HP or something. Yeah, totally. That would be totally fine to me. Said that lets you have 150 villagers.
A la orden.
And I'm assuming it's going to get more TPs as well. Because here you got two of the... you got two Mapuche ones, and you got... So they're all Mapuche. You got 4 Mapuche sites, and then 2 of the trade route ones. Actually, 5 Mapuche sites. So, that means you multiply that times 3, 7 times 3, you can get up to 21 Maqueats with this card. Provided you can get all of them. And then just add Keirunas, which don't cost any pop, because they're native, and then this and this. Yeah! Very fascinating, isn't it? Totally. First Croatian wave, and what is the other one going to get? Louis Joseph of Montcalm. Okay, so he's got the Mikaets, right? What is he gonna back it up with, though? Okay, so he's gonna ship in Kiarunas. So yeah, he's going with the Mikaet build. He's getting the barracks. So I'm assuming he's gonna go Kiarunas. Those are natives, so they don't cost any population, so he could literally just spam them as much as he wants, yeah. Well, not as much as he wants. He still has a bill limit on, but it's like 20 or something, yeah.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Preparado.
Aquí.
¡Bátelo!
Rendimos, que se rinda su abuela, carajo.
Yeah, he's got some Mushitos as well. Yeah, very, very good. Use those spearmen on the end of Shitaros instead of shock tag, yeah. Good. Just like that. The bears are actually doing the killing, which is kind of bad because he's losing the XP value from them that way, but it's definitely helping him to grind down the stats a bit, which is great. Ah, GG. So what now? You want me to do some Asian Dynasties Rex for you? Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. To do that, I'm gonna have to set up some recordings and submit them to my folder. So let me go do that now. All right, it'll take a number of minutes, so we'll do that right away. So which ones would we like to see? Probably. Let me see here, because I did promise to do some TAD for you today too, because I knew today wouldn't. It's going to be a 12-hour stream day by any means. How long did it go? So we did Wars of Liberty for like about 6 hours, so like half a stream. So that's not bad. Let me go up to Nathan's DM and I'll find some stuff. So we got quite a bit of it here. Nothing. Little French frog. There he is. Trying to remember which one were we on last. I have to look that up actually, because I want to do them in sequential order for you. So let me see which one was the last one we did. Maybe, yeah. Totally. So I have to go to the TAD mini tournament stream we did last week and look at that. The one that has Steve Jobs on it. Yeah, the one that has Steve Jobs on it. Let's see what we got here. Okay. So look at this one. So that was the one between Jeff. Okay, this was Gormo versus Nathan 1. It was Gormo versus Nathan 2. Okay, and then I did some gameplay then, okay. I'm trying to jog my memory so I can remember which ones we were on. We're on Gormo 2 or Gormo 3? And I did some D. I didn't do any Star Wars for that day for some reason. Kinda wacky. So you know me, I love my Star Wars. This is California. Okay, so I saw 2 Nathan versus Gormos. What was the one before that? Okay, so we're on Nathan versus Gormu 3. Okay. Just had to keep count of it. So let me get into Nathan's DM and I'll download all the ones up till that point. Got quite a few of them, actually. Quite a few of them. And we have even more of them here. Maybe we can do a tad streamcast, yeah. Probably could. Probably could. That's a lot of files, man. Wow. Crazy. That's a huge collection. I like it. I like seeing that much stuff. So should we can do it player by player, or? Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Like, should we just do all the Goma ones and then do the Code Fender ones and then do the Kaiser ones? Because there's Kaiser ones too. I mean, I found it was a pretty bit weird that they wanted to do stuff with the Asian dynasties when we literally have Wars of Liberty, but I guess they justified the old ESOC tournaments and said if people were into that, then it's probably something to do. Yeah. And technically the way they still play the ESOC championships nowadays, right? They have to play the Legacy Civs, they're not allowed to use DLC ones or anything. Yeah, pretty much, just like that. That's a lot of TAD files, wow. No, I don't know OBS-wise if it'll recognize the TAD directory right away. We're probably going to have to do something special there for it to be spotted. Yeah, pretty much. Let me see, do you give me any other stuff? Nope, that's all of it. That's a lot of files, man. No kidding. Alright, let me go to downloads. Just making sure I don't copy any duplicates here. This is a lot of stuff. Yeah, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Did I get them all? I think I might be missing a few of them. I don't know, I'm trying to look. Looks like I'm missing a couple of them here, though, that I saw on the list. Hope I didn't misclick. Yeah, I'm missing 2 Goimistan ones. Let me go up and find them again. Are you still playing Willow? I see they're playing Willow right now. I have to go to Nathan's section here. The frog, Silverfly. This one? That's weird. I thought it... I don't know, that's kind of sus. It says I already downloaded it, though. Did I? It confuses me sometimes. Okay, I see it now. I was being blind like Mr. Magoo. That explains it. Alright, we're all good now, then. Okay, sounds good. Let me go to my Age of Empires directory, save game. There we go. Should be the whole stack, right? Very nice. Alright, let me restart into TAD now, and we will begin the TAD stuff in a TAD couple of seconds. Let me find it in my directory first. It's not saved in my taskbar, so I have to manually hunt it down. Let's get to it here. Steam apps, common, Age of Empires 3, bin, AGY.e. Do I have a desktop shortcut for it? Because that'd probably make it easier for me if that's the case. I don't have TAD, but I got... That's weird. Trying to get a... Yeah, I was canceled by the user because I didn't want to play regular AoE3. I wanted to play the Asian Dynasties. Muppet. Asian Dynasties, put that for me. I'm going to make a desktop shortcut for myself, just so it's easier to do in the future. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Just give me a moment. I don't know why Steam doesn't just do that for me, because who's going to just play Legacy AoE3? Who's going to just say, you know what, I don't want the Asian Dynasties, I don't want the War Chiefs, I'm just going to play with the straight-up European civs by themselves. No questions asked. Let me see. Share with, compress, show more options. Yep, create shortcut. And then I scroll down. There. All right. Let's copy it in, paste it in. We'll need that for later, anyways, in case we want to do Radman stuff. Yeah, that's right. When am I going to set up multiplayer, by the way, for Wars of Liberty again. I don't know. I've been so busy doing casting and D that I haven't even gone around to send up Radman on this computer yet. So if somebody asks me to play WoW, I'm going to have to unfortunately take some moments to do that. Yeah. It's not a problem. Radman's like a super easy setup anyways, so I'm not too worried about that, honestly. Yeah, it should be pretty simple. It does mean, though, that they're going to have to kick off my old account then. My old address entry and go into the new one, yeah. Oh yeah, see, here they are. Good as new. Let's look at some tag games together since we don't have any Wars of Liberty ones. I have some Wars of Liberty ones, I don't know which ones I know, but because I can't reference the old ones because Sug's account got hacked and ruined the site. Alright, but here we are anyways. We got Gormistan as Aztecs, come on say. And we got Nathan as Germany, jawohl. Germany versus Aztecs. Pretty good matchup, actually. In this one, things can get a bit janky because Germany is one of the more unorthodox early civs because they're one of the few Europeans that doesn't actually use muskets at all, right? They got crossbows, pikemen, and doppelsoldiers. Flamboyant German guys with tights on and four-line female clothing and big swords, yeah. Sounds very sus indeed, but yeah, basically it's samurai without being samurai, yeah. Yeah, but overall, I mean, Germany is a really good civ in TAD. Essentially, you get free Ugons with every shipment, so of course you'll be able to use that to get some early raids going. Also, their fortress age is top-notch with skirms and war wagons, so can't complain. Also, they get bigger than average mercenary shipments too, because instead of getting extra Ugons with their mercenary cards, they just get extra mercenaries in general. So, free of charge, by the way. So that's like actually really good. So yeah, should be a good matchup. Aztecs, though, essentially the fire pit civ. And look, he's already got a fire pit. There you go. Yeah. Essentially, with Aztecs, what you do is you have to take your warrior priests and put them onto this fire pit and get a really good boost going for the rest of the game using the different dances such as the Can I actually get some stuff from here? I should go try and enable all this stuff, right? Yeah, totally. Get all this added. So we can start reading stuff for real here. Okay, there we go. Alright. So that way we can look at unit tags, we can look at stuff like that. And we can see what dance he's on, everything, yeah, just like that. Alright. Yeah, so for the start of the game, it's pretty normal to keep it on either the fertility dance or the XP one. Then as you go into age 2, you want to transfer it over into the warrior priest dance. And then once you get all 10 warrior priests in the build limit, then you want to put on other stuff and use that to support you for the rest of the game, yeah. So is it going to age up to 16 fills, I'm assuming? Yeah, seems normal. You see in Definitive Edition, Aztecs are a little bit easier to use because they get this card called Kalmakek, so that you can actually get Messenger now, and then you can send Kalmakek in Age 2, and then you have like a second age up that will be as fast as Messenger. Here, you kind of have to pick and choose when you use your Messenger, if you're going to use it now to go hyper-aggressive, or you're going to use it in Age 2 as part of a fast fortress. So, a little bit more picking and choosing here, I would say. Definitely. But as you can see here, Aztecs, pretty good civ. You know, they got some good early game between the Coyote Runners, Pumas, and they... Actually, wait a minute, let me check. Oh, wait a second. You can't see anything, sorry. Sorry about that. Actually, I don't have to change anything because it's the legacy game. I'll just restart the game from the start. How about I do that? I just caught... Nobody said anything. You're supposed to communicate this stuff to me, man. I'm sitting there like a clown, forgetting to do stuff. And I have to capture the window. Alright, let me page Y. Is it working? Okay, I might have to boot it up again. Let's try it. Let me try booting it. It's not showing for some reason now. That's super sus. Why is this listed as the War Chiefs? It's not the War Chiefs, it's the Asian Dynasties folks. It's like so weird. I'm trying to investigate this right now. It's not showing it. You kidding me, man? It's not showing it in the application thing. That's like really weird, dude. Let me try, yeah, this is a little strange. Maybe I have to trade a new asset. Let me delete this tab thing. We'll figure it out. This window capture. Maybe window captures. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to fix it. I don't know what's going on with it. I set it in OBS and it's not showing anything. I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah, I know, exactly. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I was looking at OBS. I'm like, oh snap, something's going on. Something's going on here. Let me see. I'm trying window capture and seeing if that might work. Okay, that works. Okay, window capture does it. Alright. See, alright, that fixed it. Just got working. Yeah, that was like super weird. Or we could not hear anything. Well, what match was that on? Was that when I was doing your games against Eldra? I wasn't talking. I was eating lasagna and trying not to choke on my ricotta cheese, man. That was intentional. That wasn't a bug. It works now. Yeah, no. Yeah, I talked like 99% of the stream, but for yours, I kind of decided to eat then. Because, there wasn't a lot of action going on. I was like, yeah, we'll just do it here. And then, yeah, okay. So, ignore the last Mr. Magoo blind casting. Now we're going to do the real stuff. So, this should be great. Okay, as I was saying, we got Nathan versus Gormistan here. We got Nathan as Germany. And then we got Gormistan as Aztecs. A very fascinating matchup. You got a very aggressive Germany civ that always gets free cavalry with their cards, the Uhlans, so they're always able to apply some sort of pressure or rating. And then you got the Aztecs, who in Legacy, the Asian Dynasties, is pretty much exclusively an aggression civ, It wasn't until Definitive Edition that they added a bunch of cool fancy cards and features to allow Aztecs to play a safe, fast fortress and stuff. In Asian Dynasties, you're pretty much supposed to play Aztecs like really aggressively. Like, put down a war hut and just rush. So, that's kind of what we're going to see. We're going to see an Aztec go hard rush with the war hut, and probably a Germany trying to use their pikes and crossbows to try to defend against that somehow. So, it should be an interesting thing either way. And obviously, with Aztecs, they're going to have the added advantage of the fire pit, and being able to put warrior priests on to always be operating that thing while keeping their vills working on the actual resources. Because with other native civs like Iroquois and the Sioux in Asian Dynasties, you're going to have to throw actual vills onto the fire pit, and that can hamper your economy. But for the Aztecs, they're the only civ that can just throw the warrior priests on so that you can always get the benefits of the fire pit, even as you're trying to get economy. So it's like really useful. Whereas Germany's advantage, of course, is going to be the free hand cav with their cards. And if you do get to Fortress Age, of course, you can send out some really OP mercenary shipments. Yeah. Because instead of getting free Gulons with those mercenary cards, the mercenary cards come with extra mercenaries free of charge. So it's like really helpful. And then, alright. So now we got 3 villagers shipping in. Very nice. Let's check out the deck real quick. So we got 5 bills, 600 coins, 700. So in general, this is a pretty aggressive standard Aztec deck. You mass up all of this stuff in H2, and then in Fortress Age, you want to like put an emphasis on coyotes, eagles. Got some Skull Knight. Skull Knight shipments are pretty dope as well. And then Industrial Age, you got the booster for the Skull Knight and the Jag Knight. Because it's really the Jag Knight and the Skull Knight which are probably your best troops with the Civ, but also your Urks are pretty solid as well. And do keep in mind this is standard Age of Diocese. Standard Asian Diocese, this isn't ESOC patch or anything like that. So none of that stuff is balanced out at all. It's just raw, OP, Eagle Runner Knights. Unfiltered, so should be great. Germany's gonna go Quartermaster with about 400 wood. That will allow them to get down their barracks, get some crossbows and pikemen out, and try to defend against this hyper-aggressive Aztec. And he's also picking up a market. This is around the time of the game that you want to get your market and at least get hunting dogs out, right? Obviously, in Definitive Edition, they make the Germans a bit easier and actually give you enough crates and stuff to actually get hunting dogs in Age 1 before you do the Age Up. But because it's Asian Diocese and they're not so nice to you, you often have to wait till now before you can even think to get hunting dogs, right? Unless you want to go through a lot of extra work. Yeah, that's big time. So, yeah, essentially, he is in Age 2 at this point, and he's going to be able to get the barracks right away. He might even get 2 of them, who knows? Because he's going to need some pretty ample defense against an Aztec offense. Oh, he's going to open up stable and get Yulons, so he's going to go heavy into raiding, it looks like, which I think is totally cool. You just have to be a little bit careful, because as you know, Yulons have less hit points than Hussars. So when it comes to the town center fire, any sort of Puma Spearmen, they're going to go down really quickly, right? He picks up the very powerful card of 3 settler wagons and 2 free Yulons. And alright, so now in this situation, this is a really powerful card because, believe it or not, this is actually a 10-pop card here, because the Settler Wagons are 2-pop units apiece, and then the Yulons are 2-pop apiece as well, so it's 6 plus 4. It's 10. And obviously, as you know, Settler Wagons have the gather rate of 2 bills in 1, so it's essentially like a 6 Settler card on its own. You're not even counting the free cash, so it's actually like a really awesome thing to start off on, even before you get wood. Because you really technically have enough wood with Core Master to start off right away, and you can just pick up this 700 wood later. Oh my... Oh, wow. Look at that. Right on top of the Skull Knights. Oh, yeez. That was bad.
Yeah.
Talk about bad luck. Bad luck.
Aufgabe?
Yeah.
Bereit?
Wird erledigt. Jawohl. Auftrag? Ja.
Bereit?
Verstanden. Wird erledigt. Jawohl. Auftrag. In den Kampf. Ja. Auftrag. Jawohl.
And then he's going to come back with 3 of these Yulons as well. Yeah.
Bereit?
Auftrag.
Oh, yeah, so if you do Yulon raiding good, it's actually really efficient just because the Yulons do so much extra hand attack. Oh, why did he do that, though? What is he doing? What was that? You had 1 slash away to get rid of that bill, and you just... What was he doing with that? I want to know that. Like, That was the worst micro I've ever seen in my life with one cav left. Like, it was the difference between taking out a villain and not. I mean, granted, he did get some raiding done there, but seriously, man, and why did he have let the other Yuans run right into the Skull Knights? Like, this isn't chess. It's not like chess where you sacrifice a pawn and take out a rook or a queen. You don't sacrifice Yuans like that, especially in the early game when those resources matter. But
Yeah.
I guess his macro's so good right now, he's making it work somehow, so I guess that's good. Alright, well, he's gonna go for another raid. Do not let the Skull Knights wipe him out this time, though. Please. Well, he gets a bill, gets snagged by the Skull Knight, but it's fine, because he has enough time to evade. The good thing is his Skull Knights are kind of slow. You got a movement speed of 4, so you can pretty much be guaranteed to run away from him. He's got his 8 crossbowman shipment too, so he finally has something to actually fight back against the skulls with. But now Goimu is in Fortress Age, so he can actually get some good shipments out. He can get the skulls, he can get some Urks. I think he's going to go with the Eagle Runner Knights, probably. Or the Eagle... Oh, he's going to get the Jags? He's going to get the Jag Knights? Really? I thought you would want the Eagle Runner Knights here to fight the Yuans with and then micro down the crossbows with. But could be wrong. I don't know. What's his methodology in going with the Jag Knights? Yeah. Yes, my game's fine. Yes, my game's fine. I didn't mean it that way, man. I was like literally starving. I'm like, I know Eldr's not going to put up a super huge fight, so I'll just take a voice break on that one and then come back for the Eternity versus Bob one. I mean, you've seen what the dude does, right? He like literally idles his hills for like 30 seconds. So I knew if you're gonna like rest your voice on any series, that's probably gonna be the one to do it on. Yeah, I was glad to see that he actually improved on his APM a little bit. That definitely made me feel a bit more confident. But yeah, no, it was definitely awesome to see him improve somewhat on stuff. He just I think the big thing he has to do is improve on the build order. Yeah, he has to improve on the build order. Honestly, yeah, the build order of his definitely needs to get some updates, especially the Mexico one. Yeah, the Mexico one definitely has to be updated. Okay, now he's going heavy into the fire pit. It's like throwing practically almost all of his vills on there. I wonder what that's about. Well, why is he throwing all the warrior priests on? Is he like desperate for that or something? Okay, so you're screwed, man. You got crossbows, you got some doppels here, doppels cards there. Oh man, with those flamboyant swordsmen. Oh man, he's raiding into the warrior priest now. Oh god, this is bad. Thankfully, the warrior priest can fight back, so it's not the okay. Look at that. He drops him right on top of the crossbows, hugging the side of the TC there. That's actually really tactical. That's really strategic. That's actually what you want to do, because the warrior priest can dish some decent damage into the archers. Wow, good aggression by Nathan. Good little French frog. Good work. That was awesome. Good work on that one. Good aggression. All right, so yeah, I remember. I don't have to exit out on the. I'll just make my name here. I don't care. So let's see or something. I don't know. All right, yeah, I don't have to restart the game now because it's Asian Diocese and there's no weird buggies to worry about. So that's good. Oh, awesome. That's cool. Alright, well, here we go. Goimistan versus Nathan again. We got Nathan running the British, and Goimistan running the Chiming Trufa Hauda Chinese. In this matchup, I would say, I think it's going to be China this time that maybe does good here. Because China's just really good in Asian Diocese. They're just like so awesome with the build and everything. Now, Brits are going to be really hard because of the Manor boom and everything, but I think China's going to be a real threat. Real threat. Super, super scary threat. So, yeah, no. This will be pretty fun. Okay, so now we got a village coming up for Chinese. Markets coming up as well. Good thing about the Asian civs is their market techs are a little bit cheaper, but they are a bit weaker, so definitely something to consider. And then you have the ones like civil servants and then the professional bureaucracy, which essentially make up for the deficit in the market, the regular market techs, and then you catch up. So that's pretty good. And now he's going to herd in his bison. Very nice. Very good. How about Nathan? So Nathan has built his first manor house, and he's just going to hunt. And once you get to like the age 1 to 2 transition, then you can start chopping wood and actually start spamming those manor houses for the free villagers. Yeah. Alright, so he's going to go with Virginia Company, so he's going to go the greedy route. Okay, that's good. Yeah, as long as you have your first manor house up, you may as well go Virginia Company, because then you save like a bajillion wood, and then you can get those free bills even faster out then, which goes down the pipeline much better. Yeah.
Yes.
What treasure is this? A 9.5 wood? Oh, good. That's good for goods. Let's see if we can steal that treasure. If you can steal that, Nathan, you're in great shape. That's like another free bill right there. But what does he do? He just doesn't notice and he just walks away. Well, he just walks away. I mean, maybe he didn't feel it was safety. Okay, does he realize now? See what happens when you snooze, you lose. You gotta stay on top of that stuff. You gotta stay on top of those treasures. Really. You really gotta stay on top of those things, man, because if you don't, that happens. It's not a huge deal, but it could have made a big difference having an extra bill there to help you out. Just saying. Alright, so he's going governor, right? Governor? 200 coin in the tower. Oh, good. Gormistan going up with the Summer Palace, right? Well, he hasn't started yet, but I'm assuming, yep, he's going to start that now, and he's going to go on with about 3 villages, right? Okay, 3 villages. Is he going to throw more on? Well, he's going to put these on the wood, and then he's going to go on the hunt with these villages, right? Because remember, with the Asian civs, since you're building an external wonder to age up, you can still continue to train villagers while you're aging up, so definitely take advantage of that and keep queuing up bills just like that, because whenever you have a chance to queue villagers in the game, you should always take it to full advantage of that. So that's what he's doing, and that should be pretty swell. Yeah, absolutely. Which treasure we got here? We got 80 food. 80 food. Very, very nice. Yeah, very, very good.
准备奏序。
Alright, Summer Palace is up. He's also going to be getting his consulate too. I'm assuming he's going German consulate, just like he does in Wars of Liberty, because of that wonderful discount it has to the banner armies. So that should be quite solid. Yep, consulate coming up now. So I'm curious. Is Curious George, does he go diplomatic intrigue first? And what is his spiel with this? Alright, gets a 700 wood. And does he go Step Riders, or does he go Diplomatic? Good question, actually. Because I suppose there's a few ways to skin that cat, I guess. Okay, so he doesn't even care about the lost export there. He's like, yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna go to Germany. Alright, war cabin's going up. Going up with like 3 vills. 700 wood coming in. Very, very nice. How many manor houses does he have? He has about 19, so he just needs one more, and he... Wow, what a good manor boom for Nathan here. He's effectively maxed out the whole manor boom. So now he's got 20 extra bills to play around with. He's got like pretty much full pop at this stage. Really, really good stuff. Okay, so he's going to get 600 wood now. And this is the wood he's going to use to build his military buildings in that last manor house that he's got left. Yeah, going with the manor boom that big is actually really good, because look at the score gap. 84 over 58. That's like a 30-point lead over there. That's a big lead. Also picking up place mines too, so he'll be able to easily and steel traps too. He's getting steel traps and place mines, so he's going to be able to afford the upkeep of musketeers, which is the main thing you want to do with the Brits, of course. He's going to now add in a shipment of longbowmen. So if he wants to go double or even triple barracks musket, he'll have a couple of skirmish units in there to back him up. That should be pretty nice, yeah, totally. Alright, so yep, he's going double barracks musketeer, backed up with the longbow shipment. So, already looking pretty good here for Nathan. The one thing I don't like about Nathan's Brit deck is he doesn't include Yeoman in there. So if he does need to go like Archer or whatever, he just doesn't give himself that option. He does have the Jaeger shipment in there, which I think is pretty good. I also don't know why he doesn't have the big boy Jaeger shipment too, the one that has like, I don't know, like 15 Jaegers, and it's a bit more expensive, that you can also get in Fortress Age. I like doubling them up, so that way if I want like double skirms setup, I can go for that. Yep. Alright, so here comes more muskets. He's also going to set up his stable now too, and then he can add in hussars. That's kind of the signature British thing to do, honestly. Musket hussar, right? Go for the Royal Guard units, frankly. So that should be quite nice. Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, he's gonna get the Grizzly Bear there, awesome. And then he's shipping in 6 more muskets too. So he's pretty maxed out on heavy infantry right now. Plus he just got a CBD. Very good fast gathering fill. That will help his eco out even more. Right? Now he's starting to queue in the hussars too. This is gonna put him in pretty good shape, honestly. Very good shape. Alright, let's see what Goemu's up to though. So Goemu is he stacked a nice stack of standard and old Han armies. He's coming in with a big army of Chukunu by Fahada. Honestly, this has been pretty good, because Chukunu, as you know, are a skirmisher unit, so they're pretty well equipped to fight heavy infantry like the muskets. And if you're going to do anything against a big Brit spam like that, it's going to be through Chukunu that you survive it, yeah. Big time. And what did he send as well? So he sent 8 Chukunu, he's sending in 9 Quangs. He hasn't used the Step Riders yet. He sent Diplomatic Intrigue, he sent Summoner Coin, okay. So, he already sent his coin. I think he used that to make, what, the standard armies, right? Yeah? Yep, just get a nice musket, that canoes and start spraying into the muskets like crazy, yeah. Just like that, yeah. Awesome. Very awesome. Alright, so, looks like the Chukanu's are gonna now fight into the Hussars. And the Chukanu's can blast into the musket, right? Yep. Alright, Hussars down, now he can just chase off those muskets. Looks like Gomu has essentially done what he had to do here. Basically, what you gotta do is, you gotta make sure that you can, pretty much defend against the Hussars that the Brits throw at you and then just kill off enough of the muskets that now they have to retreat. And then you can regrow your army, essentially, yeah. Now, how's it looking, though? Is Nathan able to bounce back like a rubber band, or what? So he's got 2 barracks, right? Queuing both out, and he's queued up a stable, so his eco is in pretty good shape. He's got steel traps, he's got placement mines, so he is able to bring in enough dough, both dough like to make bread and dough as in money, to afford 2 queues of muskets and hussars. Also, he is picking up the musket grenadier damage card, which will add 15% damage to the muskies. Advanced arsenal. Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't have advanced arsenal. That's something we see a lot in DE and Wars of Liberty. That way he can add even more HP and attack onto his muskets. So Gomu gets doppels, but they get toppled. Doppels get toppled. Yeah, because he had them in the wrong place at the wrong time. Now, my question is, can Gomu fend this off now, or what? Gomu! Oh yeah, no, Nathan said that Asian Dynasties is totally balanced, man. Totally balanced. Absolutely balanced. In fact, yeah. Good time.
I am sorely grieved. I may not steer her.
Oh man, good demonstration of Brits by Nathan there. Pretty good, actually. Yeah. Oh. I have this mental reflex now. Every time a game ends, that I have to press the Windows key and then restart the game. And I'm like, no, not today. I can definitely just do that. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Let's go into game number 5 now. Yeah. Alright, so now we got Nathon is Germany, and Gormistan is Chinese. So, I think Gormistan thinks now, you know what? I couldn't get Aztecs to beat his Germans. I couldn't get Chinese to beat his British, so I'm going to try to use Chinese to beat his Germans now. Okay. I don't even know what logic that is, but whatever. Modus ponens or something? Yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
Bereit.
Alright, so in this matchup, Germany versus China, there's going to be a lot that happens here. I think in general, we're going to see something very similar from Gormistan his last game, where he's just going to consolidate troops with China. However, this time around, you don't have the same advantage as you do with the British Mayor Boom. You can't just get 20 vills ahead and then just double barracks stable your way out of it. Germany's going to have to either get a pretty big mass of crossbow pikemen and then duke it out with them with the Yulons that come along the way, or he's going to have to do some sort of fast fortress and get those war waggies and skirms involved. That is definitely something we're going to have to see if it happens or not, for sure. So, should be pretty interesting either way. Yeah, totally. Can you join? Yeah, well, people trying to make me join Boys of Liberty games, so I'm trying to show their Age of Dynasty stuff. They're trying to make me into a liar, pants on fire. I promised I was going to cast some tag games after the tournament, and I'm going to do that. Man of my word, 99% of the time. Yeah, big time. Also, I haven't gotten to do this talking in like over a week, so it is nice to come back and commentate stuff again and really get back into it. In fact, now that I have better hardware, I actually want to start casting like AoE 2 more. I might do some AoE 2 casted streams of Capture Age. I might do some Age of Mythology ones. I'd like to start diversifying my RTS stuff a little bit more. I mean, obviously with AOM I'm not going to be super experienced, but I'm pretty experienced in AoE 2 enough to know what's going on that I can definitely follow with that, for sure. Yeah, big time. And I can learn along the way, too. That's the great thing about it. Just like I did with DE3. I used to not be able to memorize much in DE3, but over time I just learned more and more watching people play, that it made me a more fluent player, and I was able to do more stuff myself, so. You don't always have to know everything about the RTS that you cast. You need to know, I think, like, the rudimentary stuff, but, if there's something very nerdy, very mathematical that you need to understand, I feel like you just learn over time what those things are, and then it becomes natural to you, just like a language. So that, I think, is very much the case, for sure. The only thing that it wasn't like that for me was, like, Wars of Liberty, because I literally gave up almost everything, including, wife and kids, everything, just to play for a decade. So, yeah, I'm like the demigod of Wars of Liberty, for sure. And I always will be. No question guaranteed about that. Yeah, every patch, every change, every new civ, every new culture, I'll know everything about it. Alright, so, we got Quartermaster coming in with 400 wood. Then, Gormistan doing Summer Palace, right? Absolutely. It's what you're going to do 99.99.99% of the time when you're playing Chinese is go Summer Palace, especially in Tab, right? I know in the 5th edition there is a very spicy build with the Porcelain Tower in the French Consulate because of the T-Export card, but since we don't have that card in Tab, it's a tad bit too little. In your case, yeah. But either way, here we are. I'm kind of curious here. I think Goemur's finally going to get some luck. Because honestly, I feel like Nathon, being the way that he is, isn't going to know to go fast fortress, and he's just going to go pikes and crossbows and doppels and stuff, and then he's going to get completely roasted like a Peking duck, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. I'd be surprised if that happens. We'll see. Well, he's going to get 700 wood first, right? Oh, Quang's first. Okay. Well, because he knows he's gonna send a card, right? And then he's gonna get the Yulons, okay. Oh, okay, so he does have, he has his own Fast Fortress, Fast Industrial deck, too. Wow, that's cool. So Nathan is getting more sophisticated of a creature, I guess. Wow, nice. So he opens up with 700 coin. He's gonna have enough to get the Fortress Age, and then he can get Skirms, Doppel, Yulon, Moorwagon, and even the Jaeger card, yeah. Now, if you wanted to be more spicy, what I would consider is maybe think about throwing in 7 Skirm and throwing in the Black Rider card. That way you have all your bases covered. But what he's running now is totally fine too. It's just that he's going to be missing some of those backup cards that he might need. Because you never know. You might run skirmishers, lose them, and find that you need 7 more of them. But, yeah, no, that can absolutely be something you have to watch out for, 100%. So we'll see if that becomes a problem here or not. Mayhaps, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot a Discord server that I was trying to share with earlier, so... No, wrong. Let me copy from another server first. Yeah. Alright, very nice. Let's resume that. I just wanted to let the HVNI clan know that I was, doing casting stuff, since I know they love to hear me talk. And it's been a while, so I don't know if they just wanted to come and view my stuff or not. Alright, so here we are, Marksman coming in with skirmishers. Very nice. Marksman will give you about 6 skirmishers with that age up. Should be a decent start. Whereas Goemu is going to be stacking like crazy with his war candy. Yep. So he's got 700 coin. Oh, so he's going tit for tat. He must have did some proper scouting and noticed that he was going Fast Fortress 2 based on the deck. Because remember, in AoE 3, you can look at your enemy's deck at any time and say, alright, once they select a deck, now you know what cards they can go for. And he's like, you know what, Gavin? I'm gonna go Fast Fortress 2 and beat him to it. So that's exactly what he's gonna do. Now, I think in this case, I could be wrong. I think Germany has a slightly better Fast Fortress, but I don't know. What do you think? You think Fast Fortress Chinese is good in TAD or not? I know in DE, Fast Fortress with Chinese is top notch. Maybe not top notch, but it's one of the better ones. But I don't know necessarily in TAD how it's going to go. Because I don't remember seeing a lot of Chinese in TAD, to be honest. It was always British, Portuguese, French, Germans, and Russians. I'm not even kidding. There was a specific in Ottomans. Everybody always did Europeans. You never saw too much Native Americans or Asians. It was really crazy. I was like, wow, why is nobody playing those other civs? And I'm like, Because they are good. I mean, Chinese are good in TED, Japanese are good in TED, Indians are good in TED, Aztecs, Sioux, Iroquois, they're all great. And then nobody does them. And I'm like, what's up with that, dude? Unless they banned them or something in the series or whatever. Alright, so he's going up with the Confucian Academy, right? With those added arquebusiers. Very nice. And then Germany's shipping in the Scarms with the +3 yuans. Very good.
Yeah.
Right, Yulan's wiping out the Step Riders, and then he just retreats. Yeah. Okay. Does he escape with this one? Yeah, it looks like he does. 9 Yulan shipment, more skirms. Pretty good so far. I mean, skirm will basically beat up most of the Chinese infantry units, and then the Yulans you just use against everything else that you can't use the skirms for, so... Yeah, because Yulans, well, they are, an anti-skirmish, an anti-artillery, and a raiding unit. Their wider hand attack, if micro correctly, can be used against other cavalry, too, for sure, and, bite them apart, basically, with that damage output, yeah. 100%, yeah, no, it's a pretty good tack to go for, usually, if you can, I would say. Most definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so he's gonna move forward with Skirm, Yulon. Yeah, why are you doing crossbow, dude? Dude, go Skirm. Even if you have to trade at the market, just get Skirms. Skirms are way better than crossbows, man. 20 range, better multipliers. It's like night and day, man. Once you get Skirms available, you rarely ever want to go back to crossbow again. Unless you're, like, really starving and stuff. Okay, he throw the villain to the village. Nice. Skirms can pop some shots off of his arc with his ears there, which should be pretty nice. Yep, 100%. Totally. Yeah, this UI is kind of messy. Could I fix it if I get the minimize UI? Yep, yeah, this is a lot better, because that way I can see the stats. Alright, very, very nice. Okay, so Germany's going to town with the sieging, I see, with the villages. They're gonna take out, like, 2 villages? What? What are you doing, Gormistan? What are you doing, man? You must be simping for his French frog friend over there. What are you doing, man? You're better than this. And you let the frog hop all over you like Kermit for. Ribbit. Stan, you're really good now.
是的。
Alright, so Iron Flail Meteor Hammers, nice. Flying Crow. You're in the other village, so to keep up with the pop and stuff, yeah. Now he's digging into him with Yulon. Put those points to good use, boy. Right there. There's Uncle Busy's and Chukanu's going, and a nice firing line. And now he's got the war waggies too. Watch out for that. Okay, so he's gonna run forward with the coins and the steps. The one good thing about war waggies is they have hand on, so they can tank the flanks somewhat, which helps them out a little bit. Oh, he's getting another batch of cap, though. That's good. Plus he's shipping in the Iron Troops. Now, the Iron Troops is going to be a real factor here, because the Iron Troops, as you know, have 65% beer size. So they're essentially an archer with a ton of armor on to tank bullets and arrows and stuff. So that's going to be a really good, powerful tactic there by him.
请下命令，准备奏序。
Why didn't he get veteran on this hill on Zebra, by the way? I don't get that. Did he have a stable at all? No, he didn't even have a stable, man. Wow. What a twist of the pretzel that was. Really? Yeah. No vet on the Doppels either, man? Really? Crazy. I find it kind of weird, though, he puts the combat card in for the Doppel soldiers. Because, man, typically you're not going to run Doppel soldiers in Fast Fortress deck with Germany. You're going to put Skirms in and Black Riders. Because Doppels are only good in very specific situations. You can't just run Doppels and expect to win. Because players can just hit and run with their Iron Troops and their Arquebusiers, and then you're dead. Just like that. Pretty much it, really. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll go to the next one now. It's been cooking up to be some interesting stuff here. At least. We're on the last one, right? Then we got Kaiser versus Nippon, and then we have the Code Fender series of like 9 games, yeah. I noticed these tag games go by a lot faster than Wars of Liberty. Is it me, or do they go by so much quicker? Seems like they do, in reality, yeah.
Nanda?
So they're both going China? No, Goima's going Japan. He's going Japan. And then Nathan's going China. Okay. Now, in this situation, it really comes down to how good you are with China spamming. If you're not that good at it, you're kind of novice, Japan's going to have a fun day wiping you out. But if you're pretty solid China, then things get a little bit more interesting. Because this is a matchup I used to always run in the 5th edition in ranked. Over in ranked the 5th edition, I think China was a kind of a hard one to run against Japan, honestly, because I was dealing with Japans that really knew how to get their shrine eco going, and they were able to leverage Ashigaru, Yumi, like, really fast, and I just wasn't able to keep up with it, honestly. Yeah, pretty much the case. So, yeah. I was just testing something on my PC. Like, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Alright, so, yeah, in general, Goemu's gonna be gathering from his berries for now, and he's gonna use his orchard rickshaw to actually scout the map and look for potential stuff from Nathan. Yeah, because this is a really useful trick you can do as a Japan player. If you know how to scout properly, you can use your orchard. Rickshaw, because it's such a fast-moving unit, to like cover more ground while you're explorers or either building shrines or collecting treasures. It's a really good bit of Dandori you can use in your own game if you're a Pikmin 4 player to essentially get a lot done. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, okay. Now this is a little annoying. He's got his disciple there hitting his wonder. Yeah, that's a little frustrating. Because he wanted to put it right here so the animals would just nudge into it a bit easier, but he had to pull it back a little bit because his disciples make it not so easy for him. Okay, so what does he get first? He gets Boxer Rebellion. And does he have anything else to go with that, or what? Why would Nathan get Boxer Rebellion? Like, what is he going to do with that exactly? Like, you only get like 4 sentries and 4 irregulars, right, per TC? That, like, makes no sense to me, dude. Like, at least get Trade Empire or something, you know? Yeah. Whereas, heavily Kami for Japan totally makes sense, because that's, what cheapens your shrines and makes them trickle bear, so that to me makes a lot more rational sense, honestly. Okay, so he did it with the Portuguese consulate as well, so it only cost him 680 food to get that age up. Because for the Portuguese building discount, it applies to the wonders too, making them cheaper in food. Oh, this is kind of interesting. So what Nathan did was, he got Boxer Rebellion so he could turn his irregulars into like an early raiding unit with their full HP. I never thought of something like that. I don't know if it's good or not, but it is a little creative actually, because now he's got like 4 little range units he can run around with and shoot at his villagers with, yeah. How much damage do they see? This is what I don't like. They have a mouse against bills. It's divided by half. So it's 21 divided in half. It's about 10 to 11 damage. Which is not that good. Because combined, it's like 40 to 44 damage, right? So not a ton of damage, honestly. So. Plus, you have to pay for the sentries or the irregulars to do it with. So I don't know. That's all I can say. It is an interesting distraction, so I can't say that it's bad by any means. How is his age up, by the way? Okay, so he is aging up at the Summer Palace, right? I was going to say, yeah, don't tell me you're stalling your age up time to run these little shenanigans, because if you do that, then I think it's a bad idea. It's an interesting concept, though, honestly, for sure. Let's go back to, Goemon, Barracks. Sticks it on Portuguese, still. That way, when he hits the 400 export, he can, get some Bestieros, crossbows. It's gonna open up, I think, Ashigaru, right? Yeah, I think so. Oh, Yumi's. Very nice. Yumi archers. That should help them with Chukunus and Quangs, and leave them a bit vulnerable to the Step Riders. It's okay, though. We can easily back it up with Ashigaru if needed, right? Totally. Yeah, because as you know, with Japan, you can send your military cards twice, so you can get 5 Yumis or 5 Ashigarus at will, and then be able to send it one more time. So that's great. Definitely makes Japan feel a bit more robust with their home city, I think, which is really, really good.
ご命令を。
Alright, so he's going to pick up his Hanami parties to get his berry bush gather right up. And then he's going to pick up his war wheel to get his wood chopping right up. So it seems like already he's sort of decided to go into Yumi's. He might switch to Ashley's later, but for now it looks like he is going to go Yumi Archers. Probably to deal with Old Han Army. Alright. Is Nathan going Old Han Army though? Oh, no, wait a second. He is going Standard Army. Standard Army from the War Academy. He went with the 7 Step Rider shipment, so this is a bit of a misfire in Gormastan's brain. And I think he is gonna find out real hard that this was a bad idea. He should... Yeah, okay, so he is gonna ship in some ashes, alright. So this is something you should always do in Japan if you can. Even if you're gonna go Yumi Archers, try to send in a supplemental group of ashes, so that way, if you run into the cab, right, you'll have something to fight back with. So it can only help you out, right? Yeah. Whew. Sneezy. A bit of a sneezy there, yeah. Plus, I think, too, the Bestiario is a pretty hard-hitting unit as well, so he'll be able to supplement with that, too, which is quite nice. Why did he get some Kijiks? What's up with the Kijiks? He went with the Yellow Banner Army? Now that's a little cringe. Like, keep going Standard Army. Okay, see, now he's gonna take chase. He smells the blood in the water. He's gonna chase him down with the Step Riders. Okay, where's the Ashies, though? Right over there? Okay. See, by the time... What are you doing? What is Nathan... He's not committing, and now he gave him time to... What was that? He had, like, 3 to 4 opportunities to, like, surround and smother those Yumis. And he just wouldn't take the bite. And then he ended up actually losing 1 unit in the process and not getting any kills. What do you call that, sir? I don't even know. And then, alright, he's now going to bring in his Daimyo Mototada in. There is those,
The scene?
Bestiarios as well. Yeah, very good. Yep, takes out both of those, Quangs. Alright, now he's going to push with Chukunu Step Rider. And then 3 Kijiks. 3 Kijiks. Yeah, like the Kijiks ain't gonna anything done. I mean, you could use them to pick on the Daimyo a bit. That's about it, I would say. Overall, though, it's looking pretty good for Gormistan, I think. Or at least it's looking a lot better than it could have been if Nathan actually committed to his Handa cavalry attack there. Tell me about it. I'd be pretty flabbergasted how he screwed that one up, but whatever. Whatever, I guess, yeah. Pretty much. Alright, so he's gonna go... Okay, so he's going double barracks Yumi now. Okay. Oh, no, he's doing 1 barracks and then the Daimyo. Oh, yeah, okay. Yep, sounds good to me. And since he has the Daimyo here, that means that he's gonna buff up the HP of all the other troops. So that's actually gonna help him out really good there with the stats, yeah. Okay, so, honestly, the only thing that might hurt Goemon here is the fact that he has so many skirmish units and not a ton of anti-cav. We'll see. We'll see if, Okay, so the Amyo he's going to throw in the front and slash down some... Yeah, that's the thing. While it looks like he has a lot of hand cav, they're not that strong individually. I mean, it's only like 150 HP. He's not a big hitter, you know, so he can still sort of shoot them off with some of his bestiaros and stuff, and then chase them off.
Prepara.
Yeah, pretty much.
Good.
That's it. Shigaru's that, right? Or Yumi's? This getting Yumi attack as well, right? Yep, Yumi attack. May as well, since he has enough of them to justify the upgrade. Picking up civil servants too to get all of his gather rates on natural stuff up too. Alright, so civil servants is in. He's been. I noticed he's kept the shrines on food too the whole game. I find that kind of fascinating. And he's like using his vills to actually chop the wood to get the shrines out. And then the soya shipment coming in too. Yeah, that's a very good idea. If you're not going to train Ashes, may as well throw in some soya natives. They don't cost any pop space, so they'll just be a good supplement to deal with the step riders. Yeah. And oh, look at what Nathan does. He gets rattan shields just in time for the soya to show up. Yeah. And a couple of doppels too. I mean, the doppels are kind of going to be dead weight, I think. As soon as the doppels get within a certain range, they're just going to get blasted by arrows and go, raw, like that. So I don't think that's... Yeah, it's definitely pushing more in Goema's favor. I mean, yeah, the score is slightly ahead, but I just think, army-wise, Goema's army is looking a bit more solid. Because on top of everything else, he'll be able to actually train more Yumis or Ashes as needed to deal with the front lines if he pushes, too. Which is another consideration. Wow. Yep, so I was right about the Japan theory. If you get a good, solid setup as Japan, it just gives China a real hard time. So I guess that's the case in TAD, just like it was the case in DE, to that extent. Alright, let's do the next one. So now we're going to be looking at Which one should we do? Should we do Code or Kaiser? We could potentially get these all done tonight. Who knows? Wouldn't that be cool? And all the stuff done? Yeah, absolutely. I'd love that. I like looking at these. They're pretty enjoyable games, honestly. So, yeah, pretty good stuff. So we got Nathan as Germany, and we got Kaiser as Aztecs. Now, personally, I don't know how Kaiser does in Asian dynasties. I would imagine he's pretty good at, but who knows? I know Kaiser's a lot more about special tricks, like, trick cereal. So, I mean, we'll see what he has in store here for the Aztecs and everything. So, he does know the basics. He knows to get the war hut, get the fire pit, get the house going. Throw that lovely warrior priest onto the fire pit, and then, yeah, essentially just that.
Butney. Comance. Ok. Comance. Butney.
Alright, so this treasure 60 wood should help out Essex quite a bit with the war hut there. There's Nathan, we're in Germany, of course, so he... is he going to do something similar to what he did against Gormistan, or what exactly? I have, no idea, actually. Should be pretty interesting either way, right? Yeah, totally, 100%. Alright, open up with the Settler Wagon shipment. That's always the one you should go for, by the way, with Germany, because as I've stated prior in a billion streams, and I will continue to do so, Settler Wagons have the gather rate of 2 vills in 1. So, really, it's like getting a 4 settler shipment instead of a 3 settler shipment. So, definitely pick that one up. It's really worthwhile. It's like such a huge eco boost. Yeah, same thing with the 3 settler wagon. This is like a 6 vill card here in comparison. And then from then on you can do whatever, but yeah, basically. Overall though, I mean, I see some cool stuff in the deck, but yeah. Going for fencing school is pretty fascinating actually. Because I know in a lot of 1v1 games, people rarely ever get fencing school, but I guess you can in this case, I don't know. Yeah, totally. What's Kaiser got for his Aztecs? So he's got the Arrow Knights, the Jag Knights, Skulls. He's got an Eco upgrade. He's got the Smoking Mirror. And then he doesn't have any of the support cards, which I find fascinating, yeah. He's got the 3 Trading Post Travois too. I wonder if that's going to have any use here as well. Yeah. Most definitely. The thing I always like about Aztecs is they have infinite coin shipments. So, granted, if you run out of all your other cards, you at least have something to use that shipments for, so that's good. So it doesn't go to total waste. If you wanted to be a bit nerdy here, he should move his dance to the XP one, so that he can get more XP towards a shipment instead of wasting it on the fertility dance while he's still aging up. Yeah, but then again, he's going messenger anyways, so it's going to be a fast age up, so it's not too much of a loss of optimization, but it's something you should definitely consider, I think. Absolutely. So yeah, as we get the 3 train post travel in, that should be very nice, very helpful. Yeah, because on this map, of course, Saga, or is this Hudson Bay, he'll be able to grab everything from... Oh, I did something with the mouse pad I wasn't supposed to. Alright, there we go. Yeah, he's gonna set up all along this trade route down here, which should be super duper good. Yeah, very nice. It should be quite solid, yeah, 100%. So we've got the warhead right here, and from this he will be able to start his aggression right away. I think in this situation against Germany, I would assume he would probably want to go Makauden or Antonin to deal with the crossbow pike comp, but we'll see. Also, what treasure is this, by the way? 90 food. Oh, nice one there. Alright, he's going to start out with the Puma Spearman shipment. He's also picking up Stagecoach. Very nice. He's gonna do more of them too, right? Yeah, very nice. Ooh, Doppels. He's got Doppels. Yeah, definitely using McCowns on those. Musicowns.
Commencez. Ok. Coup. Jeviok.
Wow, not bad. Takes out most of those Doppels in one fell swoop there. Look at all this floating wood that Kaiser's getting, though. This is crazy. I think he's trying to play whack-a-mole with the train post, but he keeps getting knocked back by these slingers. They keep hitting him hard. And that's the thing, Doppels are not a cheap unit, so if he's going to keep losing them to these slingers, that's kind of insane, actually. The only reason he's not microing them now is because the Yuans are interfering and stuff. But then again, he's got the Puma Spears, so he can conceivably deal with these somewhat, yeah. Yeah, I mean, pretty decent defense there by Kaiser. Now he can add in some Coyotes. Unless he needs, like, definitive anti-cav, it's actually going to be more affordable for him with the current macro to go with the Coyotes. Because they're a hand infantry that will, you know, not cost any gold like the Pumas do. Yeah.
Commencez.
And War Hut training to get his training rate up on the War Hut too. Alright, so the frog tried to go to Fortress Age with skirms, but now he has no way to deal with the coyotes. What a complete reversal. Because he was thinking, oh, I'm just going to go skirms against these slingers, not realizing he can just swap off to coyotes at any time and punish them. Yeah, in that sense, he sort of just went Duelons then. Because at least with Duelons, you can fight back somewhat against the coyotes. If going mass skirm like that, it's going to be a lot more difficult to pull off. Interesting. I wasn't quite expecting that one. Alright, so now I'm gonna fill up get some water real quick. Then we'll continue the rest in 1 second, yeah. I just got back. Have some cranberry stuff. Are you ready? Yes, I am ready. I'm ready again. Let's continue. Kaiser versus Nathan game 2. Isn't that nice? Okay, so now we got Nathan running the Chinese and Kaiser running Aztecs. Aztecs versus Chinese. Honestly, this is one of the matchups I haven't seen a lot of in D that much. I really couldn't tell you like how this match goes up too well, but I would make the assumption that China just tries to spam stuff, and Aztecs have to somehow either outmass them or I don't know what. It's tough to say though, for sure. So, let's train up Bills, right? Where's this fire pit? Over here, right? Yep, good. House. China. China is just going to be trained up some Bills in this spot. Could be good. Now, this is Jebel Musa, mind you, so you do have the option to go in water here if you want. You also have some natives up here, like the Apache and the Conks, if you want to add them in. If you want to. Got a 3 TP trade route as well, so if you have any cool trading post strategies like the one Kaiser ran in last game, he could run that again here again, you know? No kidding. He's still running that Boxer Rebellion build thing? Really? I don't know, I feel like that might get him into more harm than anything, because he's going to be giving up food that he could use to age up with. That to me seems a little bit concerning, yeah. Alright, 70 food. Good. Because if he is going to go for that sort of irregular strategy, he does have to make up the food somewhere to keep his age up on time. It's kind of like the thing Eternia used to do with the pistol arrows of Ethiopia, but it's far less scary. It's only doing, again, like 10 to 11 damage because of the Vil Malice. Vil Tag Malice. Alright, he's going to age up with the Warrior. That will give him some Skull Knights. Whereas Nathan's going to go up with the Summer Palace again. Yeah, I think it's safe to say you're going to go Summer Palace every time unless you got some weird idea with the iron... with the White Pagoda to essentially get the stuff for the Disciples, yeah. Are these treasure guardians? Or these okay, so those are all treasure guardians. Oh, that'll maul those regulars easily. Yeah. Plus, it's got the skulls there too to boot. Alright, so it's going to put these all on all the TPs, right? Yep. Wow. You can use one to go after the Chukanus. The way to distract them, yeah. Bait and switch. So again with the Kaio Anton combination. Antons to deal with the Quangs, and then these Coyotes to deal with the Chukanu. Seems like a pretty fair setup, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, the central map control thing is really boding well for Kaiser, because now he can just make whatever he wants really in the middle of the map. You just stack up like crazy. Has to rebuild the TP, right? Yeah. What are you doing, Nathan? He's like wasting troops. They're like, dude, don't do that, because what's going to happen is he's going to have so many Rontonans here that you're going to wish you had the Step Riders to be like fighting him and stuff and connecting some melee, and you're throwing them all, so it's like, what do you do now once those are all gone, right? Exactly. I don't know, man. Crazy. Just making sure something's good in OBS before I continue. Yeah. Trying to sip up my cranberry juice as well. Stay hydrated. Alright, let's resume. Oh, Kaiser resigned. Why did he resign? You guys still fought him, right? I don't know. I think you guys still fought him. What do you think? You think he still could have still kept going, or what? I have no idea, actually. I'm trying to think of that myself right now. Yeah. I think he could have kept going, honestly. TBH. Wasn't out of it yet. I have to get a new roll of toilet paper, too. That's one thing I have to grab. Huh. Alright, so here we are. We got, just making sure this is on, Kaiser is Germany. The Kaiser playing Germany, surprise, surprise. And then you got Nathan playing Haudenosaunee or Iroquois, depending on if you're a boomer from the 2007 Asian Diocese or not. Yeah. So, Hods versus Japan. Not Hods versus Germany. Why did I so want to say Japan for? Too much whole life. Whole life on the brain. Alright, so, in this situation, a pretty interesting matchup. Now, does Nathan know how to play Haudenosaunee properly? I don't know, actually. Maybe he took some advice from Livion's gameplay and tried to improve on it, I don't know. But we'll see. Obviously, gets a longhouse right away. You should try to get a trading post right away if you're Hods, just saying. Got 200 wood for it, so just grab it right now, and then you can take advantage of stuff later. Yeah. Where's he gonna get the TP from? You gonna get it from over here, or where? What map is this? Anyone know what map this is? I've never seen this map before. It's kind of interesting, yeah. $600 food. Alright. Is he gonna get a trade post or not? I thought it was like standard practice to get a trade post if you're the Hods. Especially. Yeah, no, he has the wood for it, but he's just not doing it. In Definitive Edition, they changed this map to Europe and made it the Hungarian Plains. Yeah, I remember it. But they didn't have this stuff in the middle, though. But they did have the trade route, the one that lops off to this side, and then the one that lops down here. Yeah. One Falconet. What is up with the one Falconet card, man? Shouldn't you get like 8 skirms or something? Just saying. Just saying, brother, it looks a little sus. Why is the sound not playing on this? Watch a glitch or something. I might have to restart the game to get the sound back. I don't know. Very, very weird. Really, really strange. Alright, so Jeremy goes 700 wood, 2 for Eons. Nathan opens up with a 4 Kanye West Horseman shipment. Puts his war hut right over here. And he's going to be pumping out tomahawks right away from it. Ooh, nice. Nice swing there with the doppels, yeah. I know what's up with all the doppel play, though. I thought you're supposed to go crossbow pikeman when you play Germany, and the doppels are supposed to be one of the more rare units. Could be wrong, though, but that's at least what I thought. Because the thing is, if somebody knows how to go into stagger mode like that and micro you and stuff, that's a huge loss of food and especially coin, yeah. Alright, now he does the crossbow, yeah. But you have to pair it with pikemen, though. And then Hajai can always ship in the Aena Bowman, too, right? Gets about 2 cards of that, right? Well, here he only has 1, but you get the idea. How is he getting him with this one doppel? He's just taking him out with a couple of archers there, using the doppel so well, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why Kaiser didn't just go crossbow from the start, because he knows he's dealing with HUDs. When the HUDs ever, open up with the Corral and Kanye West Horsemen, you should usually just go crossbow and then, maybe make a couple of pikemen to do with the Kanye West shipment. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he was thinking with that one. I was he may have worked, though. Good micro with the cover mode on the doppels to get a leg up on those numbers there. Because now if he comes in with the tomahawks again, he's got enough crossbows to kick him out. And the Genuine horsemen are pressing through to the crossbows. And okay, it's got some crossbows up there too, which has helped divert some of the pressure, but yeah, no, still quite a bit. Alright, Minutemen coming out too, yeah. More crossbowmen as well, yep, perfect. That Explorer man's tanking all the arrows, so unfortunately. Does Nathan have Town Destroyer by any chance? You should probably run that so he can like siege the town center easily. That'd be a good finishing card for him. So if he can get like range and supremacy on that TC, he just needs to run Town Destroyer so the Explorer can like raise his base by himself. I think even Livione runs that one, actually. I'm going to try restarting the game to see if it fixed the audio or not. Yeah, let me check it out. Hopefully it works now. Yep, yeah, it's definitely working now. And this is the last one, right? Yeah. And then we can look at the 9-game Code Fender series. First time we see Nathan doing Dutch. And Kaiser did Spanish. I don't know what this fascination is with Tab with these guys. I mean, it's pretty fascinating, though, how they enjoy doing old stuff like this. It's not a bad thing, you know, Tab isn't a bad game by any means, but... I was gonna say, why is he getting sawmills first? Yeah, Settler sounds a lot more like it. Oh, the quartermaster, you have to get 400 wood. You have to basically balance out your distribution of ills between food and wood so that you can get at least one bank. Yeah, that's the way you're supposed to do the Dutch. Now, I don't know, numbers-wise, macro-wise, how it works in, TAD compared to DE, but yeah, typically you would put some bills onto wood at this stage, just so you could get out one bank early, and then throw them on the HUD so that the Core Master would combine with the wood shipment could get you 2, 3 banks possibly, and then the bank wagon to get another one. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why he has Dutch East India Company. You really should never need this if you know how to play the... Because here's the thing. In reality, this is useless. You want Royal Decree. You want to get the Royal Decrees so you can get a +2 bank bill limit. That's what you want. You don't care about the cost of the banks. You just want more banks. And I think that's a big problem in itself, the way he's doing it. You definitely need to rethink that setup a whole lot, I think.
Commando?
Ja.
Alright, he's getting placer mines? What? What? You're supposed to use that food in the wood for the banks, silly Willy. You don't get placer mines, you get banks. Inkies. It's the whole point of playing the Dutch is to get banks. You don't do it for that. You know what I'm saying? Destroying the fun, man. Placer mines is like no logical sense at all. Yeah. Yeah, I get the barracks. Oh no, get a bank. But yeah, pretty much. We're gonna get another bank too in the back, yeah. Looks like it. Spain's coming in with a Rolero shipment to pressure him a bit, looks like, yeah. It's gonna take out one bill at least.
Ik ben gewond. Ik kan me niet bewegen.
We'll have to pull back then, yeah. We'll go up here, yeah. Oh, he's gonna get another bill though. Wow, crazy. Good fast moving by Kaiser there again, the raids.
voel me nu wat sterker.
Go in for another raid again. Yeah, Vil kill. Wow, crazy. I can't believe he's getting all these Vil kills. It's like insane how he's pulling it off. These Roderos, just one Rodero shipment is giving Kaiser so much rating value, it's not even funny. And now he's got the whole trade route, now he can get Fortress Age with the scout to get some hussars. From there he'll be able to get Lancers, Falconets, Roderos, yeah. Another dead Bill. And now he's got the skirms up there, so he won't be able to get away with it as much now. Dutch being the only Asian Dynasty Civ that can actually train skirms in H2 without having the French teammates in their brilliant skirmisher card.
¿Qué me ordena?
Alright, so now Spain's gonna get skirms and ship in 2 falconets. Seems like a logical move. There's Nathan, his Ferrari and Fortress Age. He's gonna get some more skirms. He's got some Reuters from the shipment, right? Yeah. He'll get a foundry so he can start adding some falconets as well, which is a pretty good idea, yeah. Then the halberdier shipment. Interesting. I would have gone for skirm first, personally, since halbs are a little bit, weak and tad.
Commando?
If you know what I mean. Yeah, they buffed them up a lot more in Wars Liberty and D. Should be a decent defense against the Incas, but obviously the Lancers will do their own multipliers to them, so it'll be a bit tricky to say who has the best advantage here. Doing Culverins, you know, it's alright, but you gotta make sure you protect them though. See, the Lancers are overwhelmed with the Halbs, and I think he's learning that Halbs are really not that good. And, Tad, you're much better off going with Reuters. Yeah, totally. Ooh, oh man, yeah, see, that's the thing. Nathan still has to learn why Tad isn't so balanced. He has to learn that help him not that good. That, yeah, so much stuff like that, basically. Let's go on the next one. So I would say in general for that, it seemed like Kaiser had the leg up on that one. What do you think? Totally. Any new joiners? Any new chatters? Nope, no one. Let's see how the Code Fender series is. This is going to be the big one. 9 whopping recordings. You know how good Code Fender is at AoE 3. It's probably going to be the hardest opponent for Nathan to deal with, I would say, for the most part. Alright, so Dakan, one of my most favorite maps of all time. Nathan going France. He's playing as the Frogs himself. He's a French Frog, so he's going to play as the French Frogs. And then Code Fender going India, playing his native Civ as well. So, India versus France on Dakan. Who do I think wins this one? If Moleki experience means anything, I think India is pretty good against France. At least I think it is. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. Pretty solid. Yeah, no. India's got some good plays against France. You know, if they can get a nice aggro fort somewhere and hold the fort and get, you know, Fortress Age, Fort, get Gurkha Mahout or something, I think India usually does pretty well against France. At least that's what I think. Could be just me or whatever. Yeah, no, I have some confidence in India that they're going to do well here. So he's got the house build, right? Yep. Nice. Is he gonna go, Karnamata? Yep, he's gonna go Karnamata. See, this is the build we have in the 5th edition as well. Instead of putting builds on wood as India and getting more villagers, you just use all the crates you can get at the start to make more builds, and just go all on hunt, and then go right for a Karnamata. Because the Karnamata, compared to other wonders, is going to be better, because the Karnamata is going to give you improved gather rate with your builds around the proximity of this building. So if you can get it, your builds are going to be in pretty solid shape overall. Yeah, 100%. That's exactly what you want there. Yeah. I think in general, going for the greedy setup there with the Karnamata is going to be pretty rewarding for code.
تيار आदेश हमला तैयार
Yep, opening up Sepulchre with the barracks, just like you do for a standard Karnamata build in D. Placed it so good that it's covering his woodline and his hunts as well, and his mine.
आदेश
Oh, he decided to go for the foreign logging instead of the settlers. That's understandable. In DE, it's usually recommended to get that card as fast as possible, because then, once you get it, you can take more and more of your bills and put them onto food or coin, because then you get to the point where foreign logging plus distributivism wood trickle are enough to actually prop up your vill economy on their own. I mean, you'll probably still need a few vills on the wood. Just having the Karnamata there, improving the chopping rate further, kind of makes it just controllable, I think. Okay, Nathan's going muskets, but he's going to be met to a rude awakening of Sepoys. Sepoys, compared to muskets, are a much better unit. You can see it right here. Yeah.
आदेश
Then Nathan, of course, is going to change the crossbowmen since he sees the Sepoys now. But he's still going to add some muskets in, just in case if he goes Zawar, which, of course, Code Fender is getting. So you can see there, for Zawar is coming right in. don't know if Nathan has the foresight to go in just yet, but we'll see. And Nathan's now gonna go double barrels musket, I see. Yeah. With whatever remaining crossbows he's got. And shipping in more wood and more coin, too. Yeah. No thoroughbreds, that's a weird one to miss on, because thoroughbreds makes your cuirassiers train faster and, train faster and, even more, yeah. Oh boy, the maker of, the John McCain mod says he's working on a new project for AoE3. I see Silver the Hedgehog, Benson from Mordecai and Rigby, and, somebody else. I don't even know. I don't even know what he's making anymore. Angry Birds and John McCain was already crazy enough. I don't know what he's getting into now. It's pretty interesting though. I'm up to try it though. I mean, if you have a good idea, I'll try it. For any challenge you got that for me. As long as the AI is good, as long as the AI can fight and stuff, give me a challenge, I'll do it. Oh, and he's getting the Huron mantlets too, so I can get a meat shield as well to throw in the front with the Pierce armor and high HP. And here comes Code though, he's got his shipment of Tiger Claws, a batch of Gardner Hussars from the consulate, and then a batch of Gurkhas and Settlers. What even is a Gardner anyway? Did the Ottoman cavalry used to actually grow their own gardens and stuff? Like, why do they call that? Or is it a morbid name to mean that they literally are the ones that plant the gardens with your carcasses as fertilizer? Because it could probably mean that as well. It could mean like a butcher that defeats so many enemies that they literally leave the flowers grown in the ground of their enemy's graves they leave behind. That's kind of a more morbid and probably a more realistic understanding of what Gardner means in that context. But yeah, no, absolutely. It's interesting when you think of stuff like that. Gets your brain racing a bit about history and context. I know in D they changed it to the Stansi Hussar before they got the whole Delhi thing going. Which was inevitably the more accurate portrayal. Having European style Hussars on the armored bar was a little weird. Alright, India's going up the fortress age of the Tower of Victory. That could be translated into siege elephants or mahouts usually when you see that, because it gives you like a ton of wood. Nathan, as he usually does, bunkers down in the age he's in, and sometimes, not always, but sometimes, faces the wrath for doing so, because then his opponent gets more upgrades, better shipments of new units, then the French frog is there trying to spam units like the flies he catches with his tongue, then ends up losing because of it. But we'll see. I mean, it could go either way. Kind of curious, though, how it turns out. It's really super curious about it, actually. Ooh, nice. Nice micro there by Code. And that's what Nathan does. He falls behind because he doesn't have the upgrades and stuff to keep up to the code with what his Fortress Age opponents do, and then he gets completely melted because of it. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yep, in the house, all that. Just brutal efficiency, man. Wow. Tell me about it. Changes everything, really. Still has the Arumi and the Howda as well, so it's not over yet. And also the beefy infantry shipments, too.
tallar.
He's gonna train his own house too. It's gonna hit pretty good. 1,000 wood, yeah. That way you can get even more mahouts and pop space. And typically once you hit Fortress Age, you always go British. You always open Ottomans and then you transition to British later. So that way you can get the higher HP from the mahouts.
Adesh!
Commandament!
Okay, how's this go? Because we're all going to different places at the same time. Could go good or bad, really. You look at. Yeah, I think though Code Fender gets more done on his side because he's got the ramming ability of these elephants. To look forward to 135 siege per whack on those, whereas Nathon, the French frog, has just veteran muskets and skirms and 2 falcons. He comes back around with this army, he'll beat him out pretty easily. Yeah. I think he can still get like a Rumi or Howdas or something as well if he wants.
Ya. Takadara.
Ooh, yeah, see, that's what I meant. He was going to wipe out Nathan's base first, and then by the time he comes back around to the French frog, he's got the force to, like, clap him really good here. And that's exactly what I saw coming, too. Absolutely. Unequivocally. Let's go into the second one now. Okay, so now we got... Oh, we're on Dhaka. One of the ESOC maps, I think done by Vividly Plain, if I remember correctly. I remember when this map first came out back in 2000 and... I think it was 2019 or 2020. That's how old I am. I remember when this map was released on Legacy. I remember being one of the first people to test it in Wars of Liberty. When it came out on Wars of Liberty, it was like such an interesting map. It's like literally meant to represent Bangladesh. And basically you got these little crossings here to your enemy. And then you have these crossings up to the north to the native sites. It's very fascinating, you know. And it's a map where you're actually pretty close to your enemy. You just go across the water here and they're right there. So it's very rush friendly. And the frog, of course, picks Dutch. And then Code Fender picks India again. I think India takes another win here because the thing I think that really helps the Dutch in the India versus Dutch matchup is Dutch having the distance in the map to be able to set up their banks and being able to secure that economy. If Dutch can secure an economy with enough distance and enough security against the Indians to get the banks up and then get a strong, solid fortress age into Reuters and skirms, I feel like it's really hard for the Indians to be able to leverage their elephant and their cab advantages against the Dutch. But because we're on a much smaller frame map here, an aggressive India could put an aggro fort somewhere around here, go into, Dutch land and give them some real trouble, and then set up Mahouts on before they can get that fortress age. Because I think if you maintain the fortress age, leg over Dutch, you're all set. That's what I think India's going to rely on here, honestly. Because I've had some really painful Dutch situations in ranked and D. It always came down to Dutch getting a solid fortress age with all their banks that they won, and then they just run Reuters, skirm, and then there's not much you can get done at that point. Because obviously with, India, you rely mostly on those Mahout shipments, and if you're not good at keeping them away from the Reuters and stuff, it could just be a micro issue, but it just felt like it was always troublesome. Bushido, Spirit, and Nox and Victim. Oh, yeah, not bad. Some good old anime Indians. Nox and Victim. That's the frog av. Cornelius Fredericks. Okay, yep, see, Agrafort is indeed the wonder you want to go for on Dhaka. Code knows exactly what he's doing. Nathan the French Frog is going to try to get some banks, of course. But because the distance is a lot more close here, Code Fender knew to go with the aggro forward. Guess what? He can cap on that and send some Sepoys out right away and start like harassing his stuff. And what you essentially do is when you start showing Sepoys like that, you force the Dutch player to actually stop their banks and build a 200 wood barracks just to do skirms. Because the Dutch home city only has 8 pikemen and 3 hussars from the home city card options in Age 2. And you know, either of those shipments will not work against Sepoys. One, because obviously it's an anti-cab unit and it just wipes the hussars out. And the pikemen, of course, they're going to be good against buildings and like cavalry. They're not going to be good against another heavy infantry with a range attack to boot. See this? Now he knows where he is. He could harass him here. He could harass him here and hit his tank. Look at this. Oh man, yep. Up, yep. There. Still isn't helping us. He's going to 2 banks. He's going to 2 banks. Wow. And he can deny that bank too. Just give him more trouble that way. Yeah, no, absolutely. See, this is what I'm talking about on Dhaka. Your town centers are so close together, so intertwined, that you can't just play safe Dutch bank gameplay. If this was like Mongolia, something a bit wider, yeah, no, you could totally do that, but you can't get away with that on a map like this. You really gotta know what you're doing if you're gonna go that route. And now he's denied him 1 bank, 2 vills are dead, and now Nathan is idling his vills. This is like heaven on earth when you're in a 1v1. You want to idle your opponent's villagers as much as humanly possible. Oh! It's like, look at that. What's going on, man? Wow, crazy. Alright, now he's gonna get the bank again. But now, because you idled him for so long, he actually has to go out of his way to chop that wood now. Okay, he's got the wood, but now he doesn't have the food. See, that's what I mean, like, he's gonna have to get all this food just to keep up with the skirm production. His coin's a bit, well, his coin's gonna go up exponentially now he's got the banks, but you get the idea, right, that he is out of a surplus of stuff, so now you've effectively stunted him enough that you can maybe keep this guy under wraps, and over on the India side, take advantage of your ever-growing eco and stuff to eventually get a fortress and just get the house you want. Plus he gets another villager. Another villager is down. Another villager is down. I mean, great. And another villager is down. Every villager is down. This is what you count on in this strategy that Code is going with here. Just take out every villager you can and just go like that. Simple as that. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I'm just seeing if there's any chatters in here. Nope, nobody. Yeah, feel free to say something if you want. I mean, it might take a while to get to it. I'll definitely get around to respond to you at some point, even if it's at the end of the match. Okay, yep, open up almonds, just like you do typically with India. Get some good old gardeners, 3 hussars. Keep up with the Sepoys, because now that he's got the 3 hussars out, even if he does do skirmishers to try to repel you, you can just use the hussars on those skirms. And by then, the men are already whittled at that point. Let's get a house. Yeah, and Nathan, you need to get rid of this Dutch East India Company right now and get Royal Decree. If you know it, or you can get rid of this and get it in there. But you gotta get Royal Decree. It literally gives you +2 banks, and then you get, some decent stuff later on, like the Warge Elders with the Stradiots, or the Stroudhelder, big batch of guard muskets later. Either of those can be pretty good, but definitely the 2 bank Royal Decree tech is the one you really need. Okay, he's going Fortress Age with the Exiled Prince, but what is he going to fast Fortress into? He's going to get 8 Skirm, 9 Reuter, Black Rider, Hal. What is he going for? And then Code gets some Sawars, right? Okay, so he's ready. He's almost ready for Fortress Stage. He just needs the coin. And then he's already there. And he already has some pretty good pressure to apply here. Because whatever's going to happen now, Nathan's going to make his shipment based off what he's seeing right now. So if he sees Hussars and Sawars, he's probably going to get some Reuters. And he's going to, you know, segue into whatever he's feeling. Alright, 9 Reuters coming in there. I'm trying to figure out what is he getting his Fortress Sage Yep, okay. So I think at least in this situation you did enough early pressure to Dutch that they're not going to be able to just hit you with constant bombardment of stuff, because look at how strapped he is for wood. He's literally going to have to trade his market just to get stable to keep those Reuters up. Because Reuters to me is like one of the most painful things to deal with as an India player. Just having like a ton of Reuters there just weed down your elephants way too fast. If you're just doing skirms, I mean, with a couple of Reuters, I mean, you can get some Gurkhas for that. Be all set, so I think definitely he's in much better shape. Yeah, he's in such bad shape with wood, he's literally getting gang saw now just to deal with that, basically. You know, just to get around that issue. Yeah, I mean, this is working pretty good for him. I would just say get some Gurkhas right now. Honestly. Yep, see, this is where I get a little worried when I'm the India player, when they get enough stuff to be able to start getting their own Reuters. Because Reuters to me is like the polite... It's like giving garlic to a vampire. It just makes them, like, disintegrate. Because then they can't leverage that elephant advantage against the skirms that they so badly want to do. Yeah. But we'll see. I mean, I know the code is very resourceful. Oh man, he's got double stable. That's even worse. Double stable Reuter. The French Rug knows what he's doing. French Rug Nathan knows what he's doing. Yeah, and now he's gonna make the switch to grids too, right? So I can take advantage of that, HP buff on the alleys, too. Perhaps get some roomies. Roomies could be good here. It's like a melee skirmisher, but okay. Guess he's just going to add in more mahouts. I think that's pretty fair if he is going to go up against him, so that at least he has a bit more stuff to work with there against him. See, this is what I mean. They get so many Reuters that they literally just build a brick wall for your house and peek right through them. Absolute nightmare. But he also has health mixed too, so I mean that's another thing to worry about. Is he gonna bite through? If he can bite through and get, if you can hit the soft underbelly of the skirms as India, that's when I think you're okay. And it looks like that's exactly what he's doing. Okay, so he did, because if that wall of Reuters stops you and the skirms continue to grow, that's when you're dead as India. But it looks like he did bite into the underbelly of the skirms and wipe them out. Yeah, okay, so he's going to cut his losses and head back with what mahouts he's got, pick up the elf in combat, right? Okay, so Code is clearly experienced with this sort of thing, and he's going to do what's needed. He's going to keep going with the Sepoy. I think with the Sepoy, he thinks he can do more raw damage, get more siege out of it, and then if he wants to go against the Reuters, just put them in the melee with the swords, and kind of force those Reuters to dance a little bit, because honestly, the hand attack on a Sepoy does about, how much damage you have? 18 times 3. And that's hack damage. That's flowing through hack damage that the Reuters' Pierce Armor is not going to be able to stop. So, we're looking at, what is it, like 46 something? Oh no, like 56 damage, right? And the Reuter has how much HP this? So like 3 hits, it's dead. Look out though, it's got some Black Riders. That could be a bit of a problem because they have hand armor. And Code Fender's whole method here could kind of falter a bit to that, but we'll see. Would be good if he had some herbs too. Just to get that multiplier stuff in, but who knows. Okay, he's going into code phase. Okay, he's taking some losses from the Black Riders. So he's losing the good stuff. He's not losing the little flimsy Reuters, he's losing the actual Black Riders that he actually paid 1,000 points. What is this positioning, man? You're keeping yourself flanked completely unprotected. He's gonna hit your underbelly right here in the skirms. This is nightmare for you. You just gave him the keys to the kingdom, and you didn't even work for it. That was really just... I can't believe what I just watched over there. I can't believe what I just watched over there. Oh yeah, no, tell me that. What was that? Yep, the Arumis is the way you bridge the gap, because they're like both a melee unit and a skirm all in one. The only thing is they do pierce damage and not hack damage, which will surprisingly make them great against the Black Riders that have hand armor. Those Black Riders would be like completely melted, but yeah, they'll still be good against everything else, though, I think, honestly. Just going up with the, where's again now? Shamanar Gate. He's gonna get 2 free Mahouts with that, by the way. So he's looking at even more elephants in the room. Whereas Nathan, French Frog, is gonna again double down with the age he's in. And, yeah. I mean, it's already looking kind of bleak for Nathan, because look at the score discrepancy. He's got all these banks here. He hasn't even really invested into his Rotterdam or Amsterdam banks yet. Plus, again, he should have the Royal Decree there, so he could like get 2 more banks on the. Because now he's just operating with like minimal banks, which is not good for Dutch. This is exactly what the Dutch don't want to be doing, you know. If this was a Dutch player, he would have the Royal Decree, and he'd already have like 6 or 7 banks by now. Just steamrolling, but Nathan's going minimal banks, and he's going to pay the price for it when it comes down to it. Because all Code needs to do now is just probably get like Honored Guard upgrade on those Mahouts. Same thing with the Sep Boys. The Arumi Shouts actually doesn't have to worry about those, but and he could just like go after this whole mass. And now he's getting the big boy batch of Arumis with the Mansabdar include. Mansabdar is going to beef up all the other Arumis he's in the group with. Plus he's getting a batch of redcoats as well. These are already Shadow Tech, so those are like guard redcoats.
Ready!
And Nathan really screwed up his plate. How did you screw up the placement so bad? You'd have all the cab up in one spot up there, most of it, and then had the skirms complete. He just screwed up his formation again. He did it the last fight, and he just did it again. I don't know, like most Dutch players micro their stuff a lot better. They make sure that the skirms are not going to be fed right into the mouths, and they're microing those Reuters like crazy and wiping stuff out. Like this was. Plus, they have more banks. They usually are on par with their opponent in Industrial Age. I just don't know what we're witnessing here. This just doesn't look kosher. Doesn't look kosher at all. Just doesn't look kosher, man. Nothing does, but... Wow. These were done about a week ago, Jan. They were done about a week ago. I just didn't get around to casting them because I had to get a computer replacement last week. I think you saw it on the channel. I had to get a replacement computer, get a new, better one. And I have the new, better one now, so I can actually start looking at these now. Yeah. But yeah, you're exactly right about that, though. Like, I was like, I'm not like a high ELO player either. I'm not Julian K or Revnak, but I can tell you that was bad micro. Like, I know how you're supposed to like protect your anti-cab and your anti-infantry in the mix, and he just went like that. Completely lost sight of what he was supposed to be doing there, and that was like really freaky. Oh, tell me about it. That was insane. Brutally insane. Crazy insane, man. Wow. Ugh, yeah.
是的，猎人。
Alright, so Nathan here's now in China. And what's Code go for? India again? Aztecs. Okay. Then we saw how this went with Kaiser and Nathan. I think Code's going to bring a lot more to the table, honestly, because Code is a pretty seasoned player, honestly, so... he's gonna give Nathan some real reckoning here with the Aztecs. I think Kaiser could have been Nathan with the Aztecs in the game that he did, but... I guess he tapped out because he couldn't get the stuff out quick enough, I guess. Something like that, yeah. Alright, so we get the, ship in the bills, right? Train him. How's his homestay look by chance? So he's got the stuff in the Antonin, the Coyotes, the Eagles, and the Skull Knights, yeah. Old Ways. Now, this is a particularly useful card for Aztecs, because with the Aztecs, all of their big buns are centered around military, right? So, for like most of the big buns that the Aztecs get are all these special big bun techs where you get more units with that tech the longer you are in the game, up to like a half hour. So, let's just say this match goes up to a half hour. Code could potentially grow an army of like, I don't even know, like an army of like pop of like 400, 600 or something on top of his regular army and just like steamroll the frog, like frog's legs under the, you know, whatever. But yeah, no, you get the idea. Okay, so he's shipping in 3 warrior priests. This is something you also do in the 5th edition. The reason why you do this is so you can get the a jump start on the warrior priest stands at the fire pit, and then get all of your warrior priests out. So now you got a fresh 4 warrior priests putting their heavy weight onto the fire pit plus some extra bills, and that way he's got 5 already. He just needs to get the rest of them out, provided nothing happens from the opponent. And that way he's got maximum support from the warrior priest on his fire pit at all times, because ideally for most of the match you're not going to need your vills on the fire pit. You can actually have them doing like actual villager gathering stuff and just let the warrior priest do the work for you. And they on their own can do quite a bit, because not only is it 10 dancers on the fire pit, but they hold more weight than the villagers do. And by weight, I mean they have a bigger scale on the effect of the fire pit. So once you get all the warrior priests, all 10 of them, you're in pretty good shape, honestly. It's quite good. So how many has he got in there? Got 7? Could get some more as well, right? Yep. Okay, so now he's finally comfortable with getting the vills off of the fire pit, so he moves the warrior priest off, lets him just select the vills that he wants on the hunt, and then just puts him back on like that. Simple macro trick. And what he's going to do now is to make sure he has at least some defense. He's going to get his big bun from the TC to get some early Jag Knights to defend his base with, right? So about 3 Jag Knights. Jag Knights, as you know, pretty versatile unit. They can kill cavalry. They can also kill heavy infantry, because they get a 3x heavy infantry multiplier. Because essentially, the Messiautans could be considered, or your Untons would be considered like your crossbow units, so you're like early archer. Instead of skirms, though, Aztecs, of course, use the Jag Knights as their sort of skirmishers. Sort of a hybrid between a halberdier and a skirm, and they sort of fulfill both roles for the Civ, so they get quite a bit out of them, basically. And since they're prowl units, quote-unquote prowl, they can also go into stealth as well, which is an even better bonus. Oh, this is a beautiful treasure on this map. 320 XP, man. That is really top-notch, dude. So he got all except for one of the warrior priests, it looks like. Maybe he'll correct that down the road, perhaps, yeah. But now he's on the XP dance, and he's going to get a ton of cards very quickly. He's going to be able to cycle through all these units, get coin, get a Fortress Age, maybe pick some of this up too. All because of that, yeah. He also has the late game Unton and Shipment for Infinite, so he does have something to use long term to keep his army size propped up and everything too. Whereas the French Frog, he's just stacking standard armies, Step Riders and Chukanu. He sent like one old on army, I see, plus he's shipping in some Quanks to round out his anti-cav. And yeah, no, totally. The thing you always have to be careful of with the Aztecs is if they don't necessarily go coyotes, the Quanks just sort of become useless duds, because they'll get wiped out by the Jag Knights. Those heavy infantry multipliers are no joke. So he definitely has to be careful of that 100% when he's going up against that, really. Alright, he's going to have one more old Han army, and then he's going to keep going standard. He does have some coyotes, so that might actually end up helping him out in the end. So he's getting a ton of untaunted shipments, a ton of those slingers, more coyote mars. He's gone the fertility dance too now. Fertility dance in Tad is like insane because not only this is something they removed in Definitive Edition, by the way. So in Asian in DE, the fertility dance only affects military, but in Tad, the Asian Dioceses, the fertility dance also affects villagers too. So if you have like this fire pit filled to the brim with like 10 warrior priests and about 15 vills, you can instantly train villagers and like get an instant vill boom. And Code was like, wow, that's because they had the same thing in Wars Libby too. They didn't get rid of that at Wool. So he was like saying, hey, this is like insane. They got the Asian Diocese thing going on there. And that's why when Nathan's like, oh, I want to play Tad, it's so balanced, it's so great. Like, you're forgetting the fire pit thing me and Nathan and me and Code have been talking about for like the past month or so with the Mapuche and stuff in Wool. I mean, you're saying Tad is perfectly a balanced game, but then you got stuff like the fertility dance with the fire pit going on, and it's like, yeah, no, totally balanced, like an instant training of vills. That's absolutely what balance is all about, my friend. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It was going with 2 farms. Interesting. So is this something you typically want to include in an Aztec deck in Tad as like farm trav was? I guess so, because when you run out of the food you'll need it. I guess it's good too if you're running the herbals, because Native American farms in this game also fatten up the animals too as like a livestock pen, so I guess it's good in that sense as well. Alright, the frog is coming. Frenchie the frog. Heyo, Frenchie the frog here. He's coming with a big army of Fu Manchu, Chiming Fufahada, Chinese soldiers, yeah. Yeah, you gotta get rid of those step riders, man. That's what's killing you off there. That HP, Pierce, and multipliers against the slingers. But he does get another Warhut up, though, which is good. Can he beat through all this melee stuff? Because if he can hit him on the backside with the coyotes, I think he'll be fine. But we'll see. Watch out for the warrior priest, and don't let him kill the warrior priest. That would be pretty bad. Pretty sad. And very mad. Oh, he's got the Shaolin Master getting involved too. Okay. Yeah, China's definitely a tough opponent though, for sure. It's getting really in trouble now, yeah. Fortunately, he just uses vills to cut through those step riders, though, which is like insane, man. Yeah. And he's calling out all the emergency warrior archers too. So he's like in a real desperate rut right now, trying to survive. Yeah. Definitely wouldn't want to be in that situation myself. It's quite annoying, yeah. They send his Wii hunters, and this is one situation where the Doppels are going to cream you good. If they got that high HP, hand armor, the splash attack, and the anti-cav stuff against the coyotes. Yeah, now the Doppels are pretty useful here. Yeah. I think, does Code still fight him out though, or... Warrior Priest just barely survived. Wow. How many bills was he on, though, to be honest, with that fire pit? Fertility thing. 40? 40 bills? And how many is the French frog on? About the same. I mean, after all that butchering and stuff that Code witnessed, and now he's still somehow ahead in bills because of that fire pit with the Warrior Priest on the fertility dance. That is peak, fire pit OP stuff. Yeah. Definitely proves everything Code said about it. I think Nathan's still in a better position, but you get what I'm saying, right? Yeah. Big time. Yeah, that's one thing that definitely makes, I think, Tad Aztecs feel a bit tougher, though, is how reliant they are on Age 2. If this was DE Aztecs, he would probably be able to do some sort of trick to get to Fortress Age, and then cream him with a ton of Jag Knights. But because this is Tad Aztecs, and they're a bit stagnant in Age 2 and stuff, it's kind of forced to deal with these lesser units early on. Totally, I think it's definitely a big problem in that sense. Oh, and then the war, of course, meat shielding all the slingers. That feels really nice in the board. Yeah. Yeah, that's all I can tell you. Yeah. Crazy stuff. Yeah, that's all I can tell you. Yep. Oh, man. Well, which one are we on now? This is game 3. We got 6 more to go. Good stuff so far. I mean, I think that was just the Civ matchup that screwed over Code there. Played it pretty well, but yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I think the big problem, though, with that logic is the halberdiers in Asian dynasties are actually a lot worse than they are against, than they are in Definitive Edition. Definitive Edition added more attack onto halberdiers, I think. It actually made them a much better unit. But, in TAD, the halberdiers just don't have that same oomph. They'll definitely help, but for what they cost, it does take a lot to mass them up and stuff. For sure. And yes, the Reuters can get kind of squishy, but that's why you micro them properly, so that you can push them back, so that only some of the Reuters are taking the splash damage and they're not, as a mass, taking all the splash damage. You have to, like, micro that a certain way. Otherwise, it just doesn't work good. Yeah. Yeah, I think his main issue was he was taking fights in areas he shouldn't, and he was moving his Reuters in such a way that he couldn't be there to, like, protect his stuff. And definitely in the last fights, he wasn't even keeping his Reuters anywhere they were supposed to be at all. He was putting them in one separate area, so that Code's like, okay, this is where the Arumis go, and this is where the Sep Boys chase after them. And the Mouts go down here and deal with them. It was like a tutorial battle. I'm like, this is what you use here, and this is what you use here. Yeah. Made it way too obvious for him to figure out what to do. Yeah. 100 XP, not bad. So what is this? Nathan is Russians and Code as Dutch. Why is this game so quick? Does something sus happen here? This is kind of weird. Also, it's a recording error, like a corruption problem in the file. I don't see anyone winning the game this quick. Just saying. Unless he screwed something up really badly with the Dutch. I don't know. Okay, so he's got plenty of decks for Tad. Yep, he definitely has plenty of decks for it, so that's good. Say about the speed of this game, man. I don't know what's going on. So the rate age up, right? Nathan's aging up with the Core Master. Code is... Oh, no, he went... Okay, so his... Okay, age is up way too delayed, though. Yeah. And then I think Nathan takes this treasure, right? Yeah. Okay, I understand now what's going on. Oh, man, so I think what Code did, he realized his opponent aged up quicker than he did. And then he gained a 250 food treasure. And why that's bad is because if you give Russians that much food, they're gonna be able to get like 2 stacks of ruskets right away. That's like an instant give me to the Russia player. So I think he thought that was a waste of time and he just didn't want to deal with yeah. I haven't played DE too much, to be honest. Looks so much stronger this... Yeah, no, he understood the Chinese pretty good. But that might have just been because you know, the Aztecs were a bad matchup, because did you see the game where he went up against Goimistan when he was Japan against his China? Goimistan knew how to roll everything completely on its head against Nathan there, so... Wait a minute, why am I in... I clicked on the wrong thing, sorry. I was wondering why the audio was kind of messed up, so I figured if I restart it might fix it. Yeah. Yeah, I do a lot of Definitive Edition games, mainly Coliseum Budokai and mods and stuff, but I do like a good old Black Forest Nothing or Risk game every now and then. Sometimes I do survival too. Really depends on what you're in the mood for. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get some lemonade real quick if you know what I mean. I even put some cheese and bread in the microwave. Shouldn't take more than 3 to 5 minutes, so just give me a little time. Let me check OBS too to see where we are on the stream time. So we got 2 more hours to work with here, and then we'll have to close up the stream. Yeah. So whenever this stream ends, I might just like take a nap or whatever. Not a real nap, but like check some stuff on the web or whatever, and then we'll do the Star Wars stream for Galactic Assault and Supremacy and Expanded Plus on Kaiser tonight, and participate in that event, I think. And we'll probably start a bit earlier than usual too, just so we can get enough time in there and get people to watch. Should be a real fun event. Now that I got some new hardware, I can stream, you know, go back to the good old weekend grindstone, Bibu, Kayla Kowalski stuff again. So it's good. Good to be back. Alright, I got this stuff out of the microwave, so let's continue. Game number 5. This is in code.
Правильно.
This is Guaymas, you big liar. Pants on fire. Unless Code Fender is smurfing now. Looks like Guaymas gonna go Haudenosaunee. Nathan's gonna go Russians. Very nice. I think in this matchup it's kind of tough because they're kind of very similar. They both involve infantry buildings that shoot at you. Either the Warhog or the Blockhouse, and then spamming a ton of infantry and cav shipments to kill their opponent. So, yeah, it's looking like a pretty interesting matchup, to say the least, so we'll see how it goes. 300 food? That's a little unorthodox. Typically you would probably go with a wood trickle, but whatever. Rest of the deck looks pretty normal though. Or does it? Well, yeah, I guess it is.
Что?
Engine up a core master, right? To get enough wood for a blockhouse, and then Uemu's gonna probably go messenger, correct? Yep. Pretty much the only way to do Hod's pretty good, I think. Go messenger and going for a hard push. The Warhog right there, yeah.
Cheyenne.
Go out right away with the bats of tomahawks, and then Kanye West Horseman. Provide some pretty good immediate pressure. Now, Goemon knows where his blockhouse is. He's probably going to go back and deal for right now, I would assume. He got some archers in right now to deal with the potential Muskas. Good thing that Goemon has managed to do is he's managed to banana split Nathan's force between the town center and the blockhouse. So now he can single out this blockhouse if he wants and wipe it out and then move in towards his base. Forcing Nathan to almost abandon this one and spend another 250 wood on another blockhouse, which guess what? Prevents him from making more military. More Stiletzis, whatever he needs. So that's really not good for him. And the Kanye West Horseman come up right behind his unstoppable Stiletzis too and hit him right in the backside. Situation. Oh man. Good. There's enough damage to scare off the Stiletzis, so he can't defend the blockhouse. And is he able to train more of the Stiletzis too? Can't battle this one though, so he's already had to give up his forward position to this army. I was going to have to play very defensively.
Что?
Yekatenkis.
Ooh, nice. Good raid there.
Okay.
Interesting. Good match. I like that one. It was pretty good. It was pretty solid, yeah.
On a hot day.
Let's do game number 6 now. Ooh, here's Code Fender again. We got the French Frogs versus Nathan playing the French. He's playing as his own French Froggy Nation.
Juist.
Got Code Fender as the Dutch. Should be interesting. Also, did anybody write in chat since I left? Hell yeah, Force Nothing was so fun. Oh, I love Force Nothing. It's like a legendary map. You haven't lived, brother, until you've done Force Nothing. I'm telling you. It's a great D experience. Just cutting around a circle of trees around your base and then eventually cutting your opponent and stuff. It's pretty surreal and awesome. And it's essentially a treaty mode, so if you like treaty, it's really nice. Which I actually like. So, Dutch versus French. Revnek would say the French would win, because he says French has a higher ceiling than everybody. I say, maybe. Maybe. Because honestly, the Dutch can be pretty good too with things. The thing is, though, Nathan isn't running Thoroughbreds. Which, I don't know why Nathan isn't running Thoroughbreds, though. It's like such a good card in Industrial Age. Cheapens your cuirassiers and makes them train faster. If you like combine with like riding school, get instantly training cuirassiers. It's like really, really neat.
Très bien.
So let's see what deck he's even running here. So he runs a riding school, but not Thoroughbreds. I think that's super cringe. Like, man, you don't even need fencing school as French. Get this in Thoroughbreds and you'll be all set for life. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, you're missing out on the good stuff. Big time. Alright, so Code's going Core Master Cores so he can get some wood for banks. Code runs Royal Decree, right? See, he knows what he's doing. It's actually better than running Rodam and Amsterdam because this like gives you 2 bank build limit plus does wonderful Royal Decrees you can run later for the Stradiots and the Muskets. The Stadholders. It's not too bad. Also knows how confident he is with the Dutch bank economy that he can have like 3 mercenary shipments, Hackapel, Black Rider, and Swiss Pikered. Pretty tactical, and then this for the Industrial Age, yeah.
Klaar.
Commando?
Alright, so he's got at least one bank before age 2. That's about the same standard as you try to do in D, I think, in general, with the build or with Dutch. That's at least what I do with Dutch and D. I always make sure I get the bank out before I reach age 2. Not meaning that I build a bank before I press click up, but while I'm clicked up, I get that bank situated early, so that way it doesn't cause any panic to your Vil queue. And that part of your eco is up to par as well, so it's all done for a reason. He's gonna build a second bank, and then he's gonna ship one in, the bank wagon. And that'll give him what he needs, at least for now, for coin stuff. If he needs more banks, he'll obviously get the Royal Decree. Add that in, and then he'll have 2 more banks, and be in much better shape. Now he's gonna get stable, looks like. So was he gonna open up Hussar, or is he getting ready for like a Fortress Age and going into Reuters? That's a good question, actually. Looks like the Frog is coming for him with 4 Hussars. That's a pretty typical semi-fast Fortress build for French. Go stable, open up 4 Hussars, do some raiding, and then get a Fortress Age right after that. So yep, pretty much classical French gameplay right there. He only get like 1 bill. He missed one, so the raid wasn't quite what I think Nathan wanted. So that's what I'll have to go for now. So I was gonna add in some Hussars. It looks like, yep. Very nice.
Okay. ben gewond. Ik kan me niet bewegen.
That's been a lot of Hussar ran by Nathan there for sure. He's done a pretty good job with it. But now Code does finally get to Fortress Age, and we'll see how he does there. He sent the Royal Decree, right? So he is going to be able to get those other banks out, right? Bank 5 and 6. Okay, so he's going Veteran Musket and SR now, so it's about 2 units to worry about too. Okay, so he's got the Warge Elders. These are the Stratiates.
Oh?
They're really powerful unit to add in, yep. At least gets one Falcon down, right? Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. But then he's gonna train in some ship-in Reuters, and they can train some more up, right? At least get rid of the cab problem, and let them deal with the rest later. Yeah. Alright, so he takes out his Falconet, which removes some of the pressure on him, but he's gonna have to find a way to deal with heavy infantry now he's got the Warriors going. He's gonna get a barracks, start adding in skirms. Thankfully, skirms are already shadow teched into veterans, so they'll be ready right out of the box. He is gonna have to watch out for these Hussar raids, though, at the same time. You can chip in 8 skirms now, right? Yeah, always something to hold him over while he gets the barracks set up. Yep, 8 skirms as predicted. Very nice. running with Reuters now, it looks like, yeah. Unfortunately, though, Reuters, aren't going to hold up very good against veteran muskets, because they just don't have much to do over them, really. We did lace in the range cavalry truck a little, just to get a range over muskets. Until then, though, muskets, stats-wise, I believe are better one-on-one than the Reuters, yeah. Or at least very, very close to them. Definitely cost efficiency-wise they are, but you know what I'm saying. Yep, TC's down, Bill's dead. Bada bing, bada boom. That's all I can tell you about that. So we're going to game 7 now, right? Think so. Let's see how game 7 looks. Timbered, kitty cat? What treasure is that, though? Well, not much I can do about that. Probably a recording corruption or something. I hope that doesn't happen to the R ones. That's a little annoying. Thankfully not. Okay, so we got Nathan is the Almonds. And code is the Aztecs. I know if this was Definitive Edition, Aztecs would actually be in a really good spot for this one. Because I've seen some pretty gnarly Aztec builds where they get the fast fortress in, and they clobber Ottoman Janissaries hard with, Jag Knights and back them up with, Coyote Runners and stuff. In the Asian Dynasties world, I don't think you have that type of stuff, so I think definitely Ottomans are going to be a real pain in the neck. Especially if they go Jan Abbas. One barracks, one foundry. It's going to definitely be something, so we'll have to see how it looks. Should be very fascinating, though. Alright, yeah, you gotta get your warrior priest to the fire pit there to get the most of it.
Ok.
Messenger rage up, I'm assuming. Yeah. You can tell by the speed of that. Oh no, the shaman actually. Interesting. And then I think Nathan's going up Core Master, right? Where is he? Oh. Yep, Core Master, 700 coin. So is he going Fast Fortress? He could. Set up Safahi, Falconet, Mamluk. Pretty formidable, actually, yeah. Randy's gonna ship in about 10 slingers, queue in some bills. All looks pretty normal here, yeah. Okay, so he actually, so he went up with the scout, I'm assuming, to get 4 SRs. And what is it going for? Savaki, I'm guessing. Oh no, Janissaries. No, I got Sapphires, now he's gonna follow up with the Janissary shipment. Seems pretty okay. If he's going with 2 hand calves, and then infantry can always be good. Oh man, he took out a warrior priest too, that's pretty devastating. Quite annoying actually. A little bit of a raid with the coyotes I see there. Not bad. That's a pretty good H2 mixing units, but can Code get to Fortress Age or not? He can't. He has the infinite coin, but I don't know, I don't think he could sneak it easily. Especially if his opponent's already Fortress Age, got Falconet, Safaki, Jan, Batch, all that, got him up to Veteran. It's looking pretty bleak in that sense, so he's gonna have to make it work somehow and survive, yeah. Takes that one Safai, gets Hussar down, right? Yep. Takes out some more Cav. Alright, gets out another Safahi. The Coyotes get down one Falconet. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Took out some of his beefiest shipments except for the Mamluks and the Abyss gun, so maybe he has a potential. Again, this is the Abyss gun shipment in now. Where's he getting the 1,000 coin for? Is he gonna actually try to go up and get an industrial age for bombards? What is his plan there? Or is he just gonna get a foundry and start doing his own Abyss training? That's what I'm trying to figure out, actually. Yeah. Keeping up with coyotes, I see. Yep. Mamluks. Yep, Mamluks are pretty tanky. They got like 1900 HP, right? Or almost 1500. Thinking of another context of them. Either way, though, very durable unit. Oh, nice. Good one. Good play by Nathan. Very similar to his plays in Wars of Liberty with the almonds there. Even better for him here, because at least he can get the veteran upgrade on the Jans. There you can. Definitely gives him a bit of an edge in that sense. Yeah, totally. So, yeah. Before we do the last one, I gotta get some provisions, so give me a few seconds to get them. Some water, and I think I'm gonna make another cheese thing again, because I noticed a bit of mold on the bread. On one of the breads I grabbed, so I want to definitely get that eaten up before it goes to waste, yeah. Oh yeah, I noticed that too. I think I have to restart the game to fix that. It's a bug that occurs every 3 recordings I do. It must be an Asian Dynasties glitch. Yeah. I don't know. Because the thing is, whenever I do Wars of Liberty, I always have to restart the game to avoid game crashes, so if that is a bug that's unique to Asian Dynasties, I would never know. Because, yeah, I just never experienced it in Wars of Liberty because you literally couldn't run 3 recordings at the same time without having a crash. So, yeah, it's pretty fascinating, to say the least. So, if you want, I can restart the game right now, so that when I get back, you'll hear the audio again. I can do that right now. Let me set that up. Let me exit out of this. There we go. Get back in. Very nice. Okay. This should fix it right here. And let's pray for this last one that it's a real game and not one of those ones that ends in 2 minutes. Yeah, so I'll get my water and stuff and I'll be right. I made it back somehow. Awesome. Let's resume. Okay, let's keep continuing. I pray that this will be a real game and not some sham like game number 7. Alright, here we go. Portuguese. Ooh, Portuguese. We haven't seen a Portuguese all day. Nathan is Portuguese and Code as India. This could turn out to be a real fascinating one because from my experience with this matchup, it's a pretty even matchup, honestly. I have run this before in ranked. There's been some times when Portuguese just blew me away with their Dragoon Cazador gameplay, with the organs and stuff. And then there's been times when I was able to apply enough necessary pressure early on and just kept them pinned enough that I could get the necessary troops together to beat out the TCs. So, this could be a pretty epic duel. It could be a pretty intense duel, actually, so let's see how it goes. I mean, I'm looking forward to this one. You should too. I mean, I'm looking at like the little slider thing down here, and it's still a minute and we barely even see the thing over there. That means this is going to be a very long-term, substantial battle, perhaps. So, brace your seats for this one. This is going to be a good finale to this series. We'll see who ends up being the best of the best from this one. Because I cannot tell you, Civ-wise, who's going to win this. I will say Portuguese definitely gets props here because it's a war map, but it all depends on what Nathan does. Nathan plays it properly, he could do great. If not, well, we'll see. Okay, so he's got Eco Theory. He could go fish for sure, but he's definitely not playing into schooners or anything like that. So, playing more land-based, which, you know, he could do. He could totally do. The thing is, though, Portuguese is good for booming and being greedy and stuff, so yeah. I don't see a lot of greedy stuff here. I just see Dragoon combat and Gunpowder Infantry combat. But I don't see Genitors, I don't see Advanced Arsenal, I don't see Reefridge and Royal Mint. Things I would have liked to see here. But, yeah, I mean, honestly, in DE, we don't even run muskets in Fortress Age. You run Halberdiers, Cazador, Dragoon, Organ. You don't even run Mamluk or Ford. I mean, this is totally optional. Like, he could have definitely put in a lot more greedy stuff here and it would have been fine, but I digress. Either way, it's going to be a pretty good one, so brace your seats, children. We're going to have a good time with this one. Yeah. War Master, and let me see what code's doing. Wood Trickle, right? Distributivism. Yeah.
Huh?
Well, let me see here. What's going on? So, okay, so he is Agent. But I was trying to figure out, like, I couldn't figure out if he was Agent up or not. I was like, I didn't notice that. Okay, he is. Going Agrifort. Fine pick for Florida. Agrifort's good for Florida. How about Nathan though? Nathan's going Fast Fortress. You have to go Fast Fortress as Portugal. If you don't go Fast Fortress, You're not playing Portugal, so I'm glad to see him doing that properly. Right, he's getting the coin he needs from the silver, picking up the 700 here. He is definitely doing the right thing with that. Because the reason why you need to go Fast Fortress with Portugal is because you get a covered wagon with each age up, right? A new town center. So if you get a Fast Fortress in there, you're guaranteeing yourself a 3 TC boom for the rest of the game. Right? Take it a step further, wanted to go for like a Fast Industrial, even though that's not usually recommended, you'd have a 4 TC boom, which is even better than standard. So, a lot to consider there with that. Now that India's got the Agra Fort, expect some sort of aggression with Set Boys. Yep, queuing up already. Foreign logging coming in. This is a very definitive edition build here, and he can either press more win with the Set Boys, or he can treat it as a semi-fast fortress once he gets the Set Boys he wants, and then go for H3. But you do have to get foreign logging first, so that way you can divide more of your bills into coin or food as needed, because the wood trickle will take over most of their necessity to train more bills. And of course, with every card you get a new village or two with it, so that'll also be a little tidbit as well. Yep. So right now, he's queued up one set boy, he's got 2 from the age up as well, so a total of 3 set boys. And he might go for a bit of pressure there, he's going to train some more set boys now, looks like. I think it's pretty good. Got some pretty good aggression there, right? Yeah, 100%.
Hamla.
Alright, shipping in Zawars, trading up Subports too. So he's getting that going. Very nice.
Tayyar. Huh?
Does get the Fortress Age he needs, he goes on Marksman and gets some Cazadors, and he puts the TC way in the back there. Sowars arrive, right in time, just to see if we can maybe weed out these Cazadors early. He pokes the Settler a bit too. Yeah, I guess just focus the Cazadors. If you focus on the bills, it's just going to garrison them. Just stall out time for you. So just deal with the Cazadors now. It's almost here you have to deal with. Looks like he gets most of them. The multipliers definitely help on the Sowars, though. Does he get he takes out all but 2. One of them's almost dead, so practically did the job efficient enough. India's still pressing in with Set Boys, preparing the 600 coins. After that, he should be able to get his Fortress Age in. Get the age up he wants.
Huh?
Might have to herd some of his bills in on the hunts, though. Make sure he can get that age in. Still short of a bit of coin though. We cleared at the market. Yep, there you go. Bobbing bada boom. What would we do without markets?
تيار تيار
تيار.
ها
I got mustard on my shirt. I'm good. I think I got it. I can get up. That was a big drip.
Não me posso mexer!
Scary stuff. Alright, so he's got 2 organ guns, he's got musket Cazador. Thankfully, codes up in Fortune Sage, you can ship out the little batch in my house, right? The budgety one. Then I'll probably follow that up with probably Howda, I would assume, or Set Boy, probably. Yep. Maybe Gurkha. Definitely gotta deal with the artillery threat. As his Agra Fort is almost dead. He could, if he wanted to be a real bold fella, he could like run up right now and just blast that thing down. That's how close it is to death. Truthfully, is it ever worth it to like repair your Agra Fort? Or do you just like let it sit there and hope that it stays? That's a good question, actually. I think you just leave it there, and if it lives, it lives, it dies, it dies. That's what you try to go for with it. How's Nathan doing? So Nathan is... So he should be... Yeah, queue up all 3 TCs. And he's doing fishing as well, so that's good. Since he sent Eco Theory, that's 10% gather rate improvement does apply to those fishing boats too. So, yeah, isn't that wonderful? So that good. Yep, the Agra Fort goes down. Yep.
Adesh.
He's got the halberdiers up too. Okay, that should be helpful. You need to get to the industrial age with Charmer now. I'm gonna get 2 more mahouts with that. Nathan's probably going to boom first before he can clear his age up. See, Code's got some late game stuff. He's got Silo and Sustainable. So he's going to have a bit of a better food eco, at least in terms of gather rate, I think. Plus he gets a 4 mahout shipment too, so it's even worse for Nathan, that is.
Ha! Tayar.
Adesh. Hamla.
That's a lot of help. He's definitely prepping for elephants in the room.
Tayar.
Get some ammo too. That's gonna be a real tough tank unit to deal with. Check and make sure we don't go over the clock on OBS. We should be good. We should be good on that front. Yeah. Just wanted to make sure we were good for that. Why hasn't he upgraded his muskets yet? You should get those upgraded up to Goyles. Well, no, it's unfortunate. It's at least got veteran on. He's gonna wumpa bump with the Arumis too. That's even worse. He could ship in more of them too. He has enough to afford the infinite shipping right now. Just imagine if he gets like even more Arumis right now. What that's gonna do to his army. That's gonna be very big. Yep, get the Mahout upgrade. That's what you want. So what he's going to do is he's going to get stack in more bills and then ship in another final batch of Arumi. I was going to get Elephant Combat, which I guess he didn't get yet. That makes sense. That's a lot of organ guns there, man. Let me tell you what. I think that could be kind of risky, because if those Halberdiers don't hold them back, and the Arumis just overwhelm them, and just go, humla, 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 like that, you have some big problems there. Seriously. I'm serious, like, I would be very concerned about running that with me. I don't know about you, but me, I would be very concerned about that. That man looks ammo, right? Just had to register that mentally for a second. Like I said, helms are not as good as they are in D, so you can kind of straddle it a bit. Mix in the Arumis there. Look, see what he's doing? He's finding a place where the organ guns will shoot at the elephants, and then the Arumis get kind of unscathed, and they get to do their splash attack, and then the Mahouts get involved. And then they break through their lines and ranks and start hitting the organ guns. Like that. Yes. Just like that. Oh man, he's going his bills too. Oh lordy, that's good stuff. Plus he went to Industrialite, so that's even worse for him because he was going to Industrialite, so he can't just grow this army back. It's not like, yeah, no, he can't just grow it back, basically. Okay, so he's going to make the switch to Mustang, and then he's going to get veteran and probably coordinator. The road guard upgrade. And he's got some really good stats on there, yeah. Still doing the fishing economy, and then he gets to ship in about 5 organ guns too. Gets his 4th TC up with the age up. Every time you age up to Portuguese, you get a covered wagon. Yeah. Yeah, Nathan's doing good putting an outpost here, getting some more map control. That's always good if you want to take it in mind. I would have maybe tried to fill that with troops first and then ship in the armies last. That way you could stack it even bigger on whatever you need. has roomies, right? So you don't want to rush those forward. Use the elephants as bait. Get that splash attack in. Clear out the gladiators as needed. Yeah. See how most of the gladiators have, right?
See?
Just gets enough of them off so they can hit the organ guns, right? Yep. Superb. Oh, good, and he even has some roomies to spare as well, so definitely did pretty good on that one. So you got more muskets, more organ guns. Just trying more or less the same tactics. That's what it seems like anyways, yeah. This is kind of the way I do India and Wars Liberty. Mahouts and Arumis. I don't even include any Gurkhas or anything like that. There's Ripko Arumi, Mahout, and you can kill just about anything. And then I sack in the French consulate with the just making sure we don't go over on OBS one more time. Nope, we're good. I throw in the French consulate and I get these waves and the Chow Source of all mounted skirms with that, and it's like 2 good assault units and then 2 good skirmish units put together, and it's like a really good mass up of stuff. Yeah, it's like really good, and that's why I do that. One thing I worry about when he goes on the offensive is he's in his enemy's territory and he can use his base's layout to his advantage. Like, look at these Gurks here and stuff. Does he really want to risk it like that? Unless one gun get a clean... Yeah, he's taking clean hits from those organ guns. That's kind of where it goes south, I think. But I think what he's trying to do is he's trying to position him in a way that he can cleave his muskets out. And then go for the rest. Oh, he's going right for his base. Wow, crazy. Huh? I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. This is gonna be really sus, man, Nathan. I don't know if you want to do that. If you let him kill all your bills, wipe out your whole bill base, kill all your houses and stuff. I think the Indian Army. It's like that logic from the game before. He just goes for the push. Code Fender retreats properly and recedes and stuff, and then... Okay, he's gonna slow him down with some Minutemen, right? Oh, he's gonna wait for him to... Okay, well, he's gonna fight him here. He's gonna, raid him with the range and... What is he doing? Okay, so he won't go back. Retreat him. Handle him. Okay. Good to know. Mahouts and then shipping in Hermes, right? Yep. You should maybe consider getting Matsapa or Mahout too. Just to, get it there, yeah. Look at those rubies. Hamla, hamla, hamla. 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 Bad. Still not enough. Not enough. I don't know, dude. I would have tried to go to Imperial, sneak an Imperial in or something. Try to add in the Mansabdar Mahout. What else could it be done? I think there's other things he could have maybe add some siege elephants in, maybe. Pick apart the stuff with that, and then I guess. Because all he had to do was deal with the organ guns, and I don't know. It's kind of tough to say. I mean, you can still stall out a bit. Oh, no, it's losing rice patty material. Never mind. Never mind on that one. I think this was like one of the longest TAD ones we saw today. Certainly not the longest for the Wars of Liberty Liga stuff, but for the TAD stuff, I think this is pretty lengthy. What do you think? Pretty lengthy? Yeah. Let's go. Oh, well, there we go. Good match. Seriously, good stuff. Yeah, well, here we go, man. End of the TAD recordings. Did them all, from start to finish. Did all my Liga stuff too, so we got a lot done tonight. Stream says we've been live for 11 hours and 43 minutes. Yep. On YouTube, they allow you to only stream up to 12 hours to get the VOD save. So after this, we will be ending the stream for now. I will be starting up another stream. I don't know what time tonight, but I will do one even if it's only for like an hour or something of some Star Wars Battlefront Expanded, right? So I want to take advantage of the Supremacy and Galactic Assault, provided there's a lobby, otherwise I'll do HVV Chaos or Saberfront or something. Yeah, because, now that we have the hardware, let's go back to the good old days of Star Wars, So yeah, sign off now. See you all in an hour or 2 hours. I don't know when we're going to start that up. I was planning on doing some HVV with some people before that, so we'll find out. Okay? See you there.